24/7, 365 until I reach the end. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, make they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
I'm on a mission, 24/7. Welcome back, Hustlers on a Mission every day. We in a lit house, whatever you do, make sure you keep the light with down there. You feel me? Sponsored by evidenceapparel.com. Remember, whatever allegedly news. Did you guys hear this story about Goldmouth slapping Young Jeezy?
I see Jeezy. He over there in the cut, sipping champagne and, living a good life. So I'm like, damn, this is okay, cool. So I push up. I'm like, what's up, my nigga? Boom, he dapped me up. Man, what up, bro? So boom. So he was talking to somebody.
Right.
So I'm, paying my respects and letting him finish the conversation he was having. So I sit there for like 15, 20 minutes just on some humble shit, letting him, talk. So I was really trying to get up out of there. So I look at my watch. I'm like, man, this nigga done let me sit here for 20 minutes. This charm me. So his security was there.
Yeah.
So one of them was talking to me like, man, you see that acting funny, man. He trying to avoid you. He ain't trying to talk to you, Go. I'm like, oh, yeah? I said, okay, well, check this out. So I tapped him on the shoulder, not Jeezy, the he was talking to.
Yeah.
Nigga told you, yeah, you see how that nigga done put a battery in his back. Yeah, you see that nigga ain't trying to fuck with you right now, bro. You got some other shit going on. You see that shit, right? Oh, yeah, I do see that. Nigga done put a battery in his back. Yeah, you know what? I'm already thinking this nigga trying me. Damn, you know what? That's two. Then you just confirm what I'm thinking. All right, fuck it.
So I said, hey, give me 1 minute, big dog. I said, hey, bro, let me holler at you. Just give me like 2 or 3 minutes of your time and I'm finna get up out of here.
Yeah.
Nigga tell me, he say, man, we talking big business over here, bro. This big business. I said, hold up. So you telling me my 50,000 ain't big business? Bro, this big business. Bro, I forgot this was Mr. Trapper Die. I forgot this was Young Jeezy, the rapper. All that shit went out the door. I immediately blanked the out. So you telling me my $50,000 ain't big business? I work hard and take real risks for my shit. Ain't no one in hell I'm finna let no play with me. I don't give a who. So get what I do. He was drinking out of the cup he was drinking out of. I grabbed him champagne cup, threw the look in his face and slapped the shit out of him. Bitch. He couldn't believe it.
That boy say he took the champagne glass out of Jeezy's hand. He said he took the glass Jeezy was drinking out of and slapped them. Did he say he slapped them with the bitch? Hold on, let's go back.
Threw the look in his face and slapped.
So he threw the liquor in his face out of the cup. So he took the cup he was drinking out of, threw the shit in his face. And then you slap him. Once you threw the liquor in his face, though, once you took his cup and threw the liquor in his face, ain't that what that nigga just said? Hold on, let's go back. Niggas don't do that when they feel played. Niggas ain't taking no cup and doing that and then doing that.
$50,000 ain't big business.
That's what shit a bitch would do.
I work hard and take real risks.
Like a whole throw drinks in your face. Bro. What you throwing a drink in a nigga face? So you took a cup from him and threw a drink in his face and then slapped him.
Ain't no one in hell I'm finna let no play with me. I don't give a who.
Should have just
forget what I do. He was drinking out of the cup.
Hold on, why wasn't your first reaction just to slap the nigga? Like, my boy put a whole movie plot. My boy got a whole Tubi movie plot to that bitch. My boy got a whole Tubi movie plot. My boy said, yeah, so.
He was drinking out of, I grabbed him champagne cup, threw the look in his face and slapped the shit out of him. Bah!
Yo, look how the nigga got the reenacted that shit. How you come back?
Bitch. He couldn't believe it.
Hey, man, that shit funny. All right, so you know they say that boy responded to Jeezy responds to this shit here. So let's go to it, man. Let's see what the fuck going on with this right here. Yeah. We're gonna pop it up right here. Here you go.
What up, gang? I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. Jeezy responded to Goldmouth, putting hands on him in a corporate Jeezy way. I told y'all, man, Jeezy would not respond. Well, not how the people wanted him to respond, but Jeezy posted pics of him at the Renaissance and said, honoring the past, inspiring the future, the Harlem Renaissance lives on through education and empowerment and excellence. Now, this right here is Jeezy's way of saying,
I'm off to better things. I'm only doing shit that's gonna make me elevate.
Yeah, man, y'all already know, man, for the past couple of years, Jeezy haven't really been responding to negative stuff, man. Jeezy just been showing he's elevating, he's turning into a businessman, he's keeping it positive, and etc. Now, it was a video that I did not put in my last video when I spoke on this situation. And
so in short, Jeezy was basically like, man, fuck that 50 bands that you talking about, nigga. I'm trying to get me another 50 M's. That nigga say a verse. So did he give the nigga, it's a great area. Did he already give the nigga the 50,000 or was he trying to give him 50,000 for a verse? For some verses. So supposedly he gave him the 50 bands already.
It shows Goldmouth and Jeezy confrontation. It doesn't show what Goldmouth put hands on Jeezy, but it shows Jeezy standing there with that blicky, allegedly. Whoever recording it is saying Jeezy almost smoked somebody. Check it out.
Hey, and who the fuck? It was one of the comedians had a joke. I forgot who it was specifically. But the nigga was like, hey man, we gotta have a gun. You gotta have a gunfight after that, man. Like, like you know in the cartoon when somebody slap a nigga, man. Hey man, somebody gotta die after that. I think that was Charlie Murphy, man. I love Charlie Murphy, man. Man, you gotta have a gunfight after that, bro. Somebody got to die. If you know what I'm saying?
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Check. On TV, we back. Hold on. Yo, all right. Welcome to the Lit House. Whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. Welcome back to Real Nigga Reactions. Get you some R&R. You know what I'm saying? Here with a real nigga reaction. Get you some rest and relaxation. You feel me? It's Saturday. It's the 7th. Yeah, so we back at it. And We doing random shit today. We just doing random real nigga reactions. Fucking, I'm live all day until we're gonna see how long I can keep my batteries rotating and keep this shit live. But yeah, Home Eat TV, hustlers on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. We will be back. They got my shit fucked up right now, but don't worry about that. But whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing this shit for. You feel me? We're gonna try to spread positive messages throughout all the negative bullshit with negativity. You know what I'm saying? All this negative shit on here that I'm reacting to. I just gotta try to get a positive input and light some type of way. And that's my way of creating a positive impact today and later. You know what I'm saying? Doing the capital. All right. Before I get to this shit, let's get to this shit. Before I get to my random shit, before I get to the random shit, as you can see, is Epstein alive? They're saying Epstein's alive. I still think Tupac alive, so. You know what I'm saying?
Trapmore Gang, there's been a
Don't
lot of
get me
talk about
started.
Jeffrey Epstein still being alive. Now, I covered this a couple of days ago, basically talking about an alleged Fortnite account that apparently reactivated after Jeffrey Epstein died. It was,
and yet Dan Bongino said
Miami Avengers at.
saying we got to take care of ourselves.
Yeah, I called this out. I called this out.
So, like creating a positive impact today and later.
Posted my perspective on Epstein's death. My position was that the official story doesn't hold up operationally. Cameras failing, officers sleeping simultaneously, suicide watch conveniently removed, cell design defeated, and forensics that don't match. Each one unlikely, but together nearly impossible. It says now we have the document dumped 3.5 million pages. Buried in there is a detail that caught my attention: the decoy body. According to the release files, when Epstein's body was removed from the Metropolitan Correctional Center, jail staff created what appeared to be a body using boxes and sheets. They loaded this into a white van marked as medical examiner, and the media then followed that van. The actual body was loaded into a black vehicle that left unnoticed. This is not normal. This is not a thing. In my entire time in corrections, I've never heard of a decoy body transport. There's no protocol for it, no training for it, no reason to do it. When an inmate dies, you document everything. You follow chain of custody and you move the body through the proper channels. You don't create fake corpses to misdirect journalists. This was an operational misdirection. The question is, misdirection from what? Let me lay it out again. Camera failure. Federal facilities have redundant camera systems. They're checked regularly, and when they go out, it's considered emergency maintenance. Total failure at the exact moment of a high-profile inmate's death is extremely unlikely. Sleeping officers. 2 officers allegedly fell asleep simultaneously and falsified records. These are federal correctional officers, selected, trained, and assigned to one of the most sensitive posts in corrections history. 1 officer falling asleep is a fireable offense. 2 at the same time on this particular inmate, unlikely. SUID, watch removal. Epstein was placed on watch after a previous incident. Removal requires administrative approval. It's not a casual decision. It was removed shortly before his death, drastically lowering the protection around him.
My thing is, why the fuck do people have to not say, why people can't say certain words when they reading some shit like fucking suicide watch? He can't say suicide watch. So something gonna happen to me in my video right now just because I said suicide watch? Because the man was on suicide watch. And that's what we read. Epstein was placed on suicide watch after a previous incident. Removal requires administration approval. It's not a casual decision. Listen, so I'm reading that and I say Epstein was placed on suicide watch after a previous incident. I can't say suicide watch. Why he said watch? What? I don't get that shit.
Casual decision. It was removed shortly before his death. Requires administrative approval. It's not watch after watch removal. Epstein was placed on watch after
like he placed on like he made sure he ain't like,
Previous incident. Removal requires administrative approval. It's not.
I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, bro. If the nigga can't say suicide watch while reading a document on some shit that he doing on YouTube, it's really something. Well, it seems like a violation of freedom of speech in some type of way for me. I like what the fuck. Nigga can't say what? As if a nigga not saying a word on this particular platform is gonna stop motherfucker from knowing what it is. Or stop motherfucker, like, what the fuck? That shit don't make no sense to me, dog.
Casual decision. It was removed shortly before his death, drastically lowering the protection around him at exactly the wrong moment. The cell design. Federal high-security cells are specifically engineered to prevent the S-block. Fixtures are designed to prevent ligature points. Bedding is designed to tear under weight. It's not impossible to, do the big sad, but the cells are designed to make it difficult. The forensic evidence. The autopsy showed injuries to the neck, specifically broken bones, that multiple independent forensic experts said were more consistent with strangulation than by hanging by sheet. This doesn't prove murder, but it's another data point that doesn't fit the official narrative cleanly. The new data point, decoy body. I have literally never heard of this before in years of corrections. Occam's razor. People misuse this concept constantly. Occam's razor doesn't say the simplest sounding explanation is true. It says you shouldn't multiply entities unnecessarily because the explanation that requires the fewest independent assumptions is usually correct. The official story requires you to believe: 1, redundant camera systems failed simultaneously by coincidence at the exact moment of death. 2, 2 trained federal officers fell asleep at the same time on the highest profile inmate in the country by coincidence. 3, administrative approval was given to remove S-Watch shortly before death by coincidence. 4, an inmate defeated cell design specifically engineered to prevent.
He said S-Watch this time. What the fuck is wrong with saying suicide watch? The fuck? The man was on suicide watch, and the shit states that right there in the document. He reading it, but he got to stop and edit out suicide watch. He got to edit out the word.
And what he allegedly did. 5, forensic findings don't match the described method.
I keep saying it because I want to see what the fuck they're gonna do. What they gonna do to my
explainable or irrelevant. 6, staff constructed a decoy body and ran a misdirection operation on the press for reason.
I want to know what the fuck they're gonna do.
What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
They're gonna do some shit to my video because I'm saying suicide watch, and we reading the document alone. Fuck these bitches. I want to give a fuck.
To be true, all of them have to be true simultaneously with no connection between them. The alternative requires you to believe powerful people with a lot to move had a motive to ensure Epstein never testified. Someone with access and authority coordinated the conditions for his death. The scene was managed before, during, and after. That's one assumption. It was managed. Everything else flows from that. For honesty's sake, I will again leave the room for the possibility he was just given space to off himself and succeeded. Still a cover-up, still illegal. Also previously, I assigned a non-zero but extremely low likelihood that he is still alive. That possibility is now increased by orders of magnitude. The records also detail a trick that jail staffers used to fool the media gathered outside while Epstein's body was removed. They used boxes and sheets to create what appeared to be a body and loaded it into a white van labeled as belonging to the office of the chief medical examiner. The reporters followed the van till it left the jail, not knowing that Epstein's actual body was loaded into a black vehicle which departed unnoticed, according to the interview notes. Why would they do that? What's the point? All right. Interesting. Okay, so there's other sources as well. No one variable has to be impossible to explain. The point is the accumulated probability of all variables coincidentally happening simultaneously in a way that benefits extremely powerful people. And this is the ABC News article. Huge cache of
other headlines that we're tracking for you.
Oopsie. Includes emails, financial exchange with wealthy and powerful people. And it is here in ABC News in black and white. The latest batch of documents includes emails between investigators about Epstein's death, including an investigator's observation that his final communication doesn't look like an S note. Multiple investigations determined that his death was an S. The records also detail a trick. Prosecutors and everybody in the world hates this one simple trick. Okay, a trick that jail staffers used to fool the media gathered outside while Epstein's body was removed. They used boxes and sheets to create what appeared to be a body, loaded it into a white van labeled as belonging to the office of the chief medical examiner. The reporters followed that van when it left the jail, not knowing Epstein's actual body was loaded into a black vehicle.
Hey man, let this be an example to everybody in the fucking world. Money and power get shit done. You know, they used to preach the importance of education, right? And then they taught us a bunch of bullshit that didn't mean nothing. But see, education and knowing shit is actually 25% of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Majority of this shit is connections. It definitely ain't always what you know. Majority of the time is who the fuck you know. Who do you know, nigga? Majority of the time, all the time, 75% of the time, nigga, is who you know. Who do you know? Fuck what you know.
Fuck what you know. Who do you know, nigga? Who do you know? That's what it's about, connections. That's why bitches go to college overall, for connections. It ain't about the education. Education is 25% of it. Majority of the time, bitches in college for the connections, the sororities, all that bullshit, the fraternities. You build connections, and that's what assists you throughout your time on this motherfucking earth. The connections, nigga. Remember that shit. It's 25% of what you know. Education is important, but don't get me wrong, it's definitely important. But when you trying to gain power, move, and be successful around this bitch, you better believe 75% of that shit is who the fuck you know.
Departed unnoticed, according to the interview notes. It's insane. Fascinating, and I've read enough to be very sympathetic to your viewpoint. All those yachts in the Caribbean on New Year, some reunion. Okay, what's this going to be? Okay, that was silly. That was silly. We don't see that. File codes related to the decoy body. Okay, I found something. Document related to the ABC article you linked. The exchange between agents about the S note. It says, we separately wanted to flag to you in our unredacted portion of the report. OCME makes reference to a handwritten note that was found in his cell at the time of his death, although the report makes it clear it was not an S note. We have a photograph of the note, but it's difficult to read. It appears to be a list of grievances about the conditions at MCC, including the food, the showers, the presence of bugs, but we agree with OCME assessment that it does not appear to be an S note. This is, however, what ABC wrote. To me, okay, so I already read you this. It's from the article basically saying that it was concluded that it was a self-deletion. To me, it looks like a complete misunderstanding of what was written in the file, whether intentional or not. This specific exchange says the letter specifically is not an S note, while not getting at all in the merit of whether the death was an S. Saying the agents are implying that is misleading, and to me, it looks like a way to either mention something that could put mystery on the death for engagement's sake, or a way to reinforce the S narrative. Case in point, what the document says is not what ABC says it's saying. Decoy body tracks 100%. Okay, that part's very damning, but we need to see the actual file. It's a very bold claim. Saying, what's your take on this? This says prisoner count in Z to A went from 73 to 72 right before Epstein died. RE count slips. Why did the count change from 73 to 72 between 12 a.m. and 3 a.m.? Yeah, why? We got an answer for that? Someone was missing? Someone was missing. Bro, I wonder if the missing inmate has the same build as Epstein. What I did find this was looking for records from the prison until I found email chains. I looked at the emails around the date of death. I found a bunch of emails from redacted prison staff. 2 of them had a very unique email.
Sloppy work. Y'all fucking up. Y'all know that. Y'all got to know the internet gonna be on all this shit. So they say, oh, no. In between this time, that shit was already changed. So before they even knew, technically, before they even knew the nigga was dead, supposedly, the count was already deducted. They had already took the man about the system. That money gets shit done, boy. That money and your connections, nigga.
Signature that wasn't redacted. One of them was the IT guy, I think, who had a very nerdy one with no interesting results. The other one helped me find this email. My theory is that if there's anything in these documents worth finding, it's not going to be something you're going to find by searching a person's name or words like murder, because these are what people would have done first. Anything of interest needs to have been missed, like this. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe there's a totally reasonable explanation for why the numbers are different. Honestly, I didn't even know what slip count was until I read this email and looked it up, but it's definitely suspicione. It's crazy. It's crazy, and it just keeps on coming. Okay, some of the exact verbiage is on page 102 here. This is the document number on the page. I haven't read it all. Edit, I appreciate how detailed you went into this post beyond reasonable doubt. I'm very reasonably doubtful. Page 1 of this link shows Epstein made an unrecorded call the day before he was deleted. The call was to his mother. His mother died in 2004. I don't think this is news, but like, what the F? Unrecorded call in federal custody. You can't even do that in a little Podunk County jail. Let's have a look.
Oh, unrecorded
right,
call.
So this is basically...
Hold on, we gotta rewind that unrecorded call in a federal prison.
We went into this post beyond reasonable doubt. I'm very reasonably doubtful. Page 1 of this link shows Epstein made an unrecorded call the day before he was deleted. The call was to his mother. His mother died in 2004. I don't think this is news, but like, what the F? Unrecorded call in federal custody. You can't even do that in a little Podunk County jail. Let's have a look. Oh dear. All right. So this is basically like the FBI, I guess, opening of an investigation into the death of Jeffrey Epstein. They initiated an investigation here. It says, on August 10th, 2019, at approximately 1:45 p.m. hours, the report investigator basically conducted. There was basically a review of Epstein's inmate records, and they found out the following: Epstein had no phone calls on files with BOP. They found the inquiry to be odd because she was informed that Epstein had in fact made a call on the 9th of August, the day before he died. Inquiry of another inmate was conducted to ensure the database was operating correctly. Phone records were revealed for the test inmate run. The call was provided by BOP supervisor, who also reported the call informed the call was made on an unsecure line or legal line, which was not recorded. The reason for the call was placed in manner because Epstein was related to blank, and that there was an issue with his phone account. He could not make a normal call. When asked to utilize Epstein's code to make a test call to determine the validity of the reason for the unsecure call, he was informed that it would be impossible to test because the system is voice recognizable and voice activated. Further informed inmates given calls once per every 30 days. One call may last 30 minutes. All calls are made from within the cell, and the personnel bring in a receiver or handmate for the inmate to utilize. What? His commissary had $566 on the account. Blank was able to retrieve a record of Epstein's last call. It was placed on an unsecured line approximately 7 p.m. and was made to Blank. According to Blank, Epstein indicated he was calling his mother. Blank was informed that Epstein's mother is deceased. Epstein's last cellmate was Ephraim Reyes. Who's this? No way. No way. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes. We'll spot you up to $200. Apply now.
On November the 27th, 2020, Ephraim Stone Reyes died in his mother's Bronx, New York apartment from COVID. Oh, that's convenient. Reyes was questioned by the FBI about Epstein and his alleged mistreatment by MCC staff. Wait, did we just get 6ix9ine in the Epstein files? No way. Reyes cooperated, albeit reluctantly, which earned him a move to QCC, where cooperating witnesses like rapper 6ix9ine were held. Why didn't I ask 6ix9ine about this when I linked up with him? Next time I link up with 6ix9ine, I'm going to ask him about this. What the hell? What the helly? I'm tired of this, man. I'm scared. So I looked up his name some more, and I'm finding stuff like this. More than 24 people linked to him have died under mysterious circumstances. They're all connected through a money trail, apparently. 22 people have died under murky circumstances. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There's just loads. There's just loads of them. I don't have time to go into them. His final cellmate, 3 of his accusers. The Palm Beach detective who led the investigation died. His ex-butler died, who swiped his little black book and offered to sell it to an FBI undercover agent, died after serving 13 months in a federal prison. 2 high-powered attorneys who helped him skate in the original case have died. The MIT artificial intelligence pioneer, he was 88, so that... a Miami hemp who was allegedly the first to traffic Virginia Guthrie died. 2 investigative journalists chasing the scandal, former NYPD detective and Epstein book author passed away.
I mean, these was old ass motherfuckers though. 80, 88, 78. Know what I'm saying? Whatever, 60. Bitch, these was old ass people, man. Them bitches was old. 80, 76, 60. Man, these people old, man. I mean, he probably had something to do with some of it.
Being plunged from the 27th floor of his LA apartment building after talking to the FBI.
Nah,
the same agency boss who was waiting trial for trafficking girls to Epstein died in a prison cell, hung exact same way. Movie producer Steve Bing plunged from the 27th floor of his LA apartment building after talking to the FBI. Mark Middleton, advisor to Bill Clinton, was found hanged and shot. Hanged and shot. Thomas Bowers, head of Deutsche Bank Wealth Management, who moved money for Epstein, was also found hanged inside of his California home. Epstein pal and former New Mexico Governor Bill Richardson died in his sleep. Stephen Hawking. Les Wexner, the owner of Victoria's Secret, who gave him a bunch of money, died. 43-year-old lawyer was gunned down weeks before he was about to be investigated by the IRS.
That boy was cleaning house, boy.
Oh my God. The guy who was suspected into Shapiro's, the previous person's unsolved murder, died. I'm over this at this point. All right, I'm over this. Crazy.
Cleaning house.
Right?
Some of the people died a natural.
What? All right, let me go back to the original
life. But...
All right, so look, let's just dig a little bit deeper
Some of
into
them
some of the
people was
aspects
getting
of this.
there. He was
As that
getting
Reddit post kind of said, you got to believe all of these things at the same time
not
to actually
great.
accept the official version of the story. So let's look a little bit closer into just each one of those aspects. All right, let's kick off with the camera angles, okay? Because basically, following Epstein's death, the official government narrative was basically that the guards on duty they just both happened to fall asleep at the same time whilst working their federal job.
Where the nation's highest profile inmate was locked up alone, his cellmate having been transferred elsewhere just hours earlier. The guards are expected to perform rounds every half hour and count inmates 5 times a shift. But prosecutors say they did none of that and instead falsified the logs. That 41-year-old Michael Thomas and his partner, 31-year-old Tova Noel, remained in their common area for 8 straight hours, surfing the internet and apparently sleeping, until they went to serve breakfast at 6:30 a.m. and found Jeffrey Epstein with a bedsheet tied around his neck.
Okay. So after this, right, the story would then shift basically to people looking at kind of this footage from the cell block. Its only working camera was eventually released. And this apparently showed that the guards were awake and it revealed a very convenient blind spot for the camera. Look at this.
I am obsessed with this staircase, right? It has 8 steps. It has black banisters on both sides. It is narrow, about the width of a standard doorway. The staircase is the only access point to the jail cell where Jeffrey Epstein died on the night of August 9th, 2019. And I've been trying to figure out whether someone could go up those stairs without being seen by the one working security camera in the cell block. According to the Deputy Director of the FBI, Dan Bongino, it's impossible.
There's video that when you look at the video, you're going to see there's no one there but him. Right. There's just nobody there.
Dan Bongino says he's entirely convinced of it because video shows nobody could have gone near Epstein's cell that night. Nobody could have gone up those stairs without being seen. But here's the thing. That's not what the video shows at all. On the video, you can see an officer walk from her desk out of shot at 10:38 p.m. A minute later, you see an orange shape go up the stairs towards Epstein's wing of the cell block. Now, government investigators say that this orange shape is the same officer, Officer Noel, carrying orange bed sheets and jumpsuits up the stairs. Then, 2 minutes later, at 10:41 p.m., you see Officer Noel walk back across the floor. So, to recap, you see the orange shape, presumably her, go up the stairs. And then you see her back on the ground floor. You never see her come back down the stairs. So someone can walk up and down the stairs undetected by the camera. And yet Dan Bongino said
that when you look at the video, you're going to see there's no one there but him. Right. There's just nobody there.
There could have been somebody there. The entry to the cell block is off screen. The entirety of SEAL Team 6 could have gone in and out of Epstein's cell without the camera seeing, as long as they hugged the right-hand banister. So now you can see why I'm obsessed with this staircase.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players.
Yeah, it's a little bit sketchy, right? So elsewhere, okay, prolific YouTuber Dr. G would basically give his thoughts and he would present what he believed was evidence of the cover-up, basically revealing that multiple other cameras in the cell block were actually functional at the time.
If you look at the footage to the right here, it's labeled August 11th, 2019, around 2200 hours. And according to the government, this footage does not exist. Now, let me explain what I mean by that, because this was actually released in the latest batch of Epstein files. Now, Jeffrey Epstein's body was found on August 10th, 2019 at 6:33 a.m. Now, I want you to keep in mind, this is the next day, so you may be going, well, who cares? This is the day following. But this is extremely significant when you really understand everything that's been reported and all of the details of the case. In just a moment, I'm going to show you a map of this area. I'm going to show you where all the cameras are. I'm going to show you where everybody is housed. I'm going to explain why, according to the government, this footage cannot exist. Now, watch these officers right here. I want to show you where they're going to go. Now, you see the staircase right here, the one that these officers are getting ready to walk up. This is where Jeffrey Epstein was housed. This is up to what's called L tier. This is referred to, this whole area is referred to as the SHU in the MCC. The MCC is the prison. The SHU is the special housing unit, so it's where people that are not in the general population are put. And each little area is called a tier. There's an upper tier and a lower tier. Jeffrey Epstein is housed in tier L, which is the upper tier. That's where these officers are walking right now. As you can see, you have a pretty clear shot of them. If you've seen previous videos about the footage that was released on the night of Jeffrey Epstein's death, the quality is terrible. It's actually from back here. If you look in the upper right, that's where that camera is. Actually, let's look at a map of all of this.
So you get the gist, right? It's like this footage isn't supposed to exist. Okay, where's the rest of it? We've only got the next day. It's a little bit strange. Okay, now as all of these files start coming out, okay, then we start getting kind of detailed reviews of the 170-page case file that highlights just how suspicious Epstein's entire stay in prison was, that basically led up to the discovery of the body. Okay, there's a whole bunch of crazy stuff that's been going around. So this was posted in r/Epstein. Said this guy said he read all 170 pages. So this is a wild read. Investigators in 2021 talking to the SIS investigator for Jeffrey Epstein. This person constantly contradicting themselves. So many sketchy things happening in this. Cameras, keys, access, mischecked. No room searches for days. Jeffrey Epstein in the wrong cell. Cellmate removed 1 day prior and not replaced. Excessive linens, 1 mattress, then 2 mattresses. Non-secure phone calls, removing items, pill bottles, multiple nooses. JE found on the ground with nooses not actually hanging. I'm literally so deep in this. Ask me anything. Okay. It says, what happens to the inmate? What does the MCC do with the inmate? They said if it was an incident where he was found, let's say, while I was a lieutenant on, and it happened, I would remove him from the cell, of course, immediately notify psychology of what occurred. At that point, I would be placing him on S-Watch with inmate companion watching him, but I would make sure, we take all of his clothing, everything, and we would make sure he got nothing but an S-Smog and an S-Blanket. And they said, how long does that normal S-Watch last? They said it can vary. What's the shortest you've ever seen somebody placed on S-Watch? Maybe a couple of days, but I can't tell you, 1 or 2 days, 3 maybe, but maybe a couple of days. Based on what we found out, it looks like this attempt was on the 23rd, and 24th morning, he was removed from S-Watch and placed in this, observation. He says, right. Right. It's crazy. It's crazy. It says, recall by that anyone from upper management or even psych mentioned that he was required to have a cellmate. I didn't hear it per se, but normally when they come off S-Watch or a psych observation, they usually have to have a cellmate, and psychology usually harbor on that. They have to. Why is it? Have a cellmate? Why is it that they need a cellmate? I don't want to guess, but I would say that even though, an attempt was possibly made, you want to prevent something like that happening going forward. And do you recall, but you said you're not sure, but do you recall that there was a requirement for Epstein to have a cellmate? He said, yes, I do recall them saying he had to have a cellmate, and that was by word of mouth. And he said, yep, by word of mouth. And I said, so you consider that like a policy violation? He said, yes, if it's not logged in the system, then it's almost as if it never happened. Yes, go ahead. That's all I have. I know that you looked into the monitor, the phone call that Epstein made the night before on August the 9th, right? And what's your understanding of what transpired? Like, how did he make that phone call? He said, my understanding is that his unit manager gave him the phone call on an unsecured line. He placed Epstein in the shower area. That's what my understanding. And he plugged the phone into an unsecured line and he gave him a phone call. And based on what we based the interviews on, it looks like Epstein asked to speak to his mother, right? And he asked for his pack and his PIN was not set up. He said, well, let's ask her. Can't be talking about the mother, right? What's your understanding of what happened? That was my understanding, that he made a phone call to his mother. Have you learned anything since then? No. Well, I did learn that his mother was deceased on the 10th. And they said, and do you know who he actually called? I don't. I actually was present when this is so creepy, when we did get the number and the NYPD guy called the number back, but I don't know who it was. Don't know, didn't check. Moving on. He actually dialed the phone to check rather than doing a search, he called the number that I think he did a search. Okay. I think he did a search and he called the number from here at the BOP. He said, no, I want to say he might have called from a phone that he had. He had a cell phone. Yeah. I want to say that he called from his phone. Was this in your presence? Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was there. He said, did they bring their cell phones into the institution? We got approval for them to bring their phones in because they were doing an investigation. He said, oh, okay. He said, yes. And do you know if someone answered when he called? I want to say a female answered, but then hung up. Did he identify himself? I can't remember. Okay, I can't remember, bro. He said, yes, blank, our country. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yes. Redacted. Our country? Okay, cool. So did you assist her when, yeah, I was there when she walked in. You both were. Yes. What was your impression when you saw it? Like, what did you see when you walked in? It wasn't much in the cell. It was just more like linen sheets, linen stuff. Was there an excessive amount of linen and sheets? Yes. Did you inventory that? No, I didn't. Do you know around how many linens and sheets were in there? Oh, no. So this is from the outside of his cell, the second picture. Yeah. With blank. This is on the outside. Yes. So what is this wire coming up? Is this the CPAP machine? Yes. Okay. And you said you removed it from the cell. Yes, we took the CPAP machine. Okay. And the CPAP machine only extends to right there. I can't remember where it was located at. I just know that she went, took it out. So what? He said was there on the CPAP machine, and that cord specifically, was there any indication that he might have used that to strangle or attempt to do stuff to himself, or someone else attempt to do stuff to him? He said, no, just the CPAP machine with the cord. So was the cord not like disheveled or out of place? Was it straight from the machine all the way to where it was plugged in? He said, I can't remember. I said, okay, but there was nothing. I can't. He said, that indicated that he was strangled or anything other than the noose, what they found in there? He said, no, nothing indicated the CPAP machine cord was used. He said, no. No, okay. What happened to the CPAP machine? It's in the SIS shop in the inventory. Oh, it's still there? It should still be there. It's been gone for a while, but yeah.
Dad, I love that you're here, but I don't need you to check on me.
I just want to help. You know you're going through something with your marriage.
Casey? Everybody knows. Plays like a fishbowl. That guy knows.
He doesn't know.
Excuse me. You know that my husband left me for a grad student, right?
Yes.
People in the comments saying, hey, remember to take a break, have a nice cup of tea or coffee. This shit is insane. We got to take care of ourselves. That's real shit. I'm actually just tired and mentally strained from covering all this shit. I'm not going to lie to you. The psychological profile of Epstein doing himself is weak. The man illustrates no shame regarding his disgrace and former prosecution, and he carries on regardless. He also has stated state-sponsored safety nets and elite ties. He was just holding on for the next vine to swing, for the next lever he could pull. Hell, even a pardon. Basically, even when pinned down with international condemnation, he still had maneuvers to make, and that's why they offed him. These maneuvers could only be retaliatory for those he had blackmail on. Said, you're in deep, so what's your theory? A jail set up so he could off himself to avoid punishment, a jail set up so an assassin could enter and run off him, a fake body double was killed and he got out of jail. So I have no theory based on this information alone. There isn't enough to know what happened. If I had to speculate, probably number 2. Jail set up so an assassin could enter and do him. This the way this person answered about how keys were stored, how camera person accessed the room when they requested OT to fix the cameras days off, it just doesn't add up. Maybe number 3 if I'm feeling conspiratorial. Crazy. Crazy. Testimony of the guard that found him. Do we want to do that? I'm going to have a mental breakdown at a certain point, I swear. Okay, so this is 300 pages. This is 300 pages. I don't know if I've got this in me, but I am seeing some stuff basically where he's talking about showing the picture, saying, did he fall to the floor? So what did you do? So I'll do a little snippet of this, and I'm gonna have to dig into this deeper. Okay, they're basically saying he basically said, did you take down somebody, put it back up? It was attached to them. It wasn't just a single piece. It might have more rope to it. There was more rope to it, but this is what was hanging. He was hanging. It was something. I don't know if it's a sheet or a shirt or wherever it might be, but yeah, said he was hanging from over there, from this area. Yeah. Said, all right, you mind just initialing and dating that? All right. So when you went in, you found him, he was still hanging. Yep. He said, and what did you do? I ripped him down and I yelled and help and started CPR. How did you rip him down? Yeah, I just ripped the sheet down. So you ripped the sheet first. Oh, so you could just rip so he could hang his whole body weight off it, but you just ripped it. And then did you like pick him up or did you just throw him on the floor? Yeah. Or did he fall on the floor? Just kind of like got him to the floor. I ripped it off and then he dropped, of course, and then I laid him onto the ground. So he dropped, fall after you. Well, it wasn't, as you could see, it's not that. As you can see by the thing, it's like that. Where's the picture? Right here. Can I have the picture back? The ground, it right here. Like if you take his maybe plot to he was maybe like 1.5 inches off the ground. So he was lower than so after you ripped this thing, did he just fall first? Just drop down, yeah. He dropped down, and then you moved him. So all right. I did not move him to, can't hear it. And it said, so you ripped the sheet, he falls to the floor. So then you moved him. Where did you start CPR? So yeah. So I could lay him down and start CPR. So do you remember if he's like anything, his body hit anywhere? I don't remember when he fell. No, I don't remember his body hitting anywhere. The reason why we're asking is like with the autopsy, we've got to make sure of that. Yeah, it's just like a drop down. So he dropped. So basically, do you remember if he landed on his butt? Yeah, on his butt. Yeah, he landed on his butt there. He landed on his butt. But his head remained upright? Nah, I'm sure I don't mean upright like looking at you. I mean, he was like, body was upright. I would guess that he just limped over. I would say limped over. Okay. And then you physically moved him to, to the floor. The floor, yeah. All right. Do you remember if his like anything hit harder than another when you moved him? I really don't, to the floor. Remember other than, worries. No worries. He said, so he was still hanging. That was the position you found him in. You ripped it off. He fell to the floor. Then you moved him to the ground. What was he wearing at the time? Do you remember pants? Was he naked or anything like that? Did he have his clothes on? He wasn't naked. He still had I'm going to say he had a jumper on. He had his jumper. You know how they have it all the way around the top right there? It's like around the waist. Maybe he had pants on. I do remember he wasn't totally naked. Okay. He wasn't in his boxer shorts or anything like that, but he had no shirt on. Didn't have a shirt on. Didn't have a shirt. When he fell off, did that come away from his neck? Yeah, he didn't have anything around his neck when he came up. Was it either a sheet or a shirt? I don't know which one it is. A sheet or a shirt? I didn't really pay attention to it. Now, the sheets and the shirts both orange? Yes. What, like the orange ones they brought through? Oh, my God. So it wasn't, you weren't able to tell if it was, you couldn't tell if it was a sheet or a shirt. No, I didn't. I didn't look to see what it was. Now, what did he look like? A white male? I don't know. Was he completely purple? No, absolutely not. He wasn't completely. He was just looked like he just himself. So it wasn't like he was red or blue or his lips weren't like a different color. It wasn't any of that stuff. He was just, it looked like it happened just recently or like, I mean, I'm not a doctor. Sure. Tell if you're a doctor, he just didn't look, I didn't say he didn't look different. I mean, he just like he himself. There was no discoloration like that. If that's what you're trying to get at, it's just like he himself. So he didn't look that much different to when he was alive. Yeah, didn't look. He pretty much looked the same. And he said you didn't notice anything unusual in his cell. No, I didn't. And he said that you started CPR. And what did you do? I started doing chest compressions, like mouth-to-mouth type stuff. It wasn't long before they came with the thing and they started doing all the other stuff. I can't remember the medic name. Can't remember the guy's name. He was all kind of right there next to the bed. Okay. They did everything. They were doing AED, everything there right inside the cell. I'm doing my chest compressions. He's laying out right there a few feet. Okay. Yeah. You didn't really have to move him much. After you moved him from the hanging position to the ground, to the floor, chest compressions. Did you do anything else? There was a whole bunch of staff there. Didn't know how long he was doing it for. Seemed like the blink of an eye. Everybody was around him. Did he seem gone at the time? He said, no, he didn't. He actually seemed like he was alive. Well, he didn't. I don't really want to say dead or alive. I was doing chest compressions. I mean, I'm not a doctor or anything, but I just kept going. I didn't know if he was dead or anything at the time. Did you notice if he had a pulse? Did you check for a pulse? He said the doctor was there. I know when I was doing chest compressions, I didn't stop to check for a pulse. Let the medical staff do that because somebody from medical was doing it. So how did you know how to do chest compressions if you didn't? He said, I mean, I don't know if somebody looked like they're not breathing or anything like that. He's just not talking. I'm yelling out his name. He's not, responding. So did you check for a breath? Yeah, I checked for a breath. So prior to doing chest compressions, you check for breath. He said, yes, I checked for breath. How did you do that? I would just go like, I was telling Epstein, like, yo, Epstein, he wasn't breathing. So that's my interpretation of checking. I'm yelling. He's not breathing. He's not calling to me. He's not saying anything. So I guess what I'm asking is did I put my hand over here and check for breath? Yeah, no, I didn't. So you didn't I was yelling his name and everything to see if he was doing anything there. I'm like, yo, Epstein. I'm pushing his upper torso. So you didn't really feel for a pulse or check for his breath. No, I didn't do all that stuff. All right, but you believe he wasn't breathing. I don't know if he wasn't breathing. I don't know if he was just hanging. I was just trying to get him to start. He was just trying to rev him up. So you saw him hanging and your just natural reaction was to do chest compressions. Said absolutely. So you don't actually know if he was breathing. I don't know. I don't know if he's breathing. You don't know if he was alive. I don't know if he was alive or not. So you didn't actually check for anything. You went straight to chest compressions. Yeah, I went straight to chest compressions and yelling. I was getting no response. Did you like hit him or anything first? He said, nah. Like trying to wake him up. He said, I just kept yelling his name. I'm shaking him. I'm doing chest compressions. That should be enough to wake somebody up. Like, hey, like that. And I didn't. He said, they didn't teach you CPR. So that's part of the ART. Did you teach you that prior to doing CPR, you're supposed to check if they're alive first? Prior to CPR, the standard model is to check airways and everything like that. But of course, in the moment, I didn't slow down and say, let me check for responsiveness. That's exactly what I did. I'm yelling your name. That was checking for a response. I wasn't getting a response. So the only reason I'm going into more details, like you weren't sure if he was alive or not. He said, mm-hmm. Said, all right, I understand. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if there's more questions I need to ask with regard to that. Crazy. All right, look, I'm not going to sit here and read all 300 pages, but I'm definitely going to bookmark that for later. That's crazy. Okay, that's actually insane. The fact that that's even a thing is insanity. Okay. Now, what we're going to move on to, okay, is the fact that they're basically, I'm going to save this. That's crazy. This is insane. This is just insane. So, all right. So since then, more videos have revealed apparently a very happy Jeffrey Epstein recording himself in what some people are saying is some sort of coded message, right? So this is a secret prison video showing Epstein recording creepy messages from women from jail.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone...
Okay, so Darren and I sit here. You can hear that I'm pretending I'm talking to Darren. So, hi Darren. You guys have a good time. You can see I have a little sore on my face like that from some black guy trying to kiss me. It's really disgusting.
You just said he had a sore on his face from some certain color guy trying to kiss him. Now, I don't buy that for a second, but that's crazy. He would even say that.
Oh, it's really, Anyway, I have pictures up on the wall. I had to borrow the Scotch tape to get the pictures on the wall. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Okay, so Darren and I sit here. You can hear that I'm pretending I'm talking to Darren.
Okay, they play it twice. People are saying, I don't think he committed S. I think they killed him. But just to remind you all, nobody looks S until they do the deed, right? So it doesn't mean he mauled himself. He definitely could have made a story along the line, part of his deal getting away from jail. We know the amount of investment he would have turned away to simply off himself. What a creep. So look, all right, I think that's enough for one video, okay? I'm already...
That's enough of that. I'm looking at this shit by Glorilla and her sister. So let's catch up on this shit. I'm finna catch up on this shit right here. Cause what the fuck been going on? I just been seeing clips of shit. And then I just seen this clip of this bitch counting money. It look like she counting by goddamn 5-10 bands. Like, bitch, all right, what you I guess you got the money you was goddamn complaining about, huh? Got that money from them interviews.
Hey y'all, I have a long drive.
Shaking my head.
Seriously. Shaking my head too.
Like, that's crazy.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I have a long drive.
Shaking my head.
Seriously. Shaking my head too.
Like, that's crazy.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Grown ass man though.
What?
Grown ass man though.
Grown ass man what?
Can't communicate.
But what you want to stay?
I might drop a crap, y'all. What's up?
Bitches always want to stay, don't they? They always want to stay. What the hell? All right. Let's go ahead and get to this shit here. See what the fuck going on with Glow and her people. You got herpes. What? Glorilla's sister said her other sister.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
What car you got over there? Don't show Glory your car in the camera. Is that house clean? I look like a bad person because I went on TMZ and I told the truth. I look like a bad person. And I got some for next fast too on this moment because I'm coming for you too. Don't say my name. And I get what? I'm gonna go make a song with no love. I'm gonna go make a song with no love. Since you wanna, oh, I don't big thighs ass.
Man,
Why you worried about me?
all I know is you don't tell the world no bullshit for no little bit of money, bro. Especially just because it's TMZ. You know how bad of a story TMZ. You know how bad TMZ got to be doing to pay a bitch for a story like this about Glorilla. Out of all the shit going on in the world right now, bro. Out of all of everything being talked about right now, they had time to pay this bitch. And you know what? It ain't even TMZ. The fact of who she is, she reached out to them for it bad because she was hurting so bad. She felt like she was hurt, she wanted some money. I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. They taking pages out of Charleston White shit. They don't give a fuck. All right, you a rapper, I'm finna, and you my sister. Guess what? I'm finna get some money out this shit. Some type of way. You ain't gotta give me no money. I'm just getting money talking about your ass. You know what I'm saying? Look, sis, we cool. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna think we beefing, but just know, man, it's just for a check. I'm gonna say some bullshit, but don't even trip. I'm trying to get this money. You know what, sis? I ain't even mad at you, man. Get your money. You can say whatever you want about me, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Get your money, bitch. When I come out talking shit about you, just know it's the same shit. I'm gonna set you up to get some more money. We can do this fake beef shit all day, man. You feel me? I'm gonna get y'all some money, all right? Cause y'all ain't finna keep taking money from you. Ain't finna keep hitting me up for money. So I'm gonna set this play up for y'all to get some money into the internet. Go ahead, sell me out the TMZ.
Look like the label drop you.
Go ahead, get that 20 band. They gonna
Let's talk about it, Finesse. Stop posting about me. Make your body feel that shit. Oh, wow, mama worked there. You cons want to make a joke about the FedEx. No, I'm not ashamed. But it's sad that I'm making money off going to get
right here she go. They need to see her. You see it?
That's sad.
That ain't sad, bitch. That's how the fucking world works. It's sad that you felt like you had to motherfucking even do that to go get money to go against them. Cause that's what this shit about, divide and conquer, nigga. They don't never want niggas together. Cause once niggas unite, you know what I'm saying? They can't fucking they can't win at all against us. But as long as you motherfuckers is divided and feuding over bullshit, the more you niggas divided, the more they can fucking conquer and take from y'all motherfucking ass. That's all that shit be about, divide and fucking conquer.
I'm with it. If I knew this was gonna be the outcome, I would have did this shit a long fucking time ago. I would have did this shit a long ass time ago. These motherfuckers calling my phone, bro. These motherfuckers calling my goddamn phone. Ain't nobody gonna be able to bring it up again because it's already got brought up. So you should feel grateful for me and send me $2,500. Glory. That's how I feel. Tons of calls.
All right, what's up with YouTube fam? I'm back again with another video, right? So
Hell nah, fuck that. I want to see the live. My damn self. I got bamboozled. I got hoodwinked. What's this bitch name? People don't even know this bitch name. They just put in Glorilla sister. Bitch, what is your name? Bitch don't even know your name, bitch. They gotta look you up by saying Glorilla sister.
Yeah, other in Memphis, she getting money too.
She bought him a brand new Jaguar as a retirement gift, right? And we saw this back in November.
Yeah, what picture of Jaguar do you have?
I just know it's a white Jaguar.
What evidence do you have of the brand new
Are you
Jaguar?
saying that the Jaguar was not? She didn't actually get the Jaguar?
What evidence do you have of that brand new Jaguar?
There's an Instagram video of
Of
it.
course, she gonna try to make it look good for y'all. I did on her broken some. Yeah, other in Memphis, she getting money too.
She bought him a brand new Jaguar as a retirement
Nigga, real niggas with money, they don't spread. They
You know what? It's fucked up, right? Because I'm the only child, bitch. Like, I'm the only fucking child, right? So the brunt of the responsibility of both of my parents falls on me. You feel me? I ain't got nobody to pawn shit off on. I ain't got no brother, no sister, nothing. Bitch, I'm the only child, bitch, from my mama and my daddy. Well, my daddy think I don't know about his other son in Texas and shit, but he don't fuck with that nigga. So he ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know that nigga, and you know how that shit be. He probably don't even fuck with that nigga, and I wouldn't blame him. Shit, I wouldn't fuck with the nigga either if he was like that. But the brunt of the responsibility falls on me solely because I'm the only fucking child. I couldn't even fucking imagine having 9 other siblings, bro. Having 9 other siblings. We got the same mama and daddy. And y'all bitch ass niggas ain't helping nothing. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. Y'all bitch ass niggas ain't doing nothing. You ain't trying to help a nigga business. You ain't trying to help a nigga make some money through the business. You ain't bringing no assets, no benefits to being around you bitches. You feel me? No asset, no benefits. And it's 9 other of you motherfuckers. Yeah, my daddy asked me for $100 every other couple weeks. But bitch, I'm the only fucker. I couldn't imagine having 9 motherfuckers. If we had 9 motherfuckers my dad could go to, my dad'd be up $1,000 every other couple weeks. Cause all us go have it for him. You feel me? All us. So I just don't understand, bro, how one individual could slander their sister like this unless it's a family play. It has to be a family play. Family play meaning they in it together because they see all the internet shit. They know I can run up some shit right quick by creating a fake beef, and then it's gonna help her promotional wise too, because it's gonna keep her name in the tabloid. It's gonna help her when she drops some music. That shit gonna go up because it's promotion. You know what I'm saying? Like what they say, no publicity is bad publicity and shit. They could be making this shit up, running a little play, or it could be a family play, like I said, with her and her other siblings to go against her. Yeah, shit, Glow probably been popping shit. She probably been feeling herself. You know, she been popping fuck her. She probably feeling herself. She probably said some shit to their ass, and they ain't like that shit. And they're like, you know what? Fuck it. We just gonna do this and get our own. But nah, that it could be it's a family play either way. But it's a smarter family play, and it's better if Glow is involved in it. But if she ain't involved in that shit, man, I seen the clip. The bitch said, "Y'all think she gonna sacrifice? She probably gonna sacrifice me." Yes, yes, yes. You motherfucking right. She probably is gonna sacrifice your motherfucking ass, nigga. Probably is.
Bitch, every time I'm
So Glorilla's sister went out.
nigga, real niggas with money, they don't spread. They send stacks, bitch. Every time I'm looking, you spread. Why the fuck is you spreading? Why the fuck is you don't have enough money to send a stack? Why are you spreading? Why?
Why is you tripping on your sister for not having to hustle your damn self? Like, why is you selling out your family, your sister for some money? You feel me?
Who that be? Damn. Oh, hell no. I ain't got it.
You got to get USG, I just take it tomorrow.
I been able to keep them on. Take that little alien dude on. I was just a girl of July. You ain't say none of this. Bitch. Could've. for an interview. I ain't finna move. Man, shit, how my inbox? We discussed that then. I ain't finna move. Man, you could have came my show. I could have paid you, bro. Y'all ain't been inboxing doing shit about no paper, none of that shit. All that talking and shit. Send me a motherfucking deposit.
Look, she get that paper now from that interview.
I don't know what she did. Oh,
She lined that shit up like, you know, I'm gonna go to TMZ talk shit. Then everybody gonna book me for an interview. I'm gonna run up 100 rats just talking shit about your ass. But yeah, go get your money. Shit, I don't give a fuck what you say about me, bitch. Go get your money, man, so you can stop fucking with me, man. You help out the family. You do your part for the family now, bitch.
July, you ain't say none of this. Bitch, if all y'all hoes want to see talking about we were just together in July, let me tell you the backstory on that. My mama snuck me to the show. That's the first show I've been to since she didn't hit. Fuck, y'all want to talk about some motherfucking man. I was at the show. I got snuck to the show.
But you
Fuck
was
me and the fat
happy
bitch.
right by your sister though.
Oh God, we got snuck to that motherfucker. Y'all want to talk about motherfucker ain't obligated? How she not obligated to do shit for us? If she on interviews telling folks Brett Roaches, she got Rambo motherfucking ass riding new Cadillacs and shit. Then he want to sit here and make a status and say some motherfucking she went down. What y'all, bro? Who was homeless? Gloria was never homeless. Who was homeless? She was not homeless. Fuck, then y'all want to sit here and talk about some motherfucker. She bought my dad a motherfucking Jaguar just look good and that man broke as hell with a house full of roaches in South Haven. And yes, my mama still working at FedEx.
Hey, man.
And for that,
when people say a house full of roaches and shit like that, bro, that's some personal shit because every spot a nigga move in, when you move in a new spot, that shit got roaches. It's up to you, and it's your responsibility to get rid of them fucking insects, bitch. If you motherfucking people can't get rid of insects like that, bitch, they must be motherfucking like them bitches for pets or something. Know what I'm saying? Cause it ain't nothing to go get you some boric acid, some raid bug barrier, all that shit. It ain't nothing to get that shit and put it around your house and wait a week or two and them bitches is gone. Like it's nothing to it. Like it's a boric acid. For all you bitches that can't get rid of roaches, if you really don't want them and them bitches is not your pets, a boric acid. Get you some fucking acid, bitch. Get you some fucking acid to get rid of them fucking bugs, man. You bug ass bitches.
I'm not my problem for that Tula bitch. Ho.
And then you spraying your daddy too, talk about it. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. You look, you see, you spray one family member, you end up spraying everybody else on just is catch a stray. Everybody else catch a stray because you want one motherfucker. You want one motherfucker here, now everybody else catch.
This ain't got shit to do with you. Gonna be in the backup dancer, hoe. Fuck, y'all sitting here trying to come to justify her. She got 10 siblings. 10 siblings.
10 siblings.
Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. She has 10 siblings. An autistic sibling. Gloria has been on for 4 years. 4 years. The only relatives y'all have seen, and that's really because y'all brought me y'all brought me out because I look just like her. Oh God. Y'all want to know when I was her sister because y'all can sit here and say she tried to sit here and hide us and do all this shit to try to save us. That bitch don't do shit for us. I haven't got a red cent. My brother, I got 2 siblings staying down there with her. 2 siblings.
Man, she is the youngest, man. She ain't supposed to do shit for none of y'all. As a human being, like really, I can't say shit. I ain't got no siblings. I ain't got no brothers, no sisters, none of that shit. But I know, bitch, if I was successful and I had 10 fucking siblings and you bitches weren't investing or trying to help a nigga get no more money or none of that shit, why the fuck I'm giving y'all money? Y'all ain't helping shit. You just hurting. You just taking from this shit. You ain't built shit. You ain't helped write a hook, verse, or nothing. You didn't do shit but hate on the bitch. The whole time a nigga was coming up. Know what I'm saying? Slick ass comments, slick ass jokes and shit. Now a bitch popping and we giving you a taste of your own medicine. Bitch, now it's a problem. Bitch.
One of my brothers calling my mama, asking her for $40 to pay his phone bill. You got Rambo around in nice cars. That's not our.
First of all, that's your brother's fault. Why is you blaming your brother calling your mama on her? Is this her big brother? What the fuck is he doing with $40? He don't want $40 for no fucking phone bill. He better put an extension on that bitch and sell some weed or something. Better, bitch. Niggas out here trigger for $40. Nigga don't want no $40 for no fucking phone bill. Bitch. Bitch.
My cousin, he riding nice motherfucking cars. You damn right I'm obligated to something. This bitch was saying talk about her sleeping with Red, and then she was telling the truth. You know, you used to be in the house, flat air mattress, all this shit laying on the floor.
Damn, bitch, it was flat.
Mama used to cook us a big ass can of beans.
No earth, no earth.
No earth, no earth.
What the fuck is the purpose of having an L mattress if that bitch flat? You might well throw that bitch away if it's a flat L mattress. Bitch, you just sleep it on the floor. Sleep your ass on the floor, man. Make a pallet. The fuck you talk about, man?
No earth. And then y'all.
Shit. I'm sorry, Glow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, baby. You can't pick your family though. You cannot pick your family. I really hope you end on this shit, cause it won't hurt that much, and you will be knowledgeable to the shit that was about to go on. But I'm so sorry, baby. If you was not in on this shit, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry your people did you like this. I'm so sorry. I'm happy. I'm so happy my father didn't want me to have no goddamn. After seeing shit like this, I'm so happy my father kept me an only child. That nigga, I remember that nigga pulled me to the side one day. He said, "You know what? You know why you ain't got no siblings? I never want you to have to share nothing." Like, bro, just cause you had to share shit with your brothers and shit, all that, I don't give a fuck about that. I was born to share shit. I've been sharing shit my whole life. Even my partners, my friends, this ain't even ask for shit. Hey, you want some of this? I'm creating a positive impact today and later. I was born to create a positive impact, Pops. And he gonna say that shit. I feel like he told me that right after I found the little shit of my little brother and shit. Cause that nigga think I don't know he got a child, another son out there look just like us. Nigga think I don't know he got another son out there look just like us and shit. Hey man, he probably got a DNA test and that shit probably came back like one of mine, like I thought, whatever. But anyway, Glow, I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry if you was not in on this shit and you was completely caught off guard by this shit. Cause I know how that shit feel. I don't know how this feel because I ain't got no siblings, but I can just imagine how that shit feel from similar situations. From people that I felt like was my family, you feel me? But after you grown, you supposed to separate from your family in the first place. You supposed to separate from your family. Once you grown. The question is, why the fuck is y'all still in the same fucking place?
Y'all said, how was our relationship before we started? Okay, it started from Gloss. That's how me and Gloria, we wasn't cool when she first hit, but it started from that Gloss bitch. And she ain't even cool with Gloss no more because Gloss is a motherfucking snake. That's how the shit started with Gloss. But we were still going to, family functions, you know what I'm saying? But we weren't as close as we used to be because she was standing up with Gloss because Gloss was on some junky ass shit. Fuck. Oh, God. And she don't even fuck with the bitch no more. Now, I'm sick of, you know what I'm saying? Y'all glorify this bitch. My mama still like doing the clock and motherfucker fat ass. Now, the rich shit was about a year.
I'm gonna tell you, it sound like said because y'all glorify this bitch. I don't think they glorify. I think, see, a lot of times you receive energy, hate towards you just because of how so many other people love you. You feel me? Like, no bullshit. Like, a lot of people do bullshit like that just because so many motherfuckers love you. It fuck with other people's spirit. You feel me? Like, why the fuck they love this bitch? This bitch ain't shit. This bitch ain't better than me. It be all that little side shit.
2 ago. Gloria blocked my mama. Had her going to go try to get a loan. Out of all my siblings, see, my mama got on her high horse, but Gloria was fucking with her. Gloria fucked with my mama. But that money got low. And when the money got low, Gloria got ghosts. All of my siblings was not finished because my mom got on her high horse was treating us like, you know what I'm saying? Because Gloria was you beefing with those siblings or what? We ain't did shit to you. How why is you beefing with your siblings? It's 10 of us and you don't do nothing for none of us, bro. Come on, bro. And then y'all stupid motherfuckers on here talking
She talking about 10 of us. You don't do nothing for none of us. Bitch, she ain't have y'all. The fuck? You acting like she had y'all. If anything, she was the 8th one. Y'all had her. My question is, y'all being her siblings, why the fuck y'all ain't in the picture to try to bring some business or bring some value to the motherfucking brand that she done built and she done motherfucking made a way for y'all bitch ass. But ain't none of you niggas out here trying to put no initiative in to help bring no value to the motherfucking brand, which is motherfucking Glorilla, what she done motherfucking built. I don't really give a fuck, tell you the truth. I don't give a fuck about none of it. I would have been more of a Glorilla fan if she would have stayed independent and didn't sign with CMG because of her original statement before she got signed. But I'm not finna go there. But either way, what I'm saying is this some hating ass shit to me. I just hope she in on it to help y'all get some money and help her promotional.
about she not obligated
I
to
hope
do
this
shit
is
for no.
promotion. I hope Glow is cool with this shit for promotional purposes.
But that bitch is obligated to do shit for all of us.
No, she not.
That hoe obligated.
No, she not. No, the fuck she not. You is a grown ass. Whatever the fuck you post. You grown as fuck. You grown as fuck. Grown. Whatever the fuck you woman, man. Whatever. You grown, bitch. Ain't obligated to none of y'all bitches for shit. The fuck obligated? Obligated for what? And you know a motherfucker done did something. You know you did something for a bitch and they act like you ain't never did something for them. You know you did something way back. And a bitch, how quickly they forget. A bitch will forget some shit quick as fuck. Like, bitch, pussy that hoe, you don't remember you caught that charge? I bailed you out. I motherfucking paid the bitch ass bitch. What?
Oh, geez, that hoe obligated to do something for every last one of us.
No, you ain't.
We see this motherfucker eat canned beans and shit.
No, you ain't, Glow. You ain't obligated for shit. You ain't obligated to do shit for them. And you know that, Glow. Don't feed into this shit. I hope you don't feed into this shit. Unless you a part of this shit. Don't feed into this shit. Just use this shit for promo. Drop that song. Drop that motherfucking song on that Boosie beat. Redo Ungrateful. Remix Ungrateful. Remix Boosie Ungrateful. I heard how you went in on goddamn Young Thug and Mariah and shit. Flip that shit on your motherfuckers. Flip that looking ass shit on your sisters, man. Go on that Boosie beat, that Ungrateful, and talk about all the bullshit that you done did before you cut they motherfucking ass off. Cause bitches be forgetting the shit that you do for they bitch ass before you cut them off.
On the floor. So literally taking baths out of bottles of water, bro. Literally taking baths out of bottles of water. Lights off. Fat ass rats. Roaches. All types of shit. How she ain't obligated to do shit for us? But you want to sit here and talk about our struggle. How the fuck she ain't obligated?
Bitch, cause she grew up in that shit too. That's her story, bitch. It ain't just y'all story. That's her story. That's her story. She told and she made a profit of her story. How the fuck is she obligated to you, bitch? You ain't even did nothing. You make a way with your story. How is she obligated to you? How is your little sister? I don't even know if this the youngest. It got to be the big sister. But either way, bitch, what? And I know the way this bitch talking, I know if Glow ain't in on this shit, oh, it's a wrap for their ass. It's a wrap because the way this bitch talking, she's talking like she talking for all of them. Unless one of them siblings done call her like, hey, Glow, I ain't got shit to do. I don't know what the fuck this bitch talking about. Hey man, she be tripping, she Bible, you know what I'm saying? She don't speak for all of us. You ain't obligated to do shit for us. You grown out when we grown. Handle your business. We proud of you. You feel me? We proud of you. Go fuck what she talk about. She whatever. Fuck that. We proud of you, sis. Don't let. She do not speak for all of us. She definitely don't speak for me. Now, if her motherfucking if a brother ain't hitting her up like coming like that, her siblings ain't coming like that after this bullshit, she liable to cut all they motherfucking ass off. Bitch, if one of her siblings, even a one, if none of them call her and say nothing about that shit, like they ain't condoning that bullshit she doing. I told that bitch don't do that shit or anything. Like, know what I'm saying? Bitch, I cut the whole damn family off. I ain't gonna lie to you. I cut every fucking body off, boy. You feel me? I be trying to cut bitches off right now. If I could, I'd have been cut my mom off. But guess what? I'm the only child. I'm the only motherfucker she got. So sometimes I'm her only protect. I am her only protect. Ain't no sometimes. I'm her only protection around this bitch. And my mama supposed to know better about a lot of shit. But she need me around. Cause motherfuckers be doing some crazy bullshit sometimes. Motherfuckers be having poor decision making. But I couldn't imagine having 10 siblings, bro. And then I'm one of the youngest. And then my oldest sibling got the nerve to tell me I'm obligated to them. Bitch, did you save my life one day or something? Was I supposed to die one day? Was my mom, was she finna get an abortion, bitch, when she got pregnant with me? Did you tell your mama you wanted another little sister or something? How the fuck am I obligated? I don't see it. Just because we grew up in the same struggle, bitch, and I rapped about it, and don't nobody even pay attention to them rap songs. Them ain't in the fucking hit songs. Ain't nobody talking about that story shit that you talk about. You the only one paying attention to that shit because you grew up in that shit and you heard and you got a magnifying glass on the shit that she talk about. Or whatever she talk about. I ain't never heard her ass say no shit like that. We all know she came up in the struggle though. We could look at her from the beginning, we could see she coming up in the struggle. From Memphis. And who the fuck not gonna be struggling with 10 goddamn kids, 11 goddamn kids? 11 damn kids. And you think your people ain't finna, you think you ain't finna come up in the struggle, bitch? What? If I had 10 siblings, I've been trying to get rid of them motherfuckers too. I've been trying to get rid of y'all ass too. Get the fuck away from y'all. Especially if I got a sister like this. Bitch, you crazy, bitch. Obligated to you for what, bitch? If she's obligated to anybody, it's her father and her mother for creating her motherfucking ass. Even after having 7 other of you motherfuckers, ungrateful bitches. If she owe anybody, she owe an obligation to her mama, possibly, and her father, but only up for about 18 years. After them 21 years, bitch, she grown. She could do her man, bitch. The fuck? I don't get that shit.
That whole is obligated.
And you a stud, you supposed to be a man. A man does not act like this, man. If you gonna be a real nigga and shut your motherfucking ass up and call your sister like a man.
Motherfuckers like y'all let her believe she not. You sitting there got the other nigga running around the cars and this and that and the third. Come on now, bro, that shit ain't right. I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all motherfuckers gotta say. Oh my God, we sitting there, when we didn't have the cans of beans to eat, we was eating ketchup sandwiches.
Motherfuckers probably needed to be fasting any goddamn way. Talk about a ketchup sandwich. You're eating decent right now, ain't you?
Mustard boys.
Fuck, how you could about mine? I don't give a fuck. I'm obligated.
I ain't gonna lie, it looked like she probably was taking Glow food. Glow was skinny as
Y'all
fuck.
talking about she really got the bitch ain't been giving me nothing, so why should I give a fuck now? Why should I give a fuck she ain't giving me shit now? It's been 4 years. How the fuck my brother staying down there calling my mama for $40 on the phone bill? My other sister staying down there trying to get some shit on Temu. And they staying with Glory. But she got all these motherfuckers around her. Sanchez, why don't you get your ass?
They staying with Glory. So they staying with her. So she taking care of them. You let a person talk long enough, you gonna see what the fuck. You gonna really see what's going on. You let a bitch talk long enough.
Me, and you broke her back. Said there's supposed to get your ass. My mama for $40 on the phone bill. My other sister staying down there trying to get some shit on Temu, and they staying with Glory. But she got all these motherfuckers around her. Sanchez wants to get your ass beat, and you brought her back. Sanchez wants to get your ass beat. Talk about that when Kalia stomped your ass. Calm down, man. Calm down. But you brought this bitch on the stage with you. Fuck, you want to talk about some shit? The Sanchez bitch? Yes. I'm talking about what the fuck I want to talk about.
Prince Eddie, don't be starting that shit.
But we not obligated. But we not obligated. Y'all talking about you just could have reached out to her. How many times have I reached out? I reached out to this bitch twice. I reached out to this hoe twice. Twice. Got a brother working at TJX. I got a brother who been seeing this motherfucker man suffering. But you got the next nigga at weed farms and all this shit. You got the next nigga doing this. But you want to sit here and talk about our struggle. And bitch, you was not homeless. You was not homeless before you hit. Stop lying. You could have stayed with my mama or my dad. You just wanted to be fucking all damn day. And they weren't going for that shit. Let's be real. You was not homeless. Fuck. Y'all glorify her ass up. Y'all glorify her ass up. And she ain't doing shit. My mama see her, bro. My mama see her clocking the clock at FedEx, bro. On God. My dad is still struggling, bro. On God. She make up. I called him out right now. I called him out. This man ain't got no motherfucking money. But you retired them. You did not retire shit, bro. You left my mama out here. You left our mama out here. Fuck. You want to talk about some shit? You're damn right. And I'm obligated, bitch. All them other hoes obligated. Fuck. Yeah, I called this hoe. I'm like, Gloria, can you fuck with me? I text her. Asked her, could you fuck with me and give me some bread? But now I lost my job and shit. This motherfucking shit, so she ain't respond. She ain't respond. Then I got robbed for being known as her sister. And I got robbed for my shit, because she ain't gave me shit. 4 niggas sat here and robbed me in Orange Mound because of you, bitch.
I don't believe that. I do not believe that 4 niggas robbed you because you was her sister. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that this bitch got robbed just for being close. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that, bro. I highly doubt that. It had to be another reason. The way she talking on it just makes me believe it had to be another reason, bro. She not keeping it 100.
But you ain't got me a motherfucking thing.
She not keeping it 100, bro. She is not keeping it. Remember they had that little shit. They were lying talking about Glorilla got a chain took. Well, they talk about this bitch.
Nothing. You ain't got none of us nothing. The same motherfuckers who you was in there eating ketchup sandwiches with. Fuck old man, if I got 500,000, bro, I'll at least give my siblings 10K a piece. On God. Why the fuck my mama gotta sit here and clock a clock? Let's talk about it. Oh, you is not who these folks think you is, bro. Like, stop all the cap, bro. You is not who these folks think you is. And oh, Gloria, she putting up for me. But that hoe ain't putting up for shit. Her ain't even putting up for her own family, who she was struggling with. Then that Tula bitch want to sit here and wait.
Calm down. Try to turn me down.
Then you got the Tula bitch. You got motherfuckers who she fuck with. Sitting there one talking about, I wouldn't fuck with them either. I wouldn't fuck with you. Bro, if y'all came up in the fucking house, that was some real shit. Rats, roaches, carpet fucked up. You don't know how the fuck you get your next meal. Mama struggling. Lights off. Motherfuckers taking baths out of bottles of water. We came up off this shit on the west side. 3278 John Road. All of us stay in that motherfucking house. I don't know if you're doing too much. All of us stay in that motherfucking house, bro. And you want to sit here and talk about what we've been through? And they ain't reach back and help none of us out. And you got stupid hoes like this Trinity bitch talking about she don't owe us shit. Oh, she owe us everything. But we used to have days where we wasn't eating.
She don't owe you motherfuckers shit. The fuck do she owe y'all? Did you write something? She don't owe y'all nothing just by being related to you motherfuckers and coming up with y'all. Nobody owes you motherfucking shit. Every individual on this earth is their own person. Once your ass grown, how long have you been grown, bitch? I'm pretty sure you were grown before she was. Like, how do you even get the thought process in your mind that your family, your sibling, your sister that done work for everything that she got, earned that shit. You don't even know what the fuck type of shit she had to go through to get some type of money and get all that shit popping how she got it. And you ain't help do none of that shit, add value at all or nothing. But you got motherfuckers. This is why people separate from their loved ones. Cause bitches feel obligated to shit that they ain't even help build. Like, bitch, I built the whole fucking castle here by myself, brick by brick, bitch, with no help from you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers ain't even put no cement on it. You ain't even goddamn mowed a lawn, bitch. You ain't even put in a fucking light bulb in this fucking castle, bitch. But I'm obligated to pay you. I'm obligated just because you my fucking family. You don't get the fuck out of here, bitch. And then that shit I seen that bitch worried about being sacrificed. Yes, you should be worried about being sacrificed, bitch. You dealing with a bitch that's partners with Jay. You dealing with a artist on a label partner with Jay-Z. The bitch boss is partners with Jay-Z. All they do is talk about this nigga sacrificing niggas. He done sacrificed niggas for the industry. He done sacrificed Rockefeller Rugged. This nigga sacrificed so much shit, boy. He sacrificed the distribution label. Them niggas, he sold niggas out. Bitch, you dealing with Rock Nation. Keep on fucking with Rock Nation if you want to.
But motherfucker ain't obligated.
Keep on
but you want to
fucking
get
with
on
Rock
interviews
Nation.
and talk about the struggle. You want to talk about the struggle.
Cause she grew up in it. Why the fuck she can't talk about it?
But there ain't one of us shining, fool. Ain't one of us shining. You got everybody
Nah, she shining. You mad cause y'all ain't the one
else
shining?
in this whole, you giving money out, you bringing motherfuckers back around, you getting it cross you badly because Sanchez watch you get your ass beat. On God. Watch you get your ass stomped. And I remember when Khalid did this shit. She watched you. And you brought her back around. And she went live about you. And you brought her back around. She on the stage with you. How the fuck is that for her? What Khalid with that? Let them know what's Khalid. The Khalid that brought her. Yup. Khalid the van. Yeah, good van. Khalid the van. Khalid the van. But you got Sanchez back around you. Like, bro, I'm just saying, the motherfucker come out from Haitian, bro. It's been 4 motherfucking years, bro. It's been 4 years. Then I'm seeing motherfuckers like, no, bro, then mama sitting here in this whole struggle. Y'all thought she bought a house. She did not buy my mama no motherfucking house. Stop lying. She did not. She bought my daddy a house with his trick ass. And then he got the smallest house on the block. Fuck.
Damn, that's fucked up. Damn, the house, not a house, is the smallest house on the block. Just cause, god damn. Boy, you see this shit? I'm so sorry, Glow. I'm so sorry, Glow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you got family like this. I'm so sorry. If you ain't running, y'all ain't running the play together. I'm so sorry, Glow. Boy, it be your own damn people, boy. I'm starting to understand that shit more and more. It be your own motherfucking people, boy. That's why I keep bitches. I don't even let bitches get close to me. Boy, what? It be your own fucking people.
Time and she didn't retire shit. On God. Fuck. And now y'all know what Gloss did, how did she got man. So look, all of us been struggling. We was homeschooled. All of us stayed in the same house, 3 through 7, they darn homeschool could not come out the fence. We could not come out the fence, bro. You remember? You remember, right? We could come out the fence. I used to sneak my best friend inside the motherfucking house. When all of us, when we got adult, we became adults. We was like stupid to the street life. We was stupid to like common sense because we was like segregated. We was in the house. My mama used to tell us, it's 10 of y'all better be each other's best friend. Oh God. Situation that came about where we ended up going to school because my mom used to beat the shit out of us, and you ain't finna beat the shit out of me while I'm hungry. Something called DCS on your ass. That's exactly what happened.
I'm so sorry, Glow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's fucked up. So I'm so sorry, Glow. She was willing to separate the family in the first place. She ain't never gave a fuck about the family. You say your mom used to beat the shit out of nobody was hungry and shit. Nah, it was another reason you got your ass whooped. It was another reason you got your ass whooped. Motherfuckers lack accountability though. It was another reason you got your ass whooped. You wanted to keep doing the shit that you wanted to do. And you were getting your ass whooped. And then you learned that you could threaten your mama with something to back her up off of you so you could keep doing the bullshit that you wanted to do. So that's what you ran with. And you threatened to break up your whole fucking family based on your independent wants. You feel me? Because if it was actually true that she was beating the shit out y'all, all of y'all, when you called the first time, bitch, they would have canceled that shit. They would have broke y'all up so fast. But guess what? It was something. It was something. It could have been somebody test. It could have been the kid, somebody other kid. Throughout the investigation, they never took y'all ass away. You know why? Because they was good ass fucking parents. You feel me? And y'all ass was just fucking up if she beat y'all ass.
When she talk about the fifth child, I'm the fifth child because I'm always been the outspoken one. But I was hungry, and you're not finna whoop me for being hungry. Fuck, she was to beat the shit out of us. Oh God, so when she did all that shit, I called DCS. Yes, I called DCS. I called DCS on our mother. I got tired again, whoop for a extension cord for petty shit, but we ain't gonna get too much into that. That's how we got in public school. That's the exact reason why we got in public school. When we got in public school, that's how we got over. We was lame as hell. We was lame as a motherfucker when we first was going to school.
Put that shit on the floor.
We was lame as a motherfucker when we first went to school. All of us. We weren't FUBUs. Hey, that's you. You know.
Man, FUBU was fly though. And maybe wasn't fly when y'all was out. Yeah, FUBU was the shit, man. FUBU supposed to still be around. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I don't even like how people talk about FUBU right now. Y'all got me fucked up with this FUBU. FUBU was fly. Fuck. Y'all some bitch ass niggas for that, dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all fuck niggas hating on FUBU, man. Man, I don't like that shit, bro. Cause FUBU supposed to still been around like Gucci right now, man. Fuck y'all niggas, bro. Niggas be talking shit about FUBU, bro.
My friend right here, she took me lime or not. Oh God, that's how we got in the opening with that shit. I'm the reason this bitch who y'all clown, the reason why y'all think this bitch is who she is. What?
They say you still hungry. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, said, where my shine at? Send me some shine. Fuck, hell yeah, I'm still hungry. She ain't fucking with me. Help me get my teeth fixed, bitch. Fuck, help me. Fuck. Yeah, I'm still hungry. Okay. We end up going to public school. I did that shit. I went to state custody, blase, woo. I am going back to the house or whatever. We got put in public school. We got a taste of real life because we were segregated in the motherfucking house. My mama knew, but we weren't stupid when it come to books tomorrow. Like, man, we ain't know shit. I got my ass beating the motherfucking bathroom, getting put down to Pretty Money. Did I know? Didn't know how to fight or shit. So then, my mama I end up getting grown. Because right now, Gloria is, how old that bitch is, like 26? I'm 30. I was grown. So when I was grown, I was at the house because I was constantly rebelling against my mama, all this shit, blase, woo. Gloria. So I had a sibling under me that was Victor Daniel, Gloria, Victor Daniel, Gloria, wrestling. So when all that shit had happened, my mama could not handle by me going to the state. I was a daddy's girl. My daddy took me out the house. Him and my mama ended up breaking up after that shit. I was staying my fat, nasty ass Uncle Johnny with his fake motherfucking ass. And bitch, I'm exposed you too. I was staying with his fake ass. I was staying with his guard and all that shit. I was going through state. I was going from house to house to house to house. Gloria is not the only motherfucker that had struggles. Gloria wasn't even homeless. But let's talk about when you were 16.
fuck is this, a struggle contest? Bitch, y'all are sisters. Y'all endured the same shit. Y'all came from the same nuts. What the fuck is this? Like, I'll never understand this shit, bro. Mental health, man. Check on your people, man. Check on your people, man. Mental health is declining in America for some apparent reason.
You were taking our daddy tags off his car because he wouldn't take you nowhere. Stop that shit, bro. Stop all this capping for the internet. Acting like that. You not, bro. We're not no gangsters or capping for taking our daddy tags off his car because he wouldn't take you nowhere. Stop that shit, bro. Stop all this capping for the internet. Acting like that. You not, bro. We're not no gangsters, hood, or none of that shit. We was brought up in church. On Jesus.
Well, why the fuck do you got the facial tattoos, sir? Ma'am? Mr. Ma'am? Mr. Ma'am? Why did you go against everything? You saying all these gays, but you look like the most gangster bitch. You look more gangster. Man, look.
Sun up, sun down, reading.
I ain't gonna lie. Bitch look like she got down part of the cartel around this bitch a little bit.
I know the Bible like the back of my hand. I don't know why I'm the way I am now, but that's just how it is. So when my motherfucking ass, when I was out, so my mama started struggling with bag. My dad ended up leaving. He a sorry ass nigga. My dad is a sorry ass nigga. Hell, if he.
So that's what it is. He a sorry ass nigga. If you got the same mama and daddy, right, and they had 10 of y'all, and like, how can he be a sorry nigga? Like, he a sorry ass nigga? Yeah, she setting herself up for the okie doke. You gonna call?
If he ain't with her, he don't want to help out with shit. He's sorry as hell. Yes, Edwin Woods is a sorry ass nigga. All y'all getting exposed. Say fuck you. Cause bitch, I was just in jail and the motherfucker ain't do shit. Let's talk about it. Yeah, you came. Oh, we gonna put everything on the floor. Fuck. He's a sorry ass trick. My daddy, yes. So when he ended up leaving, my mom was doing shit on her own. Well, my mom was doing shit on her own. She started struggling. Lights started getting turned off. I was there partying when the lights were getting turned off and shit. We had rats. We had pregnant rats. The rats were fucking pregnant.
Rats are always gonna be fucking pregnant because they fuck all the time. You seen motherfucking Bad Boys 2, bitch?
And we used to feed the goddamn rats.
So y'all had rats for pets. So don't be motherfucking acting like y'all just ended up with rats, bitch. Y'all was feeding them. So that was really y'all pets. Y'all had rodents for pets. Don't be acting like y'all ain't want the rats because y'all was feeding them, bitch. If you don't want something around, you kill them, bitch. You don't feed them. I'm not finna feed no fucking roaches and no shit that I don't want in my house. Y'all motherfuckers feeding the rats, pregnant rats at that. So y'all feeding the family of rats, bitch, and y'all wonder why they staying around.
Man, bitch, yes. I'm talking about what the fuck I want to talk about.
Appreciate
it. You could have stayed with my mama or my daddy. You not farms and all this shit. I at least give my siblings 10K a piece. You fucking house. That was a real shit. Rats, roaches, carpet, fuck, interview. Bitch, ain't no motherfucker talking about some Haitian, but it's been 4 motherfuckers. Extension cord for petty shit, but we ain't gonna get too much into that school. When we got it public school, that's how we got. We fuck, help me, fuck. Yeah, I'm still home. I got my ass beating the motherfucking bathroom, getting put down the pretty money. Did I not? I was rebelling against my mama, all this shit, blah, 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 woo, woo, woo. God, so I had a sibling on me that was Victor Daniel Gloria, Victor Daniel, Gloria, and the rest of them. So when all that shit had happened, my mama could not handle by me going to the state. I was a daddy's girl. My daddy took me out the house. Him and my mama ended up breaking up after that shit. I was staying my fat, nasty ass Uncle Johnny with his fake motherfucking ass. And bitch, I'm expose you too. I was staying with his fake ass.
It's fucked up, man. I only seen this shit. I just seen goddamn. I seen Kevin Hart at the Grammys. I think all this shit started after the Grammys. After Kevin Hart called out this girl whole government name. Kevin Hart said, Gloria, hallelujah, whatever he called. Nigga said the bitch full name. I think that's what started all this shit right here. I think that kind of steam. I think that kind of put some energy behind. I don't even know if it was already set in motion, but I think that bitch seen that clip of the. She wasn't even watching the Grammys, but I think she seen that clip of the Grammys with Kevin Hart saying her sister full government name, and she like, bitch, somebody need to say my full. Well, I bet you she a big Kevin Hart fan. She probably see Kevin Hart. She like, bitch, you know what? I'm finna make them talk about me. They got to talk about me now.
I was saying with his daughter and all that.
I want
I was going through
say
I was
my
going
name.
from house to house to house to house. Gloria is not the only motherfucker that died in church. On Jesus. Sun up, sun down, reading the Bible. I know the Bible like the back of my hand. I don't know why I'm the way I am now, but that's just how it is. So when my motherfucking ass, when I was out, so my mom started struggling with my dad ended up leaving. He a sorry ass nigga. My dad is a sorry ass. Yeah, you came. Oh, we're gonna put everything on the floor. Fuck. He's a sorry ass trick. My daddy, yes. So when he ended up leaving, my mom was doing shit on her own. Well, my mom was doing shit on her own. She started struggling. Lights started getting turned off. I was there partying when the lights were getting turned off and shit. We had rats. We had pregnant rats. The rats were fucking pregnant. And we used to feed the goddamn rats. We used to feed the rats. Man,
So you had pets. Unless your ass was feeding them poison, bitch, you wanted more pets. You were feeding pregnant rats in your home. They were pets. They were pets. They were pets. They were no longer rodents or intruders at that moment when you begin to feed them. They had their own room. They had their own condo within your walls. They were your pets. I don't think you can use rats as a struggle if you were feeding them and keeping them as pets. You had exotic pets.
Imagine you sleep in a big ass cockroach hitting you in the motherfucking face.
Exotic
Boy, you
rodent
remember?
pets.
But she talked about it. She remember?
Exotic
Him,
rodent
he booty Brady. Fuck, bro, y'all don't see. That's what I'm saying. Though y'all gonna try to talk about motherfucking not obligated. Y'all don't know everything we've been through. Like motherfuckers in there.
Bruh, just because y'all been through this shit together don't mean the bitch obligated to do shit for you. What the fuck kind of slow ass, low IQ ass bullshit is this? Bitches don't live in the real world. Now, what the fuck would you do if she was still a regular person right now? Who the fuck would you be talking about? Nobody. Your ass would still be fucked up. You wouldn't have nobody to talk about and make no money off of nothing because you ain't related to nobody. You could talk shit about it and shit on and make some money, make a quick couple thousand off a bad interview, talking bad about your own blood, bitch.
Strict as hell and not feeding us. The fuck? You strict as hell and not feeding us, bro. But I ain't saying this because she could. Well, the
and
fuck?
The bitch in the back sleep. She gonna get your
You
book.
strict as hell and not feeding us, bro. But I ain't saying this because she could. Well, she could have made a better life for her kids. She could have made a better life for her kids. But we was like real deal in there. I'm talking about eat Taco Bell packets. No, eat ketchup packets. Yeah, all that. So, boy, you know all this struggle we've been through. How we used to sit here and hate our mama, fool. Because not only would she take care of us, when she fell down hard times, she had so many kids, but then she was segregating us. You know that. And we got out of there because of what I call DCS. That's how the fuck we got out of there. We're going to be anything. We're going to be for real. Yes. And your sorry ass dad the one doing shit.
Okay, I think I understand now. She feels. I think I know what her thinking is. She's feeling like Gloria is obligated to her because her calls to DCF is what ultimately set them free from being homeschooled or segregated from the world, and which played an instrumental part in her becoming the success that she is today. So in all actuality, she feels she's obligated to her for that step in making her future possible. In all actuality, eh, or maybe it was God's will. And if it was God's will and you're going against God's will by doing this, or maybe this is God's will as well for you to get your own bag in your own type of way. You've probably been a professional shit talker to talking shit and down talking shit your whole life. And now you have an opportunity to make money from it because of who you're related to and who your sister is. So just be grateful for the opportunity and apologize to your sister because, bitch, just because you making it seem like y'all have different struggles. But what you have to understand was y'all was brought up together. It was neither one of you guys' fault of why you struggled. But you were struggling together. One person made it. Bitch, be happy and be proud that a part of your legacy, your family legacy, will not stay within that motherfucking cycle. And the way you can further assist with that is trying to add some value and investing, which I'm not really totally mad at this because you coming out and talking shit, slandering Glow's name is really actual extra promotion that she don't have to pay for. And it's going to ultimately help her out in the long run. It's going to help both of you. It's helping both of y'all out in the long run. So I'm not mad at it. I'm just disappointed in the shit that you're saying to. I'm just disappointed. I'm sorry, Glow. I know you really probably ain't had shit to do with this, but tap it up for you. So she making a way for herself. However she feel like she can. You feel me? I apologize though, babe. I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
He knew the lights was off over there just because him and my mama had shit going on. He ain't pay no motherfucking bills. Oh man, y'all don't know, man. Water heater out. All this shit got to boil water, put it in the tub to take a bath. Lord, you know about this shit.
I think there's jealousy a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not doubting. I feel like a bitch finna drop a mixtape, or she gonna come out with a diss track. I bet she gonna show that she can really rap. She gonna be like, I'm the reason the bitch rap too. The bitch couldn't rap before me. I was the first bitch. I taught the bitch how to rap.
But we did
Damn right she obligated to me. I taught her how to rap. Nah, she would have said, I taught the bitch how to rap. She damn sure obligated to me. I set the bitch free.
For us? She not obligated to do nothing for us? Walk around with Payless shoes? My mama sitting here getting all the motherfucking foods out to the pastor because she fucking them? You want to really talk about it? And you struggle with us? And you don't want to be like, come on now. And I'll get her again. She not obligated to do nothing for us? Walk around with Payless shoes? My mama sitting here getting all the motherfucking foods out to the pastor because she fucking them?
Pastors are retired pimps. I said this before. Did she just say her mama was giving all the food stamps to the pastor because she was fucking him? And your sister is obligated to you for that? Because I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know, dog. I don't know why I'm even doing this shit. I don't even know why. But let's keep doing it, man.
You want to really talk about it? And you struggle with us? And you don't be like, come on now. And I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all geeks saying. Fuck you too. I mean, yeah, fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all gotta say. Cause fuck, I'm getting tired of shit. Okay. We forgave our mama that shit. My mama was fucking so motherfucking bad. She had to, it was Victor, Daniel, Gloria, Miracle, and Joshua. 5 kids. 5 kids. My mama's struggling so bad, they going to school. Man, I'm talking about damn near smelling because we ain't got the water heater out. The MLG and W, all the lights off and shit. She dropped them off at my daddy's job. She talking about my at the post office. While everybody glorifying him, even like first of all, let me go ahead and put this on the table. I ain't gonna lie, I love my mom to death, but it's really fuck my daddy. God let two idiots have kids. They were just laying up in that motherfucking heat fucking. God let two
I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to go there. But that's who's obligated to you, your parents. Nobody's obligated to you but the motherfuckers that had you. Ain't nobody fault but the motherfuckers that had you. I was gonna say that, but she's saying it. She coming to a realization. Sometimes you gotta let people talk that shit through. Though and say, go ahead, let all that bullshit out. Then you gonna come to the realization. Talk some real sense into yourself.
fucking idiots have kids. A lot of them. Kids they couldn't even support, do shit for. That's why we so fucked up now. She dropped them off at my daddy's job. When she dropped them off, and my daddy did not want to get them, he called the police and told them to take them back, and he knew the fucking lights was off. He knew it was rats and roaches over there. He knew the floor was caving in. He knew the roof was caving in. He tried to drop them back off on my mama, but my mama went and stayed with my big sister.
Put that shit on the floor then, for them.
That's the real story. My mama vamped out on their ass because she gonna handle the heat. Oh God, man, she was like $3,000 in the hole with the light bill. 3278 Dawn Road on the west side. So she dropped them off at the room. Then when they actually started getting out and shit. When they started seeing the outside, because my dad is a sorry ass, spineless ass bitch. Like he's sorry as hell, his spines are full. So they started seeing the outside. They started seeing everything now because they stand in the motel room. On Airways. Nice in. I was coming over there. Occasionally. I was too busy. I'm 18 years old, nigga, going from house to house to house to house. So, I say again, Gloria, for you to know how we struggle, for you to know how we got neglected, for you to know how we didn't got mistreated, and for you not to reach back and do shit for not one of us, you got two of my siblings down there right now, Miracle and LaEddie. You got both of them down there right now, being your housemates. Why the fuck is LaEddie calling my mama to get $4 for his phone bill?
What you doing?
Like,
pull up on us, pull up.
Wait.
Hold on.
And you okay, so y'all talking about why all of a sudden now? Bitch, it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years. 4 years. My brother out here doing fucking DoorDashes.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, when the shit good, bro, when the shit good, the shit great. Ain't nobody never gonna say shit about nothing. Soon as the shit go to fall now, you gonna see a bitch character for real, bitch true character, and that's when they gonna go selling out. 4 years, you ain't said nothing. Shit was straight for about 3. Shit was good for about 3. About 2.5, shit was great. Shit started moving slow and then you know what I'm saying? Now you see how all these bitches getting money on the internet. You know what? I'm finna get me a bag off the internet too. I'm finna sell this bitch out and get me some money. I ain't finna be broke. Fuck, I'm finna be broke for. I gotta sell this bitch out and make me 100 bands. I can make me 100 bands in 3 months just by talking shit about this bitch and talking about our story and shit and just talking shit about this. So I wish it was that simple for niggas. Bitches could get away with this shit all day. A real nigga better not never come out saying or do no whole shit like this. What? A real nigga better never come out doing no whole shit like this, boy. Like what? Some whole shit like this, nigga? That's crazy. That'll never happen.
You don't even do shit for
That's
our
gonna be
autistic brother. I know he ain't do shit to you. We got an autistic brother. You don't even do shit for him. Motherfuckers like come to this and say, okay, y'all bad. I don't know what the fuck my other siblings doing, but Prairie ain't been shit because she ain't gave him shit. I only asked for money on 2 occasions. The bitch told me 3 weeks ago that she ain't got nothing for me because of the Memphis media nigga. Because of the Memphis media nigga.
What the fuck?
And no, she talking about homeless. She didn't say my mama or my dad. Really, the oldest had it the worst. Even though my mama used to do all that shit, she ain't have it worse than the oldest.
Like I'm going live.
Like for real, the oldest like nah. Fuck.
I don't know how. I ain't even.
Y'all talking about she ain't obligated to do shit for. How the is she obligated to do something for all them motherfucking friends she got? She obligated to do something for them? Was they laying on them this bitch?
No, she not obligated to do that for them, but she wants to because they're nice to her. They don't yell at her like they don't expect nothing. They don't feel obligated. They're probably adding value to her life. They're probably adding ideas for her to progress in her career. They're probably adding to the brand. They're probably bringing bricks to help build a better house for the brand. You bitches ain't trying to do shit but destroy it. And this is the house that's a part of your legacy that you attempting to destroy. This is your blood, your flesh and blood. This is something you tied to, connected to for the rest of your life, even after this life. You connected, you tied to this shit. You trying to destroy some shit. That's something that a motherfucker building for the family and the legacy. And you bitches ain't even trying to add no value to it to help build this bitch up or nothing. You just trying to destroy it. And that's why motherfuckers separate themselves from people when they get money. It don't be the motherfuckers they get money that change. It's the motherfuckers around you that change after you get the fucking money because they feel fucking obligated to shit that they shouldn't even fucking feel obligated for just because they fucking know you or came up with you in a fucking circumstance when they ain't helped do shit to get for you to acquire what the fuck you got.
Bitch, the nigga laid on the motherfucking man.
And then you talk about how dumb your mama and daddy is, bitch. Look in the mirror. You a reflection of them. You're doing more ignorant shit. You're no different from them, Mr. Ma'am. Mr. Ma'am, you're no different from the people that you just spoke about that had you. The difference between them and you, it was different times, and they stayed together and did whatever they figured they had to do and tried to make that shit work. And you know what came out of it? A successful young lady that you trying to tear down because of what? Jealousy? Because of what? Some money? All money ain't good money.
Answers with me and pissed in the bed and lied like it was me. But she ain't obligated.
Why this bitch? She's not. No, she's not fucking obligated. She's not. No, she's not. The bitch keep asking. No, she's not. She's not obligated. No. She not, bitch.
She ain't obligated though.
No,
For
she
real?
not. No, she not. She not for real.
I'm sick of y'all all this glow sis, that glow sis. I ain't got shit to show for being glow sis.
And you shouldn't have it. You should have something to show for being your fucking self. The fuck? You worried about being a bitch. So don't you even named yourself Glow Sister. Bitch, can you say your name? We don't even know your fucking name. Bitch, all we know is you is Glow Sister because you look like it. You talking shit about her. Who the fuck are you though? Who are you? What is your name? Create your own identity in this fucking world. Bitch.
I don't give a fuck how y'all take it. I don't got nothing to show for. No, none of us got nothing to show.
All I
But
hear
you
is
want to sit here and broke ass ass up. I'm putting up a
my sister ain't give me nothing off her success. That's all I hear, a bunch of fucking crying from a bitch that's dressed like a real nigga. It's supposed to be a real nigga, but you being a bitch right now. You might as well put on a fucking wig and put on a tube top and show your titties off. Bitch, I know you got big ass titties under that motherfucking shirt. Bitch, I see them bitches poking. Bitches Jurassic Park. Take the titties off, show them titties off, put on a wig, do that shit that I ain't even heard the shit. I just see the clip about what Finesse said. We finna go to the Finesse response in a
I ain't
minute.
down in the motherfucking Malibu. I ain't down.
I see
I
why
thought you was
Finesse
gonna be in
went in.
something like the Rambo nigga. Nah, she probably fucking them, but nah, well, I ain't in shit like that.
How the fuck these folks know what the fuck my Facebook is?
I ain't in shit like that.
It's popping up in the suggested shit because the bitch on live and y'all friends and bitch is suggested. It's facial recognition. That's how they know, bitch. You in a live, so motherfuckers that's on there's gonna suggest, oh, we watching this bitch live. This who friends with her. Go ahead. I'm gonna suggest you. You want to add this person? You might know this person too. Oh, this the bitch enough. Bitch, you over here making comments. You know you, bitch.
My motherfucking brother doing DoorDash. Oh God. My daddy borrowed money from my mama. My mama barely making ends meet. My mama live in the house. She bought.
And she sleep too. She done showed that pack. She done showed that pack off and wondering why she get all them goddamn friend requests on Facebook, bitch. Because the feds is watching. You think it's just people just add? Nah, bitch, that's the police for real. You think?
She did not buy that house. She bought my sorry ass dad that house. Full of roaches. In South Haven. Let's talk about it.
Man, when you get a house, bro, it's gonna have bugs. It's your responsibility to get them bitches the fuck up out of there. What the fuck? You know what? Sometimes I just gotta listen to my. I'm sorry, Glow. Glow, I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just want to apologize to Glow, and I ain't got shit to do with it. I want to apologize for even got there giving my time to react to this shit, Glow, and even giving more light to this shit, because I just wanted to see. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying, build my shit and stay consistent. And I seen a lot of this going on. And this is a hot topic for apparently for some reason. But now I can see why, because the bitch going on her Charleston White shit. You know, there's gonna be more of these motherfuckers to pop out this year. I want y'all to know that. Charleston White came out and said how much he was making off doing this bullshit. Shit, man, I might have to stop being a real nigga, bro, and stop being a fuck nigga. And start doing some motherfucking yelling like this too, because this is some bullshit. Obligated? Bitch, obligated for what?
That Jaguar, she got it, man. Bro. Gil, don't give me no motherfucking Jaguar, bro. Don't give me no Jaguar, bro. Give me some money. But you got, bro. This hoe.
Right, bro.
Then y'all want to justify her behavior. Don't justify shit. When a motherfucker sitting there so literally struggling, don't justify shit about that bitch.
I'm saying you struggling, but how you ever begged for some shit, sis?
I asked her, I ain't
But
begging.
you ain't never begged no motherfucker for nothing.
No.
So you don't need no hand
No.
for nothing, right?
No. But y'all.
Cap. Alright, Cap detected. I sense Cap. I'm the Cap detector. Boy, that bitch Cap. I want y'all to look at how she answered. I want y'all to see how Buddy stopped there right quick and answer that question. And look at how she responded. Look at that. See, look at her.
When a motherfucker sitting there so literally struggling, don't justify shit about that bitch.
I'm saying you struggling, but how you ever begged for some shit, sis?
I asked her, I ain't
Bitch, I wasn't begging, man. That's why she doing this shit right now, bruh. Cap.
But you ain't never begged no motherfucker for nothing.
No.
So you don't need no hand
No.
for nothing, right?
No. But y'all can if y'all want to. Y'all want to talk about a big sheet? Go on, shine it. Apple Pay. Well, she ain't doing it. Y'all want to talk? Y'all really say facts. Y'all glorify this motherfucker. How the fuck y'all stupid ass bitches want to sit here and talk about? She got 10 siblings. How y'all saying on her siblings? She beef with all 10 siblings?
Bitch, because the world don't give a fuck about your family. They give a fuck about you. When you in the line like, bitch, the world don't give a fuck about your family. Is she doing a family documentary? Is she doing a documentary on her life? Has she done a documentary on her life? Did you bitches show up to a video shoot? I'm pretty sure when she shot a video when she was first coming up and shit, and she was trying to get everybody else shit. I'm pretty sure she told her fan. I'm pretty sure she wanted support from her people that's supposed to love her. You know what I'm saying? The people that she loved. I'm pretty sure when her teeth was still regular, she wanted y'all to come. I'm pretty sure motherfuckers ain't support her shit when she was really trying to do her shit. I'm pretty sure of that. Cause
That
I
was
know
just green
motherfuckers
as
like
hate.
this.
That
I'm pretty
was
sure.
leaving her folks behind. We got everybody else.
But a bitch
come on.
obligated. Bitch, y'all ain't
That
even
shit great.
support this shit in the beginning. But a bitch obligated. A bitch obligated to y'all, but y'all ain't even support this shit in the beginning though. You ain't even support. You ain't support. You ain't add value. You ain't do nothing. You ain't post a bitch flyer. You ain't do shit. You ain't do a damn thing. But you obligated for what, bitch? Just because I'm related to you, bitch. Hey, Rock. Hey, Hove. I know exactly. I'm ready to advance my life. her shit probably was stalling because she didn't want to fucking sacrifice none of y'all motherfuckers. She got 10 of y'all bitches. She could have chose one. You just motherfucking picked yourself out of lineup. She said, man, I love all my people. I'll never do that to my people. I ain't got to go no further. I ain't got to be more successful. Guess what? I want to go to the top now. Hey, I just figured out who I want to sacrifice. I got somebody to advance my life. I ain't want to do it for I loved everybody, but you know what? I think I found one for us that will, and I want to be more. I want to be Beyonce. I want to be big as Cardi B. I want to be bigger than Cardi. I want to be bigger than. I want to be bitch. I want to be the next billionaire out this shit. I got somebody for you. I want to be the next. I want to be like Riri out this bitch. Hey, Rock Nation. I think I know what I want to do. Hey, yeah. I think I do. I think I want to make that next step. I think I want to make the next step to being the most successful rap bitch around this motherfucker from Memphis. Yeah, remember that shit y'all would ask me to do 2.5 years ago? And I said, nah, man, I ain't really with that. I love my people so much. I think I'm ready to make that move.
Green as hell, and I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all bitches think.
I think I'm ready to make that move now,
That's
man.
my motherfucking sister. And I can talk about whatever the fuck I get ready. Y'all ain't talking about shit. Me and this bitch laid on the floor together. Struggle together, didn't eat together. Worried about me talking about, I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I get ready. And they go.
And then you slandering it. You supposed to love this person. This person you struggle, but just because you can't be a part of some shit, you can't be around somebody, you want to destroy the shit. Pathetic.
Don't get touched.
No, girl.
That shit.
Oh, no, day.
No, girl.
That stupid ass too.
She said she what?
Worried about me talking about, I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I get ready. And they gonna get touched.
No, girl.
Oh, no, day.
Hey, man, who the fuck she running around with? 50 Cent security or something? Bitch must be running around with 50 Cent security. Bitch running around 50 Cent security? Man, 50 Cent can say that shit and I believe it, bro. Ain't too many, ain't nobody on this world could say that shit and I believe them except 50 Cent. It's a few people. 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson. There's a few people that gonna say that shit, and I actually believe them. Like, bitch, you ain't touching that nigga. Like, shit. Birdman, probably another one. You ass ain't touching Bird. Who else? Shit, man. Who? Boy, it ain't too many people besides them two niggas. But I don't see y'all get close at all. What? This bitch crazy. But your sister ain't gonna want to do nothing. That's your family. You talk about your family. Of course your family not gonna want to do nothing to you.
No, girl.
Yes.
But Cain did kill Abel. One of them stories that's in the Bible and shit. Cain killed Abel. Nino Brown killed G Money. It's some real shit I'm forgetting about. It's some real shit I'm forgetting about. Not just no movie like Bishop killed Raheem. But no, it's some real shit.
Stupid ass too, the whole man, you better go on. No, so motherfucking word. You rape his ass, bitch. Ethiopia looking ass, dirty black African looking ass hoe. Struggle together, didn't eat together. Worried about me talking about, I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I get ready, and they gonna get touched.
No, girl.
Oh, no, day.
No, girl.
That stupid ass too, the whole man, you better go on. No, so motherfucking word. You rape his ass, bitch. Ethiopia looking ass, dirty black African looking ass hoe. He not baby hair having asshole. Fuck. Worried about that young ass nigga you got, bitch. Stop worrying about what the fuck I got going on over here, hoe. You a bag up there, bitch. You should be practicing on some more moves for that little $200 you get, hoe. Worry about what the fuck I got going on, hoe. You was just on my dick on the post, bitch. No, I ain't gonna get touched. Stop that. I'm not gonna get touched.
Look, got them steppers behind.
I hate this because I hate this, bro. I really do hate this because shit like that don't never age well, bro. I promise you, shit like that don't never age well, boy. When a bitch be like, I'm not gonna get and then this, I hate shit like, boy, that shit don't never age well. I could see it now, bro. I can see it now. I can see it now. Few moments later, I can see it now. A whole bunch of posters in a couple months popping out around Easter.
I'm not gonna get touched.
Around.
Come see back.
Man, let's see how
Oh, you don't want to be
around no more, man.
on no day.
Hey, man,
Fuck.
say, man.
She ain't getting touched. Your black ugly ass down. Somebody I can find who wanna touch you, you ugly black chocolate looking asshole. Who the fuck wanna touch you, bitch? You all over here. Fuck hoe. You all wanna be in the motherfucker. You wanna sit here around. Oh, you see her driving a Ford Fusion, bitch. At least I'm in the 2014, hoe. You in the 2004. Fuck out of here.
Who calling me? Hey, man.
Stop calling me.
Hey, man. Whoever. Yeah, the fuck.
She ain't obligated. She ain't obligated. She ain't obligated. I was so damn hungry, I damn near ate a roach. She ain't obligated. Fuck out of here.
She not obligated.
She obligated for sure. For shit show.
No, she not. No, the fuck she not.
Fuck.
No.
And I ain't gonna get touched.
She ain't.
And I ain't gonna get touched. I'm still in the trenches. And I ain't gonna get touched. On no date.
She like at least 2 against sign.
I ain't gonna get ain't shit. Whatever hoe saying that, man, fuck that hoe too. And her kids. Bitch. Fuck you and the kids, hoe. Fuck.
Bitch ain't obligated to you.
I don't give a fuck. No, y'all. What y'all mad? Cause I'm exposed y'all favorite rapper? Okay, I got. Okay, folks ask me some questions. They were like, why are you exposing her now? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and answer it. Because I just was in jail. I was in jail last week. Okay. Family ain't helped me out with shit. Nothing. It's not their fault I went to jail. Right now, one of my family members helped me out with shit. Mama, sorry, trick ass dad, and none of that. Fat ass uncle, none of that. And I help all these folks out. I ain't help me out with shit. Okay, I get out of jail, whatever. No, I ain't thinking about it. I see her motherfucking crew riding around in new cars and shit.
Oh, did you lay it out there that you called?
My brother just went to jail. Yesterday for driving in Hernando. I was jail about some talking shit. Bitch hit me with a vase. That bitch hit me with a motherfucking vase to face. That's why I went to jail for. That bitch hit me with a motherfucking face. But my brother get arrested yesterday. And Rambo, bitch, you bring your big fat titty ass on here too, ho, because you really just try to get out. I ain't gonna speak on too much. Bitch, you can't speak on nothing. Oh, you nut ass cuz. You can't speak on nothing. Nothing at all. He ain't, I don't know what the fuck he is. First he was saying, I don't know what he is. He a sweet top of that nigga. I'm talking about blood related. Nah, he ain't blood related. But I'm not saying bitch don't fuck with your friend, but it's crazy how you got 10 siblings out here struggling. I'm sleeping on the next motherfucking couch, bitch.
Bitch, you ain't on no couch.
I'm in the bed. I'm in the bed.
See how they,
I got a little. I've been on the couch.
see how hard
on
they
the
cap. That's how you know this cap.
But yeah,
man.
Rap, I want to sit here and do it 2 cents. It can't now, but y'all need to stay the fuck out of family business.
You know a bitch capping, man. This bitch cap is a bitch. I believe everything a lie. So bitch, you ain't on the couch. I believe everything a lie except them feeding them goddamn rats, because them rats was they pets. Stop bullshit.
So Rambo, you get some of the weed plants. I say a weed. Why I get a weed plant? Hello? Why I can't get a couple of bowls? 6, 7. 6, 7. Why I can't get 6 or 7 bowls? Why I can't get flown out to a weed plant? And we eat ketchup sandwiches together. Rambo did not struggle with us.
Because you talk too fucking much, bitch. That's why. You look what the fuck you doing. Look what the fuck you doing right now. This is the reason, bitch. You talk too much. Cause you gonna motherfucking do some shit, bitch. Gonna make you mad. You gonna want to expose their ass because then you gonna threaten to expose the bitch first. You know what? I'm finna tell the police everything, bitch. That's why you're not a part of shit. Cause you talk too fucking much. You wonder why your ass ain't a part of shit, bitch. Stop running your mouth. Maybe you'll get in. You know what I'm saying about this bitch changed a little bit. She done shut the fuck up a lot. But then your history gonna come back to bite you in your ass because you talk too fucking much. That's why you're not a part of shit. A lot of you bitches that ain't a part of shit because you run your fucking mouth too much and you talk too much about nothing, bitch, and you make yourself sound stupid. You showing your IQ by how much you fucking talking.
You cool with him?
And then you wonder why you ain't a part of shit. You wonder why you ain't around. You wonder why a bitch like you don't forgot the fuck shit that you done said to this girl that make her motherfucking stop bringing your ass around. Stop hanging around you in the first place. Bitches be forgetting the bullshit that they say and think that shit cool. Bitch, bitch, you say some fuck. You can say some fuck shit to somebody. I promise you, if they don't like that shit, if that shit rubbed them the wrong way to the point, they done plotted like, bitch. When I get the fuck on from around this bitch ain't never come around me no more. Bitches that said all kind of bullshit. I like what? Bitch, you don't even bitch. What? A bitch said some bullshit to me on the phone. She must have thought I don't even give a bitch a warning. I said, damn. That was the only warning I gave the bitch. Bitch said some shit like, fuck niggas, when it's my turn, everybody kill by all this. I said, fuck niggas. I said, hold on, I said, let's be clear now. Is you talking about me specifically, or are you talking about in general? No hesitation. Bitch said both. Damn. That's the only response you're gonna get. That's the only warning you're gonna get. Damn. For real. What I did. You can't tell me what I did. Bitch. Alright. That means I ain't gotta even work on fixing shit. And then I'm gonna just leave it where it's at. I'm gonna leave that shit right where, oh, okay. Damn. I did something to you. What I did. You can't tell me, oh, you feel like such as okay. Well, we just gonna leave it right there. It ain't I fuck with you. All that extra shit, it shouldn't be nothing after that, bitch. After you said no, because you done already showed your hand. You done gave me a hint that you gon' some bullshit. You willing or you thinking about doing some bullshit. Even if you're not gonna do it or go through with it, you done showed your hand and let me know your thoughts. So now in my head, I'm like, oh, bitch, you planning some shit. You was only fucking with you probably planning some shit. So next time you hit me, I'm like, the fuck I'm finna fuck with you for? I'm expecting some bullshit. Why the fuck I'm gonna fuck with you? I'm expecting you to do some bullshit. You done already let me know to your train of thought of what you was thinking about in your moment of emotional in your moment of an emotional breakdown, whatever. In your moment of emotions, you let that shit creep out. And bitch, a nigga like me only need one sign. I ain't going down like that. All I need is one sign, bro. A bitch say so creepy. What? Damn, you really feel like that? What make you feel like a bitch can't give you no answer? Bitch can't give me no answer. What I did, and I'm like, damn, I feel like I did everything, like just been a real nigga, like help when I could, all that shit came through when bitches all had me come. Bitches don't even acknowledge me coming through for them when I ain't need to, and all this, and for that shit to switch like that, like I asked the bitch, you need something, you straight? What makes it so bad, bitch? I was up, I was ready to help the bitch, I ready to do shit. They said, and then she ran that play on. She said that shit to me. I said, oh, God is the greatest. God just set me free. That's all I needed. What? You showed me that sign. I appreciate it. The fuck? These bitches be crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. Bitch, you talk too much. That's why your ass ain't around. Moral of the story, bitch, shut your bitch ass up.
You cool with the man. But I'm just saying. Rambo baby mama in that situation. How was that? Rambo baby mama in Gloss. Okay, we want to get on that. You want to talk about that? Okay, so all right. So I don't like Gloss. I don't fuck with that hoe. And I'm actually happy Gloria found out that bitch not her real friend. I'm happy Gloria found out Gloss her real friend. Because that junkie teacher making that asshole was never a friend. And that's how me and her had got into it a little bit before she had hit because of that Gloss bitch. That ain't never been her friend. But now Gloss went behind Debo, who I fuck around with baby mama girl. I fuck with her. Oh God, she cool as hell. Her and Gloria had fell out. Her, Gloria, and Sanchez fell out. The little skinny hoe with all the spots on her face like the motherfucker put a cigarette out. Yeah, her. Not Tease. Now, I ain't got nothing against Tease, but Tease, if you want to get in it, we can get on it too. But, now, I ain't got nothing against Tease, but yeah, Sanchez. Derek and Sanchez got into it with Gloria. Gloria was with Gloss, and somehow, and Derek beat Gloss ass. And Derek beat Gloss ass. That's exactly what the fuck happened. And Gloria hooked up Gloss behind, Gloria hooked up Gloss and Rambo behind Derek back. That's how that shit went. But she been cool with Rambo before Derek. So yeah, why he want to get his motherfucking 2 cents and shit, bitch. How you, and you're not no stepper, fool. Oh God, you're not. Stop this shit. Who he stepping for? I don't know who he said, but he said something, he's smoking on some shit, some motherfuckers I never heard of. He want to sit here and put his motherfuckers. All y'all want to put y'all 2 cents shit, but y'all not knowing the struggle. Y'all can't sit here and do this. Put y'all 2 cents. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm finna call my brother. Let me call my brother. Let me call my brother. Hold on. I'm finna call my brother. Hold on. Hold on. Let me call his ass. Hold on. I'm finna call him right now on the phone. This Ollie the one said, I never said that bitch was a local rapper. I never said that while Rambo sitting there lying. Ollie said she was a local rapper. I'm finna call him. I got another sibling on here. I got another sibling on here.
What the fuck they keep talking about they on my ass? What the fuck they
Now look at Rambo text me. Look at Rambo text me. Look what he just said. Stop texting me online before you die, ho. Who's on that? This Rambo text me, y'all. Stop that. Talk about me online before you die, ho. Lord, you gonna let this man? You ain't even no step in kill shit. But it's just evidence. Stop that. Talk about me on die, ho. Who's on that? Look at Rambo text me. Look at Rambo text me. Look what he just said. Stop texting me online before you die, ho. Who's on that? This Rambo text me, y'all. Stop that. Talk about me online. Before you die, Lord, you gonna let this man? You ain't even no step in kill shit. But it's just evidence of this Rambo. Look, I'll put his number on here too so y'all can see it. Stop talking about me on live before you die, ho.
Boy, we got them members in these bitch.
Man, I got sofa steppers and all types of shit. Boy, you don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. But that's Rambo just text me though. And I'm gonna keep talking about you, bitch. I'm gonna keep talking about you, ho. But you spoke on me, bitch. You weren't even in this shit, but you just wanna speak, ho. Let me talk, bitch. Let me talk, ho. Fuck. Y'all hate this shit. Y'all hate this shit, don't you? Y'all know, like I said, I'm the one called DCS. I've always been outspoken. I'm the outspoken child. I'm the outspoken man. Bitch, I'm gonna keep speaking on you, ho. You ain't talking about shit.
Hey, why everybody telling me stay out the camera? I ain't saying shit.
Hold on, let me call Ollie. Let me call Ollie. Hold on.
Like I said, you talk too much, bitch. That's why your ass ain't around. That's why you mad at the shit right now. That's why bitches don't fuck with you. You talk too damn much. You know it all.
No.
You got all the
This the third old.
none at the same time.
Y'all talking about why you the only one coming now? And I can call my big sister too, really, to be honest. I got 4 siblings.
Hey,
fuck.
I might even folks tweaking that on that motherfucker, bro.
Rambo, stop texting me, bitch. Fuck. Y'all mad this shit coming to the light. Yeah, of course you mad because bitch, you ain't really our kin and she fuck with you more. She ain't even fuck with us at all. She ain't fuck with us at all. And you say, yes, I feel obligated.
Memphis, huh?
Yes, I feel obligated. I'm obligated. I don't give a fuck about what y'all say. 4 years too long to be waiting.
I'm just in the back posting.
Talk about I'm using her for clout, bitch. How am I using this bitch? That's my sister. That's my sister. That's my motherfucking sister. How the fuck am I using her for clout? Fuck.
Because that's your sister, bitch. You using your sister for clout because she has the clout and you have none. You're using it to benefit yourself and the fact that you're getting money. You was on here complaining about money. The next post you make, you post a stack because a bitch paid you for an interview or whatever. So yes, you're clout chasing because you have no clout if your sister is not the clout one. You feel me? You clout chasing. Your sister got the clout, and it's easier. It's so easy for a motherfucker to tear down their family because it's somebody close to them. You feel me? And even if she was,
no.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga.
Yeah, yeah, I'm on a mission. Damn, dog. Good morning, motherfuckers. It's just so hard. So hard. Being a real nigga. So hard being a real nigga sometimes. It brings tears to my eyes. But we here again. Home Meat TV, hustlers on a mission. Every day we in a lit house, whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? And do it capital. Create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. Yep. And while I do this, we finna react. Another real nigga reaction right here. I fuck with this nigga right here. I was looking for the original video, but I couldn't find it. So I'm gonna do a reaction to one of my favorite reactors, Mac Moolah. And I just realized, so I knew, I kind of felt like I knew this already, but I just realized it when I looked at some shit, right? Nigga be lazy as fuck, just like me, though. That nigga got the same exact title, which I don't even do that. I'm not even that lazy. They got the same exact clickbait title for videos with shootouts involving the police. Shit. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, motherfucker. Shit, you know how that go. But yeah, we finna get into this right here. Before this video start, I kind of feel like I should say something positive about mental health awareness. But I feel like the people that need the mental health or hear about the mental health awareness are aware of their mental health. So I'm not gonna say too much. Y'all just take care of y'allself. You know what I'm saying? And pay attention to your surroundings and motherfuckers around you. Statistics show, I don't even know. I feel like it could be higher. I don't know how it could be higher than 9 out of 10 though. But statistics show about 7 out of 10 7 out of 10 Americans. I don't know why they say American or niggas in America. Is it Americans or niggas in America? I don't know. But statistically, 7 out of 10 of motherfuckers is suffering from mental health issues. So take care of yourself, man. And this is a video of such. I ain't get to see the whole shit. So we reacting to it together. I just heard some shit, seen a couple clips. I like, damn. Seems like it's gonna be some sad shit happening. So, without further ado, we're gonna get into what the fuck this shit is. Make it do it.
Of course I do. Who is that little boy screaming? You're not an officer. You're a
Okay.
You're not.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Dan.
What's wrong with Danny? Danny's tripping. Somebody got to do something about Danny. He crazy as hell.
An attempt to arrest a wanted suspect in White Bear Lake, Minnesota, sparked
With the war with the popo?
hurls into a life or death standoff as 4 officers face off against a barricaded suspect with no intention of surrendering. As negotiations fail and tensions rise, officers prepare to breach, but a sudden act of violence changes
He
everything.
got like
in an
pepper
instant.
spray gun or something. He started busting that thing. Bag up.
Yeah, but he told
This
that
is
ass.
based on official police records, and most of the
You heard him
following
tell
footage
you
has
want
never been
war?
seen before. On the night of January 24th, 2023, 4 officers with the White Bear Lake Police Department arrive at an apartment complex to arrest 33-year-old Daniel Lauren Holmgren Jr.
Oh yeah, he off his rocker for sure.
for a warrant related to a domestic assault charge.
Okay.
After knocking for several minutes, Daniel's mother, Vicky, answers the door.
Hi, sorry to bug you. Hey, can I talk to Dan just real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. I just have a quick question for him about an old case that we just need to clear up real quick.
What's wrong? Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, hon. Yeah, I know you too. Yeah, long time no talk. Yeah.
Hey, Danny. You want to hold the door for the shirt come in for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, these.
I think they
Guys
came
at
to
the door.
arrest him though.
Of course they
Thomas
came
Officer
to
Sheep,
arrest.
right?
They don't
Maybe
never
you'll
come to.
remember.
The police do not come to your house to talk to you, nigga. Never, ever will they come to your house just to talk to you. They don't just show up unannounced just to talk. Bitch, somebody called them, and when they come to take somebody with them. That's their whole objective as employees of the state, of the city, of the county, whatever the fuck whatever the fuck it is.
You want to talk to you for a minute.
It's confirmed.
He said you didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, all right.
Confirmed. That's all they did. They heard him in there talking and
Confirmed that
confirmed
he
it.
was actually there.
Get them other niggas in here.
And so now they can go ahead and execute the warrant. I'm guessing because she opened the door.
Something wrong.
Well, he has a warrant right now that we need to try to take care of for him. So we have a history, so I just wanted to come here myself and just advise him of it. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, before he gets picked up by somebody else. So
I didn't know.
yeah, well, I'm sure he did, Mom. I'm not sure what. I'm not kind of even know what it was for. We don't know.
We're not going to court or something?
I'm sure.
Sorry, look
I'm
like
sure.
this.
No, you're okay. You're okay. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it's for. So.
Okay.
All right. Well,
It started off
Dan?
regular as
You
hell.
want me to tell him that or?
yeah. Can I just talk to him from here?
He's not gonna want you to just talk to him like that.
The officers enter the apartment to learn that Daniel has barricaded himself in his bedroom. Upon learning the police are just outside his door, he becomes increasingly agitated.
Dan, it's Officer Sheep.
I want to know what the charge was.
You gotta take care of it. So as of right now, you're under arrest. Okay, well, come on out.
He's not doing anything wrong right now either. He's doing really good.
Well, that's why I'm here. Like I understand his history, and I just want to.
Open the door. You're in the house for no reason. You're in the house with
Okay, well, Dan, you have a felony
Come on,
warrant.
you don't even know I was here. What is that, bro? We know you're here now, though. What the? You can tell somebody crazy off their house. Like, look at this motherfucker house. You know they crazy as. Where's the TV stand at? You know they crazy.
We didn't even have things in the door. We didn't answer the door because we illegally entered my house.
And that's why in a nigga house, they be like,
Stop screaming.
nigga, not, who that is at the door?
He just has.
Look at the door. Who outside? Somebody outside?
Yep.
I'm not here.
He just pissed. Danny.
Crazy.
I don't know who that is, but I'm not
So
here.
we got an
Matter of fact,
uncooperative male
don't
refusal
answer that
to
motherfucking door.
Let
Let the ass be.
Despite Vicky's efforts, Daniel refuses to come out.
Hold on, somebody knocking at the door.
Calling his
Oh, let me check my phone.
I want to
I
put
ain't got
y'all
no
on
missed
some of
calls
the
from
easiest
nobody.
money you will ever make
Ain't
in
nobody
your
called
life.
me.
Freecast.com is a website that allows you to.
Ain't nobody called me. Hold on, somebody knocking. They knocking like the police too. Hold on. I ain't got no missed call. Let me check my other phone. Let me check my other phone. No, I ain't got no missed calls on neither phone. They tripping. Nigga not answering that door. That man crazy as hell.
Okay, what do you mean killed you? You killed me. What are you in trouble for?
I raised a bench when I missed court. He's not even supposed to be in here. It's a bench.
All right, fine.
No, I'm not.
I will pick you up tomorrow.
No.
Yeah, but they're gonna take you.
What the hell what you think finna happen? That's all. When people be doing this, what you think finna happen? You think they just finna walk away and go home because you ain't opening the door? Boy, they finna get that.
Nah, he know exactly what he was finna do because he told his moms, "You just killed me." Because I'm not finna go with them and we finna shoot it out in this bit. They finna kill me because I'm not going alive. They'll never take me alive. Getting high with my 4-5. Glock cop don't even suck his time to ride.
And people in here, they finna call SWAT, FBI, the Boy Scouts, and
Something like that.
You gonna come out there, dead or alive. You gonna come out that room though. I promise you that.
Yeah, he know that. He know that too. That's why he just said told them all.
Danny, your mom didn't know anything that was going on. I just wanted
You
to
just
talk
killed
to
me.
you.
You just killed me.
You're in my house illegally.
Not illegal.
Okay. I'm not in here illegally, Dan.
Don't yell.
Well, your mom answered the door and I was talking to her, so.
Officer Dillon quickly heads downstairs to prop open a door for additional
bad
officers
look
that
now,
have been
isn't it?
called to assist. Meanwhile, Vicky asks a clarifying
I
question.
don't like the police tone. I don't like the tone he taking. He being all condescending and shit. He knew what the fuck he was doing.
Well, he has a warrant, so he has to go to jail.
And now he finna get them other
to
people
take
shot
care
at.
of it because it wasn't taken care of. It's a felony level warrant. It's a felony level warrant. I mean, he has to go to jail. It just says what it is. He has to take care of it.
Yeah, but that's not the truth. If she didn't open the door, you would have left because it's not an active warrant.
It is an active. Well, it is active because it's current and it's live.
It's not like you enter people's houses and leave and you want to have a key on the door and leave, right?
That's correct.
Yep, I've been joined by that. Now you're in the house illegally because you took advantage of my biological mother. Congratulations. Thank you for admitting what I already said.
Well, I'm not here illegally.
Right, but taking advantage of the fact that she didn't know you had a warrant and she invited us in is not illegal though. There's something wrong with this little boy. And he thinks he's smart too.
It's not illegal,
Right. But we're here.
he cuckoo. So it's his reasoning like, all right, you manipulating the situation. I feel like you took advantage of my peoples and I'm not going over. So it's finna go down in this bitch.
Here.
That's how you feel. Like,
So
shit, you trying to manipulate the
can't
shit.
walk
You
away
manipulated the situation. I don't even like your tone, how you talking to me. That's another thing. He thinks I don't like your tone.
Continue to be a nice calm night.
You're like, man, stop using that fake ass
Of course
voice.
I do.
You know what's up.
I don't have nothing to say to you. I'm ready for war. Let's go.
There's one more person with him here.
That's your warning.
Ready for war.
Come get it.
Stop acting
That's your
like that.
warning. He's
Dan
ready
makes
for
pull
war.
out my
that
gun.
he's ready.
I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. I ain't finna sit here and talk and chop it up with you. You tell if I'm the police and you tell me you ready for war, well shit, let's get it in. Man. Y'all
The
crazy as
war
hell.
adds a volatile layer to an already uncertain standoff, as there's no way to know if he has a weapon behind the door.
Right.
Officer Dillon swaps positions with Officer Sheik and attempts to talk to Daniel.
Hey, Dan.
That's not even the same guy, Danny.
Dan, this isn't Officer Sheik. This is Officer Dillon.
You're not an officer. You're a Nazi.
Okay.
You're a Nazi.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Dan.
And I'm sorry you gained access legally through my mentally.
All right, Danny. Either way, they're inside. Take care of it.
I'm not taking care of anything. They can leave.
Well, they're not leaving. There's like 7 of them.
Well, we're gonna have fun tonight, aren't we?
What?
Hey, Dan.
We're gonna have fun tonight, aren't we?
She said, well, they're not leaving. It's like 7 of them. Did you see the look on her face? I think she know what the fuck that little nigga was on. I think she know exactly what he was on. Said, well, they're not leaving. It's like 7 of them. She letting him know. It's like 7 of them. Do you got enough bullets? She letting his ass know. She know what that nigga on.
You know that nigga crazy. Oh, we gonna have that's just what I wanted. Don't invite me to a good time. We gonna have fun. Anyway. Hey, this nigga crazy.
We don't want to do this here where I live.
Officer?
We don't want to do this where I live. Remember? We talked about this, me and you. It can't happen here. I can't have this kind of action, okay?
Danny, I know you love your mom.
Listen, I don't love my mother. She's my biological mother. She's been a schizophrenic, abusive since I was born. And when I went to when you came and abducted me and brought me to a foster home, that was fun.
Okay, Danny, come on, let's go.
I'm not going nowhere.
Unsuccessful.
He
in
just
his
blasted
attempts to speak
her
to
like,
Daniel,
let her
Officer
do it.
Dillon steps back and lets Officer Sheik resume his position.
That's crazy.
Danny, open the door.
Man, kick that damn
I didn't hear
door
anything.
down.
There's 7 of them in here. Come on.
I don't want to do anything.
All right, I don't want this to happen. When you-
Well, if they're gonna bring a dog, they should probably bring another deputy.
Bailed out.
Sarge handled it.
Why? He broke the law. He just told you. If you didn't answer the door, it would have been good.
Dan, if I would have forced my way in not knowing you were here, that would have been breaking the law.
Yeah, but since you took advantage of my schizophrenic mother, now
Okay,
you're not.
I did not take advantage of your mom. I never have.
Stop screaming.
Not he a
This little
racist.
boy
He
lost
said
his
nigga
mind,
lover.
folks.
He said you
I don't
nigga
think-
lover.
I don't think he's gonna make it out of this alive, gang.
When backup arrives,
So he must have did
officers
something to a
begin
nigga.
planning a breach.
So
as
hold
they-
on. He said nigga lover. He did. Then he said nigga lover. Is they a death to arrest him for some shit he did to a nigga? Oh shit. They finna kill his ass. He gonna get off first, but they finna murder his ass.
Daniel's next words deliver a stark warning of the chaos that will soon unfold.
His mama better move the hell out of the way. Oh my god.
Activate Thule. We can supposed to activate Thule. Man, I don't even like this man tone. He done went to the highest octave level. I ain't nah. Move your ass out the way, lady. Move your ass out the motherfucking way.
Danny, stop it.
I don't need you getting hurt.
I'm not gonna get hurt. He would never hurt me.
I'm not going to allow you to go in there.
He's not gonna hurt me. It's my son.
You broke the law. Look at you. You
It's me you're looking at, Daniel.
Yo, they're looking at you. They're sitting there. They broke the law to get in. They're smiling. He's ready. I'm ready. We're all ready. No more talk.
Please don't use things on him. Like Joseph done on my son, please.
What? What are they supposed to do? Sit here and talk to him all night? You need to get your old ass out the way.
I'm trying to
before
tell you,
catch a
they
bullet like Randy Moss.
finna
Do
use
your
them
homework on
too.
Randy Moss.
They down show finna unload them
Vicky, tell him to
clips.
slow down. Tell him they want him to kill you.
we need you to step
All them magazines getting unloaded tonight.
Arrest you and I'll come bail you out.
His magazine, they magazine. There's about 50, 70 shots gonna go off in
More
that
bullets
bitch.
for
It's
everybody.
seven,
Crazy.
it's seven motherfucking officers with at least 9 bullets in their gun and they bag.
Stay out the door. I want to talk. We're talking. I'm waiting for this.
Lover, Dan. Pedophile.
He's looking, he's trying to get a good shot.
I'm gonna need
He's
you
trying to get a good look.
Please don't make me force you out of the home.
No, he isn't gonna hurt me.
Okay, yeah, but I don't want him. I don't want you to get caught in the middle of this. Please leave over here.
Please don't hurt my son with that.
We'll try not to.
Over there isn't that
Hey,
space.
I got a question.
Yeah,
You guys ready?
Oh, you
I'm
got
ready
back
to
up.
end this calmly.
I'm ready too.
Man, y'all
Okay,
need to pull
well,
that
come on out then.
out.
No, why would I come up? Do you think that pepper gun's gonna help you, officer?
Dan, stop. No.
Now I'm not. No, yes, I am.
No, you're not.
You're not hurting my son.
You're not going in there.
You're not hurting my son.
You're ready to kill me?
Despite repeated
you want him
requests
to
to
do?
leave, Vicky's refusal forces officers to manage conflict on both sides of the door.
Pon, can you stand with mom?
She shook. That little motherfucker right there should not be there, and they should not be in front of the door like that. Why the fuck are they just standing there cluelessly in front of the motherfucking door? They ain't got nothing else there. Y'all ain't gonna y'all got vests on and shit, but y'all just gonna stand, y'all all just gonna collectively stand there in that same spot in front of the door. John would have a field day with
Coming in. No.
I couldn't get a post on an option. You need to leave the apartment.
No,
Ma'am,
No.
we need you to leave.
I don't want my son to get hurt.
Your son finna die.
She's gonna get out of the apartment.
The little racist finna die.
Be arrested, Vicky. My husband is here. That's why my bedroom. Please, I'm not even dressed.
Your little racist ass son finna die, lady.
And at least can get my jacket. I don't have a bra on even.
You might well go ahead and call the funeral home.
Come right out.
After getting her jacket,
That
Vicky
little
is
nigga
finally
finna
escorted
die.
toward the front door of the apartment as
You
officers
ain't even gotta
prepare
call
to take
funeral
their
home because
next
the police
action.
gonna handle it. He probably in the state after they kill his ass. He's a state property.
Just heads up, guys. I don't need rounds going through that door at you
That
guys.
nigga getting buried
Danny,
in the
come out.
motherfucking state
I'm going to
cemetery.
defend myself. Are you ready for this action? He's defending himself. No, please don't hurt my son. Let's go.
An officer fires non-lethal rounds beneath the door, and in an instant, the scene erupts into chaos and gunfire.
9171, if county can step it up, please.
Yep, there you go.
They shot first.
See, he started with it. Yep, bring him out. Stop, fire his ass. Stop. Fire his ass. Stop. He tweaking. Fire.
I'm down. I'm hit bad. I'm hit bad. Give me.
Cause your ass standing in front of the fucking door, cluelessly, just standing there and shit. Then I just, how the fuck is the nigga just standing? You just standing there. You wanted to have fun with him. You wanted to do all that. That's what you wanted to do. Yeah, that was your first mistake. You went in there thinking you was finna talk down a nigga that you knew. You knew it wasn't going for that shit. And then you took advantage of the state of the situation. Well, he didn't really take advantage of the shit. He didn't take advantage of the shit, but Jit should have communicated. Hey, look, I'm not here. Anybody come to the if anybody come to the I'm not here. You tripping. Like, I guess that's not something in white people household, but any house I know.
It's the pepper ball. No.
She lied like a bitch. See how the police lied to you? Did you just see how that lady just lied to that lady? The police lady lied to the other lady. It's the pepper ball. Yeah, at first it was. But you know goddamn well what them other shots, you know them real things. It is going down, like I said, 70 shots, at least 7 officers. One officer out there talking, she not even touching her gun. So it's 6 officers and one nigga 70 shots, bro. Them clips getting empty, bro. Unless motherfucker reload, then it's gonna be like 120. Man, look, she know it. She know the truth. She heard her son. She heard what the niggas said. I'm ready to die. They running. Yeah, I'm ready to die. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's run it back. That nigga say he hit bad when that shit popped off the rip. He got hit with the first shot because his dumb ass in front of the door. That's him shooting rounds under the door.
9171, if county can step it up, please.
There you go. See, he started with it. Yep, bring him out. Stop, fire his ass. Stop.
9171, if county can step it up, please.
There you go.
Dude, they look like they're all right.
Yep, bring him out. Stop, fire his ass. Stop. Fire his ass. Stop. He tweaking.
I'm fired. I'm down. I'm hit bad. I'm hit bad. Give me out. Give me out.
It's the pepper ball.
Now he hollering, get me out. It's not the pepper ball. It's not the pepper ball, lady. Matter of fact, you need to go in there and help get him out because he's hollering, get him out. He need help. And you know what? At least they're going to call for the medics faster than they usually would because they usually wait till all that shit out there and 5-10 minutes after, then they call for the medics after a nigga down like they trying to help a nigga get. You know what I'm saying?
It's the
But now they calling for the medics. They calling for the medics. Why the shootout? Why the shooting going? He got that shield trying to get his ass up out of there. He fucked up. They dragged his ass out. The chair right there. No.
Officer Sheik, after suffering multiple gunshot wounds, is helped by a fellow officer as he limps toward a
Off, damn, multiple
cruiser.
He got hit with multiple. Look, they taking his ass. They ain't even waiting on no medic. They ain't even taking no waiting on shit. They taking them straight up.
Thankfully, they don't have to go far before help comes to them.
Hold on, is this medics? Nope. That's fire. Stop, right here, stop.
You can't stop, bro. I'm sorry. That's fire. Is that the ambulance right there or no police?
Look how quick they was coming and they were taking him. You see that shit?
We can't stop them.
They was taking them, but they was
Officer
already
Sheik
there.
was struck 3 times in the stomach, pelvis, and thigh area, including one wound a paramedic would later describe as a hole in his testicle.
Oh, hell
Supposed to say they shot me in my nuts. That was bullshit. What? Man, he hit their ass with the goddamn Tupac special.
no, bro. Nah,
Yeah, bro. They said, and yeah, bro.
we can't be doing that. No, bro. No, gang. What I tell you, gang, I couldn't be the
Cause his ass standing right in front of the door. Like, what the fuck wrong with the nigga?
police. They ain't paying bro enough for this shit. On the grave.
No, his ass did that. He the one did that stupid ass shit, man. He the one did that stupid ass shit. Y'all hear this? He got the
Was struck 3 times in the stomach, pelvis, and thigh area, including one wound a paramedic would later describe as a hole in his testicle.
Oh, hell no. No, bro. Nah, we can't be doing that. No, bro. No, gang. What I tell you, gang, I couldn't be the police. They ain't paying bro enough for this shit here. For them grave. And this man came in here to do a simple little warrant, gang. Just a simple little warrant, folks. A simple little 1, 2, arrest you. You come back out tomorrow, folks. He got a hole in his dinos. Folks ain't got no ball sack
He
on
wasn't coming out
no,
tomorrow.
gang. They ain't paying me enough for no give a no, bro. I ain't put no hole in my ball sack. No Sirski, double Oski, broski. I told y'all,
He
y'all
wasn't coming out tomorrow, though.
He
His ass was gonna sit
before
there
it even
till the
happened.
next court
He
date.
said war, bullets, and some more shit. Man, y'all should have went outside. There's probably a window in that room.
trying
Y'all
to
should have broke that
regroup
window
and regroup.
and goddamn
Do a smoke bomb or
I
something.
don't know what y'all got, no flash bangs or something. God damn.
Urgently transported to Regents Hospital as the standoff inside the apartment continued.
He ain't even out the damn
Reports state
thing
that
yet.
Daniel ultimately surrendered following a SWAT operation in which they launched tear gas into the apartment. Officers recovered a 9mm M&P firearm from the bathroom next to his bedroom. Daniel himself was reportedly unharmed.
That's crazy.
Following the incident, he was booked into the Ramsey County Jail, where his bond was set at $3 million. 33-year-old Daniel Lauren Holmgren Jr. was formally charged with first-degree attempted murder
I hope he don't
and
get
3
out.
counts of first-degree
Ever.
use of
His ass
deadly
crazy.
force. 1 count of first-degree assault with a dangerous weapon was dismissed. On August 24th, 2023, he was sentenced to a total of 19 years
Yeah,
in
go
prison
ahead,
with
bro.
a
He
credit of 213 days for time served. He's currently incarcerated at the Minnesota Correctional Facility in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Officer Sheik.
That got to be the dumbest shit ever, bro. So you win. I mean, you. What? You might as well have just turn yourself in, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck was the charge, bro? What was it? What was the warrant for? Because you was willing to die. This nigga was willing to die, bro. The motherfucker was willing to die because of a warrant. He wasn't finna turn himself in. Ultimately, got caught and took in, and now you got 19 years when you probably only would have had 19 days, nigga. Welp. And we're gonna wrap that up. That shit crazy. Hey man. They say racism is expensive.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
I'm on a mission every day, you know that. And it's Home Inc. TV. And we in the lit house. Whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? And never forget to do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. And yeah, and I said, fuck it, man. I'm just finna do some R&R with some allegedly news, cause shit, ain't no other way to cover the motherfucking Diddy trial but that. You feel me? That's the only motherfucking way to cover this bitch. Is with some real nigga reactions, R&R, with allegedly news. So shit. Then get into it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to everybody doing their thing, keeping it positive, you know what I'm saying? Keeping their mental in check, taking care of their people, you know what I'm saying? Don't forget to take care of yourself while you at that, you know what I'm saying? You got to take care of yourself first before you could take care of any motherfucking body else. And don't you forget that, bro. When your ass get got down complacent, you be feeling all kind of fucked up and all type of shit like that. When you feel lost, like, why the fuck am I even doing this shit? Or, what is the meaning of this shit? Just remember, nigga, all this shit temporary, nigga. You just here for an experience, nigga. Some niggas get down on themselves, be ready to end the game. Nigga, no, try to beat the game, nigga. You feel me? That's why you here. Just try to beat the motherfucking game while you here, nigga. There's so much shit trying to take us out, you know what I'm saying? Trying to end our game anyway. So, you know, motherfuckers want to see you fucked up. Can't give them that satisfaction. You feel me? So, the least you could do, nigga, is try to beat the motherfucking game, nigga. Facts, nigga. That's all you could do, bro. That's the least you could do is try to beat the motherfucking game. Because everybody that don't like you or give a fuck about anything, they want to see you down. They want to see you fucked up. They want you to fuck up. Everybody wants you to fuck up, nigga. Nigga, your mama wants you to fuck up, nigga. Might hurt to say, but yeah, nigga, some of your mamas want you to fuck up, nigga. Some of your mamas wanted you to fuck up since birth, nigga. Because you look so much like your daddy, bitch. She wants you to fuck up. That nigga ain't fuck up. So she wants you to fuck up. Sad truth. Some niggas gotta catch a realization of that shit for real. But moving right along, we're gonna get into this shit. There's a couple. It's everybody covering the fucking trial. So I'm gonna go to it's two people covering the trial. Seti Nash. Two of my favorite Seti Nash academics. I feel like they covering it the best for me. You feel me? Seti Nash more technical and really get all through that shit. He get through that shit, but he catch it after. Academics, he live with that shit. He gonna go details. You gonna get all the, you know what I'm saying, inside, in between shit. Everything that come up, he gonna go pull that shit. You'll get inside details of the history and all that shit. If you don't know something, you're gonna find out on academic shit. So guess where we going? We gonna fuck with academics on the Diddy trial.
Single must be love.
How did that make you feel when you saw your nude pictures on the internet?
Oh shit, this is it?
We're gonna talk about that next break. It's 215.
You're gonna have to explain that one to me.
I
'cause
am.
I'm not really sure.
One for Cassie. How does this does it upset you or bother you when you have a song that you think is hot, and then somebody like Diddy wants to get on there who can't rap? He's a great businessman, but his rap sucks. And for Red Cafe, my question for you is: has anybody ever told? I mean, I like your music. You sound, your music is hot. But anybody ever tell you sound like Obi Trice a little bit?
That's the first time I heard that. That's not the first time you heard Diddy suck, Red Cafe. Don't you tell that.
No. The question
Obi
for Red
Trice,
Cafe
man.
was that he sounds like Obi Trice a little bit.
Not the first time you heard Diddy suck.
Maybe
I'm
Obi
sorry.
Trice sound like me though.
Oh yeah, true indeed.
Yeah,
True
you know.
indeed.
And I ain't mad at him. If I was him, I would want to sound like me too.
Okay, I ain't mad at that answer.
Right.
But for Cassie, when you got a hot album, when you feel like you got a song out that's really hot, and then Diddy comes in the studio, I don't know how that process works, but he comes in the studio, I'm like, yeah, that's hot. Let me throw something on that. Does that bother you?
No, it didn't bother me, and I like the rhyme on the record. So
Well, not just with that. Doesn't he have on your other song? He rapped on your other song too, didn't he?
my very first single you're talking about?
Yeah.
No, that was cool. I mean, because it had Jock on it. It was just like kind of like welcome me into Bad Boy, being in Bad Boy. So it wasn't. No.
Okay. Well, thank you. Good luck to your both.
Thank
both
you.
of your
Okay.
albums.
Yep,
Yeah,
dog. Want to beat with Charlamagne
whatever
on
you say.
100.3 The Beat. We're here with Bad Boy's latest artist,
know what that
Red
was,
Cafe
though?
and Cassie. I started to say victims. I'm not gonna lie. Started to say latest.
I ain't gonna count. It sounded like that was one of Suge Knight people's and shit. Like some West Coast shit. Like, hey, Cass, so don't fuck with you when a nigga wanna be all up in the videos. Wanna drop a verse on your new song. It sound like a dude gonna say, yeah, cut a death row. That's exactly what it sounded like. That nigga was going with that shit on that car.
But
You're funny.
I'm just being honest.
No, you're actually
People
like
don't
a-
win on Bad Boy, except unless your name is Diddy. Red, you know this.
Me and Red are gonna turn it around.
Yeah. I think it's a good
Charlamagne
look.
said that shit back then.
I think it's
Listen to what it
Because
said.
it had Jock on it. It was just like kind of like welcome.
Rapped on your other song.
Yep, dog. New Want to Beat with Charlamagne on 100.3 The Beat. We're here with Bad Boy's latest artist, Red Cafe and Cassie. I started to say victims. I'm not gonna lie. Started to say latest victims, but
You're funny.
Bad
I'm
Boy,
just
lady.
being honest.
No, you're actually
People
like
don't
a-
win on Bad Boy, except unless your name is Diddy. Red, you know this.
Me and Red are gonna turn it around.
Yeah. I think it's a good
We're gonna turn
look.
around with people.
I think it's.
What happened to Red Cafe? I don't know. It ain't happened to Red Cafe. So, who the fuck actually? Damn, that was a good question. Who the fuck actually won on Bad Boy? The only person I could see that won on Bad Boy is Mace. And that's because he fucking got the fuck away from that nigga and goddamn with the church. You got to think about this shit. Niggas ain't said this shit. I'm finna say it, bro. niggas ain't even thought about this shit. But what the fuck did Mace experience? I know it was the whole East Coast, West Coast beef, but I feel like it was something deeper than that. What made Mace go to church? Man, I'm talking about you with bad. You on top of the world. You on top of the world, man. You on top of the world, getting all the money. You got all the girls, and you stop that to go to church. I understand niggas was dying and shit. It was only 2 niggas that died though. And them niggas was beaming and going back and forth. So yeah, I know I heard about the incident in California. You was in the hotel room and niggas, the shit got crazy. You was goddamn. You was feeling like you was getting cornered in or some shit. I feel that. But something else is telling me. It's something else. Excuse me. It's something else. Mace was dealing with Diddy and felt like he was dealing with the devil. That nigga left Bad Boy to go to church and start preaching. And then he went back. And then he left again. That nigga went back for a couple months and then said, fuck that shit again. Like, this nigga ain't changed. I thought this nigga would have grew up and said, that's what it kind of felt like. That nigga was dealing with the devil. That nigga experienced the energy so tremendous. That nigga took his ass to church and started preaching for 10 years until he got back into music. Niggas don't talk about that shit. But who the fuck actually won on Bad Boy Records? We gotta look this shit up now. Hold on. That's a great point, bro. Who the fuck, if anybody, we finna goddamn pull up a list of Bad Boy artists. That's the only person I could think about that one that was on Bad Boy is Mason. That nigga still winning because he left and that nigga still in the church. That nigga goddamn blessed, boy. That nigga rebuked the devil. That nigga used Jesus to get away from that nigga. That nigga used the church. Nigga said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. That nigga crazy. Hold on. All right, so boom. We finna go through the list. We finna go through the list of Bad Boy artists. Young Chop he was good, but no, he ain't really survived. I'm glad Jeezy survived now. Jeezy was a Bad Boy artist, wasn't he? Wasn't Jeezy Bad Boy for a minute? Jeezy was Bad Boy for a minute, man. Boys in the Hood, yeah, he was Bad Boy with Boys in the Hood. But that shit ain't last. Jody Breeze, all them boys out of there. French Montana, he had a nice little run. B5 had them popped out. What the fuck happened to B5? Because I know what they were trying to do with B5. What happened to B5? Bring B5 back out. I know B5 got some shit. I know they want to say something. Ryan Leslie. Ain't that the one? Ain't that? Then they take that's the nigga he took Cassie from. Bruh, it is not one. It's not even showing Mace. Did they show? Yeah, they showed Mace first. Nobody. I'm not seeing not one motherfucker besides Mace, bro. Rick Ross, I don't count him as no motherfucking Bad Boy artist. He's more like a Bad Boy partner. What happened to Sherry Dennis? You got Carl Thomas. You would have thought one of them singing ass niggas would have been goddamn. You got Mario Winans. Machine Gun Kelly. Machine Gun Kelly probably decent too, but he ain't even got them. That nigga crucified the rap god. He ain't got them. I don't know. I would say Machine Gun Kelly probably the top. Lil Jon, I don't want to put Lil Jon. But bro, people that came up and strictly known under Bad Boy, ain't none of them won, bro. Besides Mace, and Mace is the only one to fucking win because he escaped to the church, nigga. Mace the only one won. Mace the only one that was under Bad Boy that won and still winning because he went to church, nigga. God is good.
I think it's a good look. I mean, the last rapper from Brooklyn that got with Diddy, we saw what happened. Biggie, he blew up. So Biggie, yeah, Biggie did.
Biggie got killed. Biggie was popping for 3 years.
Remarkable thing. Was that something that you like really wanted to do? Like, did you say, you know what? I think doing a joint venture with Bad Boy would be a good look. How did that come about? That whole joint venture? Because he was already on.
Bro, Biggie died in 3 years, bro. After he started, like, bro. That's not a fucking win, nigga. That's not a win at all, bro. The nigga died. And you know, there's speculation on why the nigga died too, right? He was trying to get his own shit going. And Diddy was like, man, I ain't finna competing with you, nigga.
A convict. Yeah. How did that come about?
You know, me and Diddy was talking about, we were working together. And we started talking about a few different things, and we kind of was seeing eye to eye on a lot of them, you know, a lot of different things.
Making pictures. Now, Cassie, as I was talking to you earlier, now it's no surprise in R&B, it's Beyonce, Rihanna, and everybody else. Like I think Carrie's starting to get her own space. Well, in the R&B pop lane, I'm saying R&B pop lane. Carrie Hilson's starting to get her own space. Ciara, even though her last album flopped, she's still there. And then it's really like the rest of y'all. That's why I say it's a Beyonce, Rihanna world. So how do you separate yourself from that? How do you get yourself noticed? Other than shaving your head and having naked pictures.
Well, I have to say, just to clear that up, shaving my.
Yo, this Charlemagne was a demon, bro. I see why Charlemagne like found God, got married, dealing with mental health. Because if they bring up these old clips, again, to me they're funny. I don't think none of it's cancelable, but shit, they would never let him live this down.
Shaving your head and having naked pictures.
Well, I have to say, just to clear that up, shaving my head wasn't, a scream for attention. It's something I really wanted to do for a long time.
Okay.
And I finally did it. So that's that. But honestly,
she was lying through her teeth. Diddy told her to do it. According to I forgot who it was. They said Diddy saw someone with that haircut in the club and told her, you got to get this.
I just got back into doing things. I'm working hard. I can only count my blessings and just work as hard as I can. And that's what it is. I don't think I live in anybody's world but my own. So I'm my own competition. And I'm fighting to get past what I did before, obviously. So that's the biggest jump for me now. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. All right, we're gonna talk to Red Cafe and Cassie one more time in one hot second. If you got questions for them.
With a new album, but
As much as I would like to entertain you, but nah, I actually think that record is all right.
You think so?
Yeah. Okay.
So do you have a release date yet? Both of y'all, Red Cafe mentioned you in the articles. I was talking about, guys like.
All right, hold on. I think this is the first one. Here we go.
Hey, the all new morning beat with Charlemagne on 100.3 The Beat. DJ Touchtone providing the soundtrack. That was Red Cafe.
This is so interesting. I think this is when Charlemagne had gotten fired from Charlemagne got fired and he went to do radio, I believe in Philly or something like that. And he had gotten fired supposedly because of Jay-Z over some Beanie Siegel shit.
Hottest in the hood. And my man Red Cafe is here. It's moving. Along with Cassie. If Jay-Z was really trying to move the culture forward at Summer Jam, like he said he was, instead of doing Death for Auto-Tune, he'd have brought you out to do Hottest in the Hood. He'd have introduced the new generation of Brooklyn. Absolutely. Brought you out to do Hottest in the Hood, brought Mano out to do all the above. But instead, he did Death for Auto-Tune. What's your thoughts on that, being a Brooklyn boy, Red Cafe? Don't do the politically correct thing now that you signed the Bad Boy.
Oh, Young Jock said it.
I'm sure he got a method to his madness.
Grand Heights, thank you for that. Young Jock said it.
This man, he trying to figure it out.
But being that you're on Convict, I'm sure you got at least 1 or 2 records with Auto-Tune.
103.5 is the beat of Miami? No, I think it was Charlemagne. the beats. Yeah, he had gotten fired.
We got some very shocking news. You actually yourself broke. Yeah, this wasn't broken by anybody else. You actually went on Twitter yourself and broke this news. So go ahead and talk about that.
Yeah, I put out on Twitter that I got fired from WPHI 100.3 The Beat in Philly. I mean,
yeah, 103 The Beat in Philly. He had went to Philly, and then he got fired there because he said something about Beanie Siegel and Hov.
It wasn't nothing for me to break the news. My life is an open book, you know. It's nothing for me to share something like that.
So describe to me.
Anyway, let's get back to.
Isn't this still Bad Boy / Convict?
Yeah, absolutely. It's Bad Boy / Convict.
And I'm hearing
and T-Pain getting his auto tune on my album for sure.
Okay.
I personally I like auto tune, man. You know, I ain't mad at auto tune.
I mean,
auto tune ain't do nothing to me.
Exactly. It works sometimes and it doesn't work other times.
Exactly.
I mean, there's a lot of things Jay-Z could have called death to. He could have called death to gang banging. He could have called death to
pedophiles.
The drug culture and rap. He could have called
Death to
old
pedophiles.
rappers who don't know when to sit down, but then he would have eaten himself.
Right.
So, I understand.
Right.
Now,
He could have called death
Cassie,
to
I'm not gonna lie,
pedophiles.
Cassie, I talked about you so bad about a month and a half ago.
He could have called death to pedophiles.
I want to hear what you said.
When you first shaved your head off,
Mhm.
and then the pictures of you came out naked the next week, I said, this chick is screaming for attention in a Beyonce, Rihanna world.
Really?
Yes.
And is that how you truly feel?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
Right.
I
And don't you think it's a little
listen
unfair to judge before you do know somebody?
I mean, I didn't judge. I was just giving my opinion because you know
Okay.
when they talk about Cassie, you know, you don't hear a lot of good things. That's why I kind of got to give you props for keeping your head up because they say things like, you know, you're untalented, you're not good vocally, and then when you shaved your head and came out with the naked pictures, it was like, okay, she's reaching that. But
Well, I didn't put out the naked pictures.
Y'all like how Cassie just let him get that off. Yo, when they talk about you, they say a lot of negative things. That you're untalented. She says nothing. That you shaved your head for attention. Well, I ain't shaved my head for no attention. You're supposed to be like, what you mean I ain't got no talent, nigga?
Number one. But I did put out the pictures of my head shaved.
and that's, I mean, everybody's following you now, so you're looking like a trendsetter nowadays.
I mean, it's not even a trend. It's something I did.
How did that make you feel when you saw your nude pictures on the internet?
I took them. I took them and sent them to my boyfriend.
Really? Who was your boyfriend at the time? Did he?
Doesn't matter.
Diddy doesn't need pictures of you naked.
It wasn't for him.
Brian Leslie?
No, it wasn't for him.
Huh.
This is Goat Charlemagne. We don't get these fucking answers. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Cassie's a goat. Again, I know she's saying this was not consensual. She was forced to do this. But Cassie held that nigga Diddy down. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, chat. Like, and I understand Diddy was probably tight that she cheated on him type shit. But Diddy been fucking mad. I don't know whether to say men or women, but Diddy been cheating too. Diddy, for how good she held that nigga down and kept this secret for so long while her reputation and her image got slammed, bruh, I know she cheated with the trainer, but sometimes you gotta get a parting gift like, all right, just go ahead with that. Go ahead with that. Because, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, she held that nigga down, dog. She definitely held that nigga down. Like, she took all the weird, whatever, like, criticisms, and she never, ever said, bro, you know what she could have said? Bro, I only took them because Diddy told me to take them. I did it for him. She took the pain and the embarrassment. I get it a little bit. Like, she really took the blame.
Them and sent them to my boyfriend.
Really? Who was your boyfriend at the time? Diddy?
Doesn't matter.
Diddy doesn't need pictures of you naked.
It wasn't for him.
Brian Leslie?
No, it wasn't for him.
Oh.
No.
We're gonna come back to you, young lady. We're here. We got Cassie and we got Red Cafe in the building. You want to introduce your new single?
We gotta come back to
Yes,
you, young lady.
my new single, Must Be Love.
You have to speak up. It's a Beyonce, Rihanna world. You have to be heard, Cassie. Speak up.
This is
Introduce
my
your single.
new single, Must Be Love.
Featuring.
By the way, I'll say this. There's one thing in chat. I know y'all could say yapidemics. Y'all either say yapidemics, I'm just chatting. And obviously I'm trying to connect dots here. Or y'all could say faxidemics. I've noticed one thing about the women that Diddy has really dated or kind of locked in, with the exception of Young Miami. Like, Young Miami just didn't fit the mold.
Definitely.
Remember Gina Huh, the little Asian chick, when she's on Tasha K, and
Tasha K says, take a drink. And she hurries up and drinks. Like, Diddy dates people pleasers. Diddy dates people pleasers that probably have a hard time standing up for themselves. Now, some might call that submission, but I think it's more than submission. It's women who aim to please, and not only sexually.
Hold on, but Young
in
Miami
every way.
fits that mode though.
They want you to be happy with them. Maybe you could call that low self-esteem. I don't know. But also, if we go by the story, look like Diddy part of his game.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Young Miami fits that mode. Young Miami fits that mode of a people pleaser, especially when you got money, nigga. You got money, you take care of. She definitely is a people pleaser, nigga. She already told you. She cook, she clean, she fuck, and she shut the fuck up. I don't know if she said it in that order, but shit, nigga, she ain't pleasing. What the fuck that is?
Game was telling her
Yeah,
she's
so on
pretty.
point.
Yo, you look too Mexican, man. Fuck out of here. Yo, that performance was bad. It was less about reassuring her and more about putting her mindset down.
But with Young Miami, Diddy was using Young Miami too, though, at the same time to get the younger audience back. Basically talking about him, get him basically, you know what I'm saying? That's what that shit be for real. It's that Soulja Boy shit. Try to get in the headline, you gonna do some shit. You feel me? I'm gonna fuck the little young bitch. Now I got a different, you know what I'm saying, audience on me. And I could build back up. Boom, I could drop some new shit. And you know what I'm saying? Can't stop, won't stop. Bad boy. Go do some shit like that. Put Kodak on some shit. This, you know what I'm saying? He was doing some shit. He was trying to manipulate the shit. He was trying to manipulate the shit to get
You
back
get what I'm
hot.
saying?
Get bad boy
Again,
back on top. That's
just
what he was
even
trying
look
to
at, remember, granted, Charlamagne is a powerful guy in the music industry, has a big voice, pause. But Charlamagne just flat out called her untalented. And 2 minutes later, Charlamagne's like, now they can hear you. Say it louder. And you could tell, like, she's so quick to, yeah, my new single. Like, her reaction is to just do what the person's telling her to do to please the person. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't get it like that. I ain't see it
We're
like
gonna come
that,
back
bro.
to you, young lady. We're here. We got Cassie and we got Red Cafe.
I ain't see it like that. She was laughing. She was just entertaining him by doing the shit.
The building, you want to introduce your new single?
Yes, this is my
By
new single,
her
Must Be
speaking up
Love.
for herself.
You have to speak up. It's a Beyonce, Rihanna world. You have to be heard, Cassie. Speak up.
This is
Introduce
my
your single.
new single, Must Be Love.
Featuring.
Which one are you playing?
Is this the one featuring Red Cafe? It's Diddy. Oh my God, y'all would leave Red
Okay.
Cafe off to
So
play
fine.
Diddy's verse.
I make it work, though.
215-263-1003.
Y'all would leave Red Cafe off to play Diddy's verse. Shit, Ray Cafe probably wrote the motherfucker.
I know
don't write
later
rhymes,
he
he
got
write
involved with he got involved with like Revolt Start, like, you know, syndicating the Breakfast Club. But the way how Diddy was moving, I'm surprised. Yo, you talking to his main chick like that on the radio and you ain't get slapped? Nah, no way. Charlotte, yeah, they got to be a story about it. They got to be a story about it.
That was not his
Charlamagne,
main chick, bro. It was the side.
because if Birdman pulled up
That
on
was
him,
not
Diddy
his main
definitely was trying to kill him. On him, oh, here we go.
On Vlad TV for the first time in like a decade. You know, you've seen him really get out there and tell his personality and everything else like that. You had him on the Breakfast Club, which I'm sure was, you know, somewhat of a result of his Vlad TV interviews.
Absolutely.
And yeah, and now Tony Ayo is doing his first ever solo show in New York at Sony Hall for the first time in his life because of, you know, the push that we gave him and then you followed up on, and suddenly he's doing his own tours and so forth. Like, yo, I love to see it. I love to see it.
Absolutely. I mean, think about that's like even something like Versus, even though it's not considered hip hop media, that's powerful because these platforms end up showing folk. But there's a difference between noise and having actual influence and power. You know, there's people that'll, you know, they'll bring people on Breakfast Club because Breakfast Club helps to sell books. Breakfast Club can help your podcast numbers jump. Breakfast Club can, you know, have people tune into your TV show. Breakfast Club can have people go out and vote for you. Breakfast Club can have people pull up to your, you know, movie, you know, that first weekend when those box office numbers really count. I'll never forget, you know, Diddy yelling and screaming at me. This is before I even recognized truly, you know, the power, you know, that the platform was commanding. This is when he dropped the Last Train to Paris album. And I gave him Donkey of the Day for that album, right? I'm like, yo, this shit is shake weight music. You know what I mean? Once again, being an asshole because people love that album,
weight music,
right? But I'm just
hold up, niggas don't remember the shake weight, man. You don't think you understand what Charlamagne just said right there. This nigga just called Diddy track or whatever he had dropped back then. Shake weight music. This had to be when Shake Weight came out. Do you know what the fuck the Shake Weight is? Nigga? Do they even still sell that shit? The Shake Weight. Wait, you just shake like this. Man, Charlamagne that shit. Man, Charlamagne ass that shit, bro. If you want to pop off in this type of space, you gotta be a talking shit ass nigga like Charlamagne. Hey,
just fucking with him, and he came to the station hot, like to go out the back door, Charlamagne type shit. And I remember when I finally had a conversation with Diddy about it. Sean Prez asked Sean Prez about it. Sean Prez put us on the phone, and Diddy was like, "Bro, you can't do that on my first week. Because I'm a big boy. You know, I can take criticism of the music, but not on my first week when I'm trying to get these."
Damn. I want to see that original.
Not on the first. I feel it now as a businessman.
Since we got company in the room.
My disclaimer?
Yeah.
Okay, the views that Charlamagne expresses do not reflect the views of everybody else
Yes.
in the room, including myself.
You know what's so crazy? Yo, Chad, two things. First of all, I think one of the best hidden secrets is that clearly Diddy was the most freaky nigga and he was doing these freak offs. But also what's hidden is that, you know, the perception of Diddy's
that was not a hidden secret. It was not hidden. It was not a hidden secret. It's just out in front of the world for the public to know now. That's it. It was never a secret, nigga. These niggas, it had been so much hints and information before this happened, nigga. So nah.
Diddy's like some punk. That Suge bullied and he was running away from Suge. Now, granted, over like all them niggas died or went to jail. So Diddy was his mogul, and later he got that respect of, oh, Diddy could do a lot of shit, or like, yeah, he's not a punk no more type of shit. But look like Diddy was always on that tough guy shit, right? Diddy looked like he was always on that bullshit. It's just that his way of being on it wasn't the way of like.
Nigga said he'll put $1 million on your head.
They got glamorized while we thought Diddy was just a stone cold bitch, but clearly it don't look like he was.
And Diddy, who's our co-host this morning.
Yes. Yeah.
That's our disclaimer.
Okay, so Donkey today for Monday, March 8th goes to a man that Diddy knows very well. Shine Pope. Shine, you gotta chill all the way out, B. You've been home for 6 months and you haven't.
Yo, look at Diddy's face, man. Diddy always, now when I look at Diddy, I could tell Diddy always want to slap a nigga, bro.
Drop a long hot record yet.
He said, now when he look at it, nah, I've been seeing that shit it did. I've been seeing that shit. It did. But look, you could tell that reaction that I noticed the reaction you talk about though. That shit
cold bitch. Stupid. But clearly it don't look like it was.
And Diddy, who's our co-host.
Look how Diddy react when he
That's our
said
disclaimer.
that.
Okay, so don't get it.
Hold on, look at his face now, because he dead ass serious. You could tell he in a whole different mindset right now. Yeah, he dead ass serious. He up at the Breakfast Club. They done did a disclaimer for Charlamagne back then, how they used to have to do. And Diddy up there. Now look how serious Diddy was looking at the beginning.
Today for Monday, March 8th goes to a man that Diddy knows very well. Shine Pope.
I wish they wanted to.
Shine, you gotta chill all the way out, B. You've been home for 6 months and you haven't.
Yo, look at Diddy's face, man.
He damn sure like this nigga
Diddy
here, man. Why would he do that off the rip? When I'm in, like off the rip. And you know what Shine doing?
Yo, now when I look at Diddy, I could tell Diddy always want to slap
Diddy
a nigga, bro.
Diddy know what Shine was doing.
The material they're dropping isn't even aight. It's terrible. He released a new track called King David. Let's hear a little bit of it. Just call it.
You can tell he's not all the way down with Charlamagne doing
it. Do you hear yourself?
Even though
that's his artist.
But listen, Shine does have an album coming out. He has Gangland.
That's a radio move. Just be. They won't do it while you're there. Huh. This is 14 years ago. Here we go.
God, this is the Breakfast Club. Let me put in my Last train. What did you say about Cassie? Do we have to get into that? Can I finish?
So Diddy pulled up on Charlamagne.
It was when he interviewed Cassie.
Brush off my Sean John jeans, yeah?
Now, yesterday during Donkey of the Day, you put Bad Boy record label.
Yes.
Puffy.
Yes.
Diddy. Sean John.
Yes.
He was the Donkey of the Day.
Yes.
And you said the reason why was because
I wasn't feeling Last Train to Paris album.
Right? And you slandered Diddy. Slandered Dirty Money.
Yes.
And one time before in your life, you slandered Cassie.
Yes.
Diddy refused to come up here and talk to you.
Yes. And me and Diddy had a phone conversation about that yesterday. First of all, Diddy is an OG. He's been making music for a long time, so he understands that people will have good and bad opinions of his music. He didn't agree with mine, of course.
Right.
Of course not.
But he understood and respected that I have an opinion. But deeper than that, me and Diddy had a convo as men. And I was expressing my opinion of his music to him, but that wasn't his issue. His issue was I disrespected somebody that's real close to him, right? You know, his shorty. I had no idea that this person was that close to him. And as a man, he expressed to me, what if that was your woman? How would you feel if someone disrespected her?
When you interviewed Cassie, he's mad about that.
Just let me finish here, please.
All right, his shorty Cassie.
And as a man, I totally understand.
Man, Charlamagne has to do an apology. I feel it still. Oh, let me see. We should be at lunch. Just give me one last update on these tweets, and then we should be at lunchtime. Let's see. AUSA said, who you speak to about it? Kerry Morgan says, Ryan. By the way, they're talking about the coat hanger, right? And she's saying that she got hit with a coat hanger over behind her right ear. And basically, he was mad about who Cassie was cheating on him with. The AUSA says, who do you speak about about the incident? And she says, Ryan, his old assistant. AUSA says, what did he do? Morgan says, nothing. And I haven't spoke to Cassie since. They went on break then, and they're definitely officially at lunch because it's 12:53. Okay, so the jury's out for lunch. The judge is saying, what's your best citation to try to get evidence in? Okay, they're trying to do some nomenclature stuff. Judges say, I'm going to look at them and come back. Combs says, we haven't seen this one before. And it says, y'all all need to go eat, go get a break. Okay, so all this happened 4 or 5 minutes ago. So I would imagine that we're going to be out until 2. So chat, we're not getting off clearly. So we're just chilling. We're going to see who comes out of the courtroom. We're going to be doing all that shit. So you guys order your lunch, and I'll be here just kind of just vibing with y'all. All right. Y'all having a good time? Or not good time, because there's no having a good time watching this, but as long as y'all are good, whether you're doing delivery, Uber Eats, Lyft, if you're driving a truck, if you're working a corporate office, if you're in school, just thank y'all for tuning in and rocking out.
And that, so I apologize to him for that over the phone, because I totally understood where he was coming from, because I got a woman that's close.
Go to the Drink Champs interview. What's on a Drink Champs interview? Did he Drink Champs interview?
To me on that level, so I would feel the same way. I'm a respectful person, contrary to popular belief. So I apologize to Diddy for disrespecting his lady. As far as that last train,
what did you say about Cassie?
Do we have to get into that? Can I finish?
It was when he interviewed Cassie a while ago, and he said,
Can I finish talking here?
He said some things about her music and then about her
That's what that nigga was trying to do to me about Young Miami, though.
sleeping her way or whatever, something like that.
That was foul. That was nice.
That is disrespectful.
Not the
You
music
did call
part.
me a
Not
slut,
the
too.
music part, because that's my opinion. But the sleeping her way to the top was it's a tad bit disrespectful. But as far as the Last Train to Paris album, we agree to disagree on that. But I don't want to sway anybody's opinion of that album. My opinion is my opinion, but don't let my opinion be your opinion.
They actually gave it good reviews in a lot of places.
A lot of great reviews. Well, that's what I'm saying. Check it out for yourself and come to your own conclusion. So I salute Mr. Combs. The fact that Diddy even reached out to me, I appreciate it, because he didn't have to do that. He's Diddy, the mogul, multimillionaire, lifestyle ambassador, hip-hop icon, and I'm just young Charlotte, the radio jock, trying to make my mark. But for him to reach out and for us to have that convo, and for him...
Diddy applied a little bit of pressure right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. Charlamagne came back. You can tell. He just didn't do like how Birdman do it. By the way, I'll give every artist this type of advice. Yo, radio DJs, media personality, media outlets, they're oftentimes fickle and petty, and they use things against you later. If you got a gripe with a media personality, an outlet, a blog, a Twitter page that says something against you, a lot of times y'all artists don't realize, yes, that one little platform might be just gnawing at your reputation to center, but your voice, of course, is going to be a lot of times louder than theirs. And what happens is that even if they're in the wrong, you now have created an enemy that is going to be tweeting at you, talking more than you, that's going to be trying to sway people against you, usually perpetually, just because they got embarrassed. So a lot of times I advise all media entities, or not media entities, artists. I told this to Cardi B back in the day. I said, rather than blasting the shade room, you don't got to put up weird or wild pictures of Angie. Try to have a conversation with her, because at the end of the day, shit, it's probably been like 7 or 8 years since that happened. Cardi B and Shade Room are still both known entities, and obviously I think Shade Room kind of let it go. But if Shade Room was really petty, they'd be over here still kicking your back and making you look crazy. So, what Diddy did was the way to do it. And I'm pretty sure he was barking at Charlamagne, like, Charlamagne, I could A, B, C, and D, like, nigga, I get a booty going. Like, he could say anything to Charlamagne, but the shit was handled in private, as opposed to Birdman, who pulled up on some. I'm telling you, what Birdman did was not more disrespectful than this call by Sean. But I guarantee, because it's public, Charlamagne still hasn't sat down with Birdman since, you know what I mean? And that goes into the power of embarrassment as well.
To give me some jewels about the game while we was on the phone.
I threw up in my mouth.
You said Charlamagne hasn't sat down with Birdman. You think Birdman trying to sit down with Charlamagne? I don't even remember a time when Birdman sat down with him before that. I don't know, man. Did Birdman sit down with Charlamagne before that? I know he had to. It had to be one time he did with Lil Wayne or something. Definitely with Weezy. It had to be.
I respect that. I respect that. And I've said from the beginning, I respect Diddy, and anything rooted in respect can grow. That's how I feel.
This is just so different from yesterday.
Wasn't it? Charlamagne's co-host always used to be setting him up for him to get an ass whooping, because they wanted him to keep the same disrespected energy. They wanted to keep that disrespectful energy all the time. By the way, Low Life Brady says, I like the no skin carry Charlamagne better. Now everybody know Raccoon Eye Charlamagne is great as Charlamagne. That's a fact. Like that's like, when Uzi goes back to purple dreads, you're like, oh shit, he's about to do it again. If once Charlamagne face looked like he hasn't washed his face in 10 years, if that come back around, we got to go. That's the goal. That's a fact. That's the goal. That is the goal.
Just have to say.
Listen, anything rooted in respect can grow when two men have a phone conversation and a person tells you.
Oh, shit. Okay. We'll pause that. I'll do a little sidebar here. I know we're on lunch chat. We're still covering the Cassie and Diddy case. Don't go nowhere. Order your damn lunch. Chill right here. We're covering hip hop. This week we got to do minimum 8 hours a day. Shit, let me see. Fuck. Oh, chat. One day I can't do oh my God. I'm very honest with y'all. One of the, you mean the academic G-Wagon? Fuck are you talking about? Okay. All good. I did have some topics. Wait, let me check quickly on court. By the way, I know a lot of you guys are here. I think most of us are here for they're still out at lunch. Oh, they're back. Oh, wow. They took a 30-minute lunch? If I let this in, Okay. So the judge is now dealing with another issue. The judge says if I let this in, Cassie could be recalled as a witness. AUSA says, I doubt we would call her. The judge says the defense could call her. AUSA says, I doubt she would be available. They're basically hinting that Cassie will be pregnant. Now, we don't know what issue this is, but it clearly is an evidence that is going to involve Cassie, that the defense could say, we have had the witness testify either we didn't have the witness, this evidence wasn't in at that point, so we couldn't ask that witness who's material to that evidence. We couldn't ask that witness that question. So if y'all admit the evidence, we got to be able to bring her back in. Now, the judge says the evidence is out, so it's a non-issue. Look like Cassie will not be called back. But here's the thing. I'm wondering if they're saying it based on the evidence being maybe irrelevant or redundant, or maybe just didn't, whatever. Or maybe the judges, apparently there's a conversation that was had between Cassie's lawyer and the court about Cassie's availability and the fact that she would be given birth expectedly in the next few weeks. So I'm wondering if the judge just made the decision because she's going to be unavailable due to childbirth, or the judge is saying this is a waste of time. Okay. The judge also said, I anticipate Mr. David will be the next witness. How is he relevant? Okay, so that's the judge asking. AUSA says he's relevant to the means and methods of the enterprise. By the way, this is the first supposed personal assistant of Diddy that has, I guess we could call it at this point, flipped on him. But I don't know if that's fair to say, because will we say that Dawn flipped on him? Because they were associated with him before, but it don't mean that they were ever defending him. But I guess this would mean flipped on him, because according to other people's testimony, Mr. David James, one of his assistants, is a person who used to help carry out his bidding. So he could have been somebody who could be seen as a co-conspirator. Now, clearly, he's going to be testifying for the government, okay? So they're saying he's going to be relevant to the means and the methods of the enterprise, and Mr. Combs threatening to assault employees. So while we wait for the jury to come back in, here's a court order of the Combs to the Georgia lawyer, Nicole Westmoreland, okay? This is her right here. Okay. Well, she might have some cheeks still. Not playing. As she cross-examined Dawn, this is Dawn here, Rashard this morning, courtesy of Inner City Press artists, Inner City Press by artist Elizabeth Williams. Maybe the cover of the second trial. Okay, the jury's now entering. AUSA says no further questions for Mrs. Morgan. The judge says cross. So AUSA says no more further questions. The judge says cross. Agnifilio says, okay, so now Agnifilio is popping in. Let me put that in my list of who talked to who. Okay, so Nicole Westmoreland did Dawn. Rashard, 7 is no, never, not 7, because we have Mark Agnifilio already. He does administrative pre-day motions and cross on Carrie Morgan. Okay, bet. Okay. I got a little spreadsheet that we're going to use later to kind of help figure this out and remember stuff. Okay. So, Agnifilio says, you were Miss Ventura's best friend since 2004, right? Carrie Morgan says, actually, 2001. We met while waiting for Polaroids. Damn. I don't know why songs pop in my head when I hear words I haven't heard before. Shake it like a Polaroid picture, right? Ain't that oh my God, I'm blanking on the group. Andre 3000 and Big Boy Outkast. Yes. I was living in Buffalo. She was in Connecticut. So it looked like they go to a pharmacy or somewhere to develop some pictures.
That wasn't Outkast. That was just Andre.
Like that thing, that camera roll, you got to bring it to somewhere and then you get the pictures or whatever the case is. That's how they said they met. Agnifilio says, then you were both in New York City. She says, I stayed downtown. She moved to Harlem. Agnifilio says, have you ever met Kim Porter? She says, yes, probably at a concert. Agnifilio says, was Cassie ever jealous? She says, yes. Okay. All right. By the way, while we are doing that, give me a second. I'm going to look at long crimes. We spent most of the break kind of, you know, we spent most of the break not really paying attention to what was happening. Okay, so we didn't see this. So while we're getting the tweet, let's listen to Shorty right here. She's done a good job of exiting court and letting us know the real feel of what's going on and maybe important moments that we missed. So let's play this real quick, chat.
There are no audio recordings allowed in that courtroom. What did you see and what did you hear?
Just from the first
the tone as far as this morning goes, a lot of people are kind of anticipating what would the rest of Dawn Rashard's testimony look like, and especially more so, how would the cross-examination and how would Diddy's defense attorneys kind of be able to pull apart essentially her credibility. As far as just everyone inside the courtroom today, it doesn't look like there was that big kind of present for the defendant side that we've seen last week, especially when we came to day 1 and even day 2 of testimony, in that we didn't see any of Diddy's children inside that courtroom, which I think is a little big and a little not big at the same time. We saw images over this weekend that the twins were in during prom season. They were in their prom dresses and that sort. Not 100% sure where the sons are in this kind of picture, as far as are they on the West Coast again, because the twins are about to graduate. So it's unclear why the family presence wasn't so big as it has been for day 1 and day 2. As far as Diddy himself, though, it seems like that didn't necessarily faze him that much. I assume that he, looks forward to seeing his family inside that courtroom, but maybe understanding that they had other obligations. He didn't seem too bothered by that or anything like that. So as far far as him,
I would actually say I think the family didn't show up today, or maybe his kids or whatever, because they know the main part was Cassie. Nobody give a fuck about what Dawn Richard got to say. The fuck? Shorty's mad because she ain't got no goddamn career. And Kerry Morgan hasn't been friends with Cassie for dumb long. Like the main witness already went, y'all could chill for a little bit.
being inside that courtroom, it was still the same old Diddy that
Nikki, I
we've
see you,
seen,
girl.
kind of in the same old outfit that we've seen him in as well too. He was wearing a tan sweater, he had a white undershirt, he had khakis on. When he comes into the courtroom, he hugs his attorneys, he chats with them, all those types of things. And so a lot of people were just anticipating what would it look like once Dawn Richard got back on the stand. And let me tell you something, Jesse, when I saw her on the stand today, and even on Friday as well too, she appeared like she just didn't want to be there. You could tell that she was very uncomfortable, especially talking about her recollection of her time that she had worked with Diddy, her time after working with Diddy, especially during the cross-examination part. I thought that
interesting. I wonder if the government compelled these people to testify by kind of like even using the angle of, hey, you have a civil case against this guy, you want to get paid, you are probably on the path of winning that civil case if you testify in a criminal trial, because if we're successful, your case is almost a slam dunk at that point. So she might not want to be there because this is wild fanfare and we're not going to see this fanfare for her civil case, but she's trying to get that bread out of Diddy too. So if you're trying to get that bread, it's in your benefit to testify in the criminal case, you know?
that maybe she would get a little emotional because she just appeared maybe a little nervous, maybe a little intimidated, not necessarily sure, but she was very soft-spoken while she was on that stand today answering some of the questions. A lot of those questions obviously had to do with the egg frying incident. It had to do with why Dawn Richard even continued working with Diddy even afterwards, or even wanting to work with Diddy afterwards. And so a lot of the anticipation, or just the overall tone inside that courtroom, especially when it came to that cross-examination, it was kind of, it was a little rough to watch. It was a little like a lot of people, especially us in the gallery, in the press, were just kind of like, wow, this is a little brutal. And they kind of hit the points that they wanted to hit while them being defense attorneys. And so I think that the prosecution really kind of had to tighten everything up as far as, you know, trying to get maybe back in the jury's good graces after kind of seeing that cross-examination go and all those holes that were poked into her testimony. And so that was just the overall essence and tone of today's, especially this morning before Kerry Morgan got on the witness stand.
To go by, because I know it's so loud. So this was a bit. How is the jury responding to Dawn Richard's testimony, and what were some of the highlights? I mentioned it briefly before you came on air, kind of summarized some of the points, but what were some of the points that came out today from her testimony, both on direct and cross-examination, and how was the jury responding to her testimony? Because let's not forget, she is a corroborating witness for Cassandra Ventura Fine. She helped to articulate some of the finer elements of racketeering. What were some of the highlights from her testimony, both on direct and cross, and how is the jury responding?
Well, absolutely. As far as being under direct, it was really just kind of ironing out the details as far as what happened with this whole egg skillet incident, that being the incident that happened in 2009, according to Dawn Richard, where essentially Cassie was cooking Diddy breakfast. Diddy comes downstairs, gets upset about either the way that the breakfast was made or why it wasn't being made fast enough. And essentially just an assault happened in the aftermath of that, something that Dawn Richard has even pointed out in her civil lawsuit, something that definitely the defense was definitely talking about today. So a lot of it had to do just with under direct examination still while they were finishing that up, just what was Cassie's demeanor when this was going on. They were also asked, or they being Dawn Richard was also asked, you know, Cassie had a pretty quiet demeanor, and that Diddy wasn't necessarily having that when it comes to what kind of promoted this type of violence or what prompted this type of violence, as far as why Diddy would essentially physically assault her. And Dawn would say Cassie would just be speaking up for herself, or it would be something random that happened. Then there were moments where they had talked about who witnessed these physical assaults, and Dawn Richard pointed out names such as Harve Pierre, who used to be the president of Bad Boy, Mia, who we expect to be testifying as well too. She had worked for Diddy. Capricorn Clark had worked for Diddy as well too, and then she named other names like D-Rock and Bonds, who both worked security for Diddy. So I can kind of see where the prosecution was kind of painting that or amping that up as far as how the staff is involved in all of that sort. As far as 2010, just the following year, she says she witnessed another incident where they were all at a festival together up in Central Park. They were about to bring out Diddy's Dirty Money group, and that right before this had happened, or actually, excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong incident. Sorry about that. But there was another incident in 2010 where they were having a dinner with a bunch of celebrities, and that Cassie and Diddy were kind of arguing a little bit secretly there, and Diddy punched her in the stomach, according to Dawn Richard. There, she said that at that dinner, they had people like Harve Pierre, again, former president of Bad Boy, D-Rock, security, Kalina Harper, who used to work with Diddy's Dirty Money, Mia, who also worked with Diddy, and Bonds were all there during this dinner. And so then we kind of saw an exhibit photo of what Harve Pierre looked like. And so then there was another talk, and this is kind of where I bring up the Central Park incident, where there was an incident where Diddy had allegedly physically assaulted Cassie while they were getting ready for this festival, and that Cassie came into the bathroom, and that Kalina and Dawn kind of confided in her, or at least kind of helped her during this moment. They all kind of put on sunglasses and then just kind of carried on like usual. Meanwhile, Cassie's kind of nursing some injuries just behind the scenes. Now, when it came to the cross-examination, and there was just a lot of testimony going on today, so I'm trying to get you guys all my notes going on and everything like that. But once it came to the cross-examination, that was done by Nicole Westmoreland, and this was the first time we've kind of really seen her in action when it comes to this specific trial. And so first thing that Nicole Westmoreland's going to be asking her is just about her lawsuit, the lawsuit that she had filed just a few months ago against Diddy. And so she was asked about the demand letter that was I guess, set up by her attorneys. She was asked about how many times she spoke with federal prosecutors, and she said she couldn't necessarily recall the amount of times that she had done it, but the defense kind of summed it up that she at least spoke with federal prosecutors 8 different times. They brought back the egg skillet incident where on Friday, the defense was pointing out, you said that Cassie was cooling the eggs, and then Diddy comes downstairs and then he hits Cassie, or did he hit her? Or did you see him hit her? Did you see that he had threw something at her? Was he like, it was really just kind of that quick and that much questioning kind of being thrown at her essentially. And then they brought up how it kind of compared to what she had said in her lawsuit just about the whole egg incident, and said that she didn't see the pan hit Cassie in the lawsuit. And then when she was asked essentially why she brought the lawsuit about, the defense was really kind of pointing at her. And I think this is something that, you know, anybody who had filed a civil claim against Diddy might be expecting this under the cross-examination, is what was their motivation in filing the lawsuit against the defense's client essentially. And so while Dawn at times was trying to say that she wanted justice and that she wanted to do the right thing, essentially, that the defense also pointed out, well, you did want compensation as well, too. And Dawn had to kind of own up and admit that she did want compensation for the time that she had worked on as an employee. Then the defense was asking her about her most recent communications with Diddy, as going back as early or as soon as like 2020, 2021, where essentially Dawn was reaching out to Diddy himself, was trying to get in touch with people about this kind of whole Making the Band. I believe it's a reboot that they were trying to do where Diddy wasn't necessarily going to be a judge, but instead Dawn wanted to use that opportunity to work with somebody else named Lori Ann Gibson. And so the defense was really kind of hammering her just about the facts that she had talked about with federal prosecutors as far as the different meetings that she had had in 2024, on March 18th of this year, on April 17th of this year, again, just pointing out specifics in regards to this egg incident, but also at the same time going into specifics about whether or not she felt threatened to working with Diddy. And if she felt threatened, if she felt scared for her life, why did she continue reaching out to Diddy as late as 2020 or 2021? You know, as we ended direct examination on Friday, they were really kind of hitting on the point that after Dawn Richard and even her bandmate at the time, Kalina Harper, allegedly witnessed this this physical assault with the whole egg skillet thing, because that's kind of how they were summing up this particular incident, was the egg skillet incident. She was asked on Friday, what did Diddy tell you the next day? And essentially Dawn had said that Diddy essentially said that people wind up missing when they question him and that type of thing. And that was perceived as a death threat. So then when the defense had their chance to kind of cross-examine her, they were like, well, why did you feel threatened? And yet you continue to want to work with him. And so the defense moments, Nicole Westmoreland really kind of hit it on the head. I think a lot of people were possibly wondering, did Dawn come off like a liar, or did she kind of over embellish some of these incidents? But to Dawn's accord and to Dawn on the witness stand, she was just saying, you know, she was trying to remember to the best of her ability. So it was kind of tough to watch, but at the same time, I think Dawn Richard held her own. She didn't, you know, kind of get
Nah, they exposed her ass too.
Too frazzled necessarily. She didn't get overly emotional, but you could tell that during the cross-examination, it was pretty tough.
And we actually have a poll up right now on YouTube. Do you think the jury views Dawn Richard as a credible witness? We'll see what the results of those are. I wish I had a little bit more time.
Okay. No. Get back to the tweets, y'all. Remember, this is the afternoon session. Okay, great. So it says, and the other way, Kerry Morgan says Cassie was speaking with Michael B. Jordan and Sean got jealous. She was trying to leave him. Agnophilia says, y'all were both using drugs. She says, no, we were in South Africa. Agnophilia says, did you learn about Gina? Then Carrie says he was having a full-on relationship with this little girl. What? So why do you call her that? She acts like that. She's younger than us. Oh my God. Why they sneak doesn't understand? How old is Gina Hill? You said this little girl. How old is she?
27.
Famous birthdays got her as, what is this, 33?
What?
Then how old is Cassie? Cassie age.
Cassie
38.
older. Cassie my age.
Nobody age shames more than women. Nobody. Nobody age shames more than women, bro. Okay. Has Kerry Morgan ever done
Ain't the
an
same
interview?
ones say
I guess
age
not.
ain't nothing but a motherfucking ain't the same one.
Kerry Morgan
Same one.
interview. Has she ever done an
They
interview?
the same ones. They the same ones be singing Aaliyah.
No, we never seen an interview. Has Gina ever done anything? Well, we know Gina. No need to pull up that interview yet.
Age ain't nothing but a number.
How old is Young Miami? So Gina is 32 now, Young Miami age. And Young Miami's 31. Okay. So apparently Diddy started fully dating and she calls her this little girl.
I should be online.
All right. That subtle dismissiveness. The by the way, what year was this? If we could tell. 2001. In South Africa, when she was filming a show, South Africa, Cassie filming. She was filming a movie. She was filming Honey 3, Dare to Dance, right? How old was Cassie in 2015? How old was Cassie in 2015? Cassie was 29. I told you nobody's age shames more than women, right? So in 2015, Cassie's 29, right? And it's always the woman that's about to push 30 or they're 30. When women hit 30, everybody else is a little girl. Like, yo, you kind of creepy for liking that little girl. He liked you at 21. He liked you at 21. It was completely fair, right? But now Diddy like, you're pushing 30, right? She about to turn 20. She turned 30 that year. Diddy want the new young thing, right? If the Gina girl was born in she was born in, let me see, how old? I'll tell you right now. Woo. 2015.
Spicy. Get it.
Calculate. Yeah, the girl was 22. So at that time, the girl was 22. Chad. So think about this. Diddy had her doing freak offs at 22. No issues. She's about to push 30, and Diddy finds the new 22-year-old to go do the freak offs, Gina. And she's over here. Why did he date that little young ass girl? That's when he found you. He loved the 22-year-olds. Once y'all get to about 30, y'all start talking about marriage, kids, and not freak offs. Y'all want to grow out of the freak offs now. All right, Sean, we've done 10 years of freak offs. Could we now get married? Huh? The fuck? No, I'm just gonna let you go and go get the new girls to do the freak offs. Diddy don't want to have the kids with none of y'all. He just want to have freak offs. Somebody said 22 is a little girl. See, you're missing it. You're missing the point because, as I said, is that a woman who said that? Is that a chat queen?
Yes, it was.
Sometimes y'all so obsessed with.
I can bet you it was.
The same thing. You can't shame Sean for doing the same thing he did with you. He met your ass at 22. He had you freaking off at 22. Now you pushing 30. He go get another 22-year-old. The pattern is the nigga like 22-year-olds. So if there was nothing wrong when he got with you, why are you upset that he getting with another chick that's 22? You get what I'm saying? Somebody says the freak off training camp. Okay, all right. So she was younger than us. I ain't gonna lie though. Yo, women hate when you do lead a ass for a chick that's younger. All of a sudden, you hear things you ain't never heard before. Yo, chat, leave your current girl and get with another girl. And be like, yo, yeah, he's weird for that. Like, huh? If she's 34 and you leave her ass for a 25-year-old, yeah, he like little girls. They'll just say all type of dumb shit. Yeah, he like little girls. Yeah, he don't want a grown-ass woman. When he got with you was 25. Anyway, Combs trying to fill you. Combs' lawyer says, when you say Sean came and hammered the door, why did the police come? Kerry Morgan says they came because of the noise. Agnafilo says, what did they say to you? Morgan says, Cassie was visibly injured, but she didn't say anything. Okay. Let's go back to Gina in let's hear her talk about 2015. So it looks like a big, like, there's two big incidents that happen as Cassie is pushing 30, right? She's now realized her entire career is dead. That nigga don't want to make you an artist no more. Okay? He only wants you to go train for freak offs. Okay? Now, what happens next is that in 2015, the only thing she still got going on in entertainment is that she would get these little roles or these little movies because she already had a name. She'd be like a love interest, right? So when they were like, oh, let's turn Terrence J from BT into a star, like he's an actor, they go get a hot chick who's a singer or a former singer. And that's where Cassie would fall in. Cassie, she's kind of getting upset. All they're doing is freaking off. They're not having kids. Ain't no wedding band coming. She's upset. Okay? Diddy, who I guess she had caught him fucking this girl before, the one up here. Diddy basically says, or no, Diddy gets caught again. And this time when he gets caught, it looks like she thinks, oh, it's more than you just fucking her. You're kind of trying to be with her. She blocks Diddy. She's in South Africa. Okay? She comes back. Diddy finds a way to get her back. And then 2018 is when this is when Cassie completely kills the idea of ever her being with Diddy, when Kim Porter dies and Diddy says, that was my soulmate. It just crushes her completely. So let me hear about Gina in 2018. If I can find
you think prompted him to call you?
He took one of my
pregnant with.
This was at the Palms.
As
motherfucker should be shutting the hell.
2013 because I was at a fight in Vegas and I went.
Okay, so that's when they first met. Looked like Cassie finds out about it. But Diddy's like, nah, I stopped fucking with her. Cool. 2015 come around, Diddy probably already got a train for the freak off. So, like, with all due respect, and we're gonna say allegedly just to be safe, but he would imagine if Diddy was so obsessed with freak offs past 2015 going on to the point he was having 1 or 2 a week. If he got this new girl and he met her in 2013, now Cassie thinks he's almost in a full-blown relationship with her in 2015. We could probably safely assume that she was getting freaked off or she was down with the program at that point.
Went to, and I was visiting her, and
that initial encounter at his house, or did it take some time?
No, not really. We were there probably for like.
I'm trying to find.
And he's always kept you.
He like started punching me like on the side of the. Took a bottle of De Leon and then I like smashed it on the ground, and he was like, bitch, you did that at my house with my kids here. Bitch, my kids is here. And then I ran out the meditation room, or
meditation room.
Meditation room. I was like, no, you don't. Because I thought that I would, if anything, I thought I would.
Oh, also Lori Harvey's in the mix. Oh my God. Nah, Diddy had a lineup. We just don't know who's consensual. Diddy had a fucking lineup, huh?
I don't believe him because I always catch him like texting other girls and stuff like that. So like after my abortion, it was this girl named Jordan.
Who's that?
I mean, it was girls before that, but it's like after the abortion, it was just like too much for me to handle, and it was just like Jordan, and then the Jocelyn girl, and then the cat girl, and then just recently Lori Harvey,
Steve Harvey's.
Yo, all of y'all niggas is talking about pray for Alex Fine. That nigga was a trainer, nigga, doing chin-ups for fucking money, and now he's up 30 million with his wife. He married into richness, or he took Diddy's girl, and now they both got a bag. Lori Harvey. Ain't Lori Harvey with that nigga from Snowfall or whatever the fuck? Or is she still with Michael B. Jordan?
Yeah, she with the nigga.
Why y'all don't look at Michael B. Jordan or the other nigga like how y'all look at Alex Fine? They're getting a former freak off attender. Why y'all don't look at the rappers who be with Young Miami like how y'all look at Cassie? You think that, let me tell you this, a nigga like Diddy, he never got less freakier. He only got more. So whatever you think he did to Cassie, he did to the chicks after too. Let's keep it a beat. If he pissed on them, he pissed on all of them. Pee was going everywhere. It's time for urine. Let's keep it a bean. Y'all not picking and choosing because Cassie took the stand and told y'all what it is. Young Miami tried to tell y'all she got pissed on. Y'all clowned her and she took it back. You think Lori Harvey never tasted no pee? Come on, bro. Come on, dog. You think Diddy got less freaky over the years or more? They searched the nigga house on a federal warrant, and he came to New York to prepare to get arrested or indicted, and he still had freak off supplies in the hotel. He never got less freaky. He always got more. So if he did that to Cassie back in 2010, I imagine he pissed on her, pissed on Young Miami, pissed on Lori Harvey, pissed on whoever the Jordan. Everybody got pissed. Piss everywhere. And they always massaging the fucking semen in his nipples. Let's keep it a bean. Chat, you know how us men are. We ain't on no Diddy shit, pause. But you know how us men are. You date that one eater that know how to suck you into next week, you can't even fuck with a bitch afterwards that don't give good head. Come on, man. Niggas don't, like, once you start getting used to certain shit, you can't even fuck with a chick that, if you fuck with a chick that give good head, you can't fuck with a chick that don't give head. Bro, you won't even be happy. You start cheating from day one. Day one, you start cheating. Trust. So I'm telling you, if Diddy was getting his booty hole tickled, he was getting man milk rubbed on him, whatever he was getting lathered up in, bro, he didn't just stop after Cassie said, you know, I'm done with this type of shit. Let me go do some regular shit. Fuck no. Fuck no. It only gets progressively worse. Somebody said, I'm eating, bro. Shit. Knowing how niggas sometimes graduate. That nigga could have been like, yo, fuck the semen, take that nigga doo-doo and rub it on me. Who knows, nigga? A mud bath. We don't know. Diddy was freaky. If she, like, we gotta hook her ass up to a lie detector test. Did Diddy piss on you? Diddy piss on all these chicks, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Stepdaughter.
Yeah. We was actually here in Atlanta for Super Bowl.
Okay, let me get back to the tweets, gang. So they explaining why the police came, why they didn't arrest nobody. It looked like Cassie held it down. And that's what I do want to say, as much as sometimes people want to say, yo, you know, I have to have that little carve out for Cassie. It's not necessarily a sweet spot pause. It's not simping. We got to say, as much as I'm always on the train of call the police, like, bruv, like, don't wait 10 years. Like, that nigga do it in the moment. Because there's a lot of, like, how we got bitches coming back from the 90s claiming that they got raped, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you, bitch, that's like 40 years ago. How the hell? They'd be like, yeah. And the niggas they be accusing, like, nigga, they accuse, like, Smokey Robinson. They be accusing some niggas, like, who dead senile now. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, Russell Wilson fucked me back in the 80s. Nigga, what? And you ain't say nothing for 50 years? Why are we hearing about this shit now? That's, like, I understand that mentality. But the thing with Cassie, I do have a lot of grace for her. When you hear the story, it's not that it was only like, all right, like, yep, I do think part of it was that she knew this was the bag. She's not trying to fuck it up. She knew she was going to go back. She's even said with the freak offs, yo, I had to do it because I didn't want him to do it with another bitch. Cool. One thing I do notice, yo, Cassie was saving this nigga, bro. Like, yo, after the hotel incident, Diddy's calling her, yo, they're locking me up. Yo, that's him smoke signal telling her, like, yo, you gonna let them lock me up? Like, yo, pick up for me. This is after he just gave her a little Reese 300 combination and he just kicked a 60-yard field goal with her noggin. You get what I'm saying? She was holding the nigga down. Bro, they come to her door. Her face is fucked up. The nigga was beating on the door with a hammer and they ask her for a name and she won't give a name. You gotta look at Cassie and be like, bro, again, I'm not saying, I'm just saying she definitely held it down for that nigga, man. You could tell she was trying to, I'm not saying she wasn't there for the bread, but I think part of it was like, she would definitely take a gun charge. Like, I think he got rid of J-Lo. I think J-Lo was down to snitch on his ass. I think the first time some real shit happened, when they had to shoot up that club, and he had brought the gun in J-Lo's purse, and supposedly J-Lo threw it out of it. Whatever the fuck happened, I think J-Lo was just like, bitch, you forgot my skin complexion and forgot yours. I know I'm Jenny from the Bronx, but nigga, I would go up there and sing like Tweety Bird and get you the fuck out of here. After that, I think that nigga realized no more famous bitches. Second of all, because if she got a career, she'll definitely turn on you. So you got to get one of them, like, you know what I mean, with like a fucking, one of them little visas that she might have to get deported or some shit. She just relies solely on you. Without you, there's nothing going on for her. And I think after that, he probably just realized, like, bro, you got to pick the girls in a different type of way. Because the way how Cassie was, Cassie looked like she would have went to jail for that nigga. And that's what makes me look at her testimony a little bit different. The only thing is, I don't know if I look at it different enough to say she got sex trafficked. I do think she dealt with abuse, 100%. I ain't gonna sit here and say, oh, no, she ain't deal with abuse. She definitely dealt with abuse. Is that abuse sex trafficking? I don't know, because I think she was a freak too. I think she was a full-on fucking freak. Anyway, Agna Phillips says, you two were best friends for 18 years, but now you haven't spoke to her since 2018? What's going on? Carrie says, true. Agna Phillips says, at the danger of being Captain Obvious, that's a long time. She's moved on. And AUSA says, objection. Agna Phillips says, why haven't you spoken with her? Carrie says, she did not support me after Sean assaulted me. I tried that line at assault. Or I drew that line at assault. Agna Phillips says, did you reach a settlement with Mrs. Ventura? Carrie says, Diddy paid it, basically through Cassie. Right? Remember, she was about to sue them after Diddy throws a hanger hits her behind the ear. I don't know, maybe there's a gash, bleeding, scar. Cassie don't say nothing because Cassie ain't about to go against her daddy. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, everybody know that one homegirl. Like, she gonna defend her man right or wrong, and she'll go against her friends. You get what I'm saying? And that was Cassie. So Cassie just didn't speak up for her. She said she can't be cool with Cassie no more. And you know why she probably couldn't be cool with Cassie no more too? There probably was mad times Cassie came to her crying about Diddy, and she was standing up for Cassie. Like, maybe even if they were all around, she would say something like, yo, why are you doing that? Like, so she felt she was standing up for Cassie, giving Cassie good advice. Also, here's the thing too. The girlfriend of your girl, all she hears is your girl talking shit about you. Trust. Your girl talks shit about you to her friends. So Carrie's probably thinking, damn, when you come over here, you be telling me how he ain't shit, he cheating. Oh, he put his hands on you. Now when he put his hands on me, you gonna stay quiet and defend him? Or, this is crazy. I'm good. I'm good. And in reality, there's mad women like that. Because a bitch rather lose a friend more than lose a man. A lot of these chicks, listen, never make it and this is on my chat queens. You know that one or two friends in your friend group. Never come between her and her dick. She will definitely pick her man who she claims, she tells y'all he cheated on her, he beat her, he did A, B, and C. But if it becomes you or her, or you or her man, you don't got a fucking chance. You don't got a chance. So I think that was going on there. But she got offended because whatever. And then she started playing hardball like, yo, I need some bread. And then Diddy probably said, yo, Cassie. And this is another thing about Diddy. You could tell Diddy never wanted to handle none of these situations himself. It's like Diddy was smart enough, but dumb enough. I'm going to tell you why. Smart enough to possibly foresee the day that today comes where these people are going to be like, Sean, you gave me a settlement. Yo, you dealt with, he had Cassie do a lot of the stuff. Cassie, you go hire the prostitutes. Yeah, I want this one with the big cock, pause. But you hire them. Like, it would have Cassie do the bidding that if anything come back, Cassie name is on the thing. Hey, we're going to pay you a settlement, but you're getting a settlement from Cassie. So he was smart enough to try to keep his name off of shit, but just dumb enough that he was doing it, period, right? Let's keep it going. Okay. I see someone here that says, didn't Cassie say she paid half of it? That's what she had claimed. But Morgan is almost saying, nah. And by the way, let's think about this. In a roundabout way, it's all Diddy's money. Shorty didn't have a job except freaking off. How the fuck was she going to pay? I think the implied meaning here is that Morgan knows the majority, not majority, all the money came from Combs, even if Cassie supposedly paid with her own money, it's her money that was given to her by Diddy. Right? Anyway. Okay. Still rocking out here, waiting for another tweet.
He invited me to come, and I did, and we were staying at this house he rented out, and we were having parties the whole weekend, and she had came over, and I noticed that they were gone for like a long time, and I was like looking everywhere for them, asking like everyone if they seen him, and everyone just told him no. But then like I remember like I like turned around and I saw him, and then I looked this way and then I saw her. Like they reappeared together. I mean, separately, but like reappeared at the same time. Because I was looking for her too. At the same time, I was looking for him because I suspected that he like snuck away with her.
I'm opening up.
And now she's like at family functions, and like he invites her to his events and stuff in Miami, and they was just in Virginia not too long ago.
Wow. Now, I know you had mentioned there was pictures of girls that you found, like naked photos of girls and stuff, like while you guys were together.
Mm-hmm. Like his nanny or whatever, her name was like Nikki. I saw like her sending him pictures of her vagina to his phone, and I asked him, and he was like, well, what do you expect? You're fucking with a rock star. Like that's what he would say to me.
A rock star.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Or superstar, whatever you said.
What about like of any other of the women that you just named?
Oh, and on my birthday, he had shown me a picture of me and him. That the first pic that we ever took, and I was like, you should save that as your screensaver. So he was like, I don't know how. So I was trying to show him, and I saved the picture to his photo album on his phone, and then I clicked on the photo album to like set it as a screensaver, and I saw a picture of him and Lori, like the same exact pose.
What do you mean?
I mean, the same exact pose that he took with me.
Okay.
And he did the same with Lori.
Were they clothed or not?
No.
They weren't clothed?
No.
Lori Harvey.
I mean, I didn't see the whole body. I just seen like up here, up. I mean, like up,
okay,
like from her chest and up.
And did you ever have any problems with Lori?
No, I don't have any more problems with her.
Or any of the other women? Because I know you said Cassie was, of course, very respectful, but she still wanted you to step back.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes me angry a little bit, but I know that it's not their fault.
Okay.
So I don't have any, I'm not angry with them.
Wow. Now, I kind of hate to bring this up, but if Diddy is messing with Lori, wasn't his son Justin messing with Lori as well?
I'm not sure what their relationship was, but I know that Justin was trying to talk to her when we were here at Super Bowl.
Wow. So does his family know about you? Have you met his family? Have
Yeah.
you lived in the houses? Because I know he has a few houses and things like that. So.
No, I never lived in his house, but yeah, I know his whole entire family.
Okay. And so the family knew about you and Cassie at the same time.
Man, bench players talking like starters. I hate it, man. Yo, side things talking like wifeys, man. Like, yo, bruv. Yo, you're on a team with Cassie, who's the freak off specialist. Like, yo, she's like she's the captain of the freak off squad. You could do whatever the fuck you want with her. She got the most experience lathering up nipples with motherfucking baby batter. You got Lori Harvey. Like, yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yo, freaking off Steve Harvey's stepdaughter is crazy. That's crazy. I wonder if Steve Harvey ever said anything to that nigga Puff. Like, nigga, leave my fucking daughter alone, you fucking creep. I wonder if he ever said some shit like that. Because Steve Harvey, let me see, Steve Harvey and who? Diddy. Where the fuck Steve Harvey been at?
Nigga retired, man. Nigga old as fuck.
Whatever.
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you ever, I guess, feel any sort of anger towards Cassie?
Mm-mm.
Never.
I mean, I felt like a little jealous, like wishing that I could
be her,
do the things that she get to do with him.
Yo. Okay, chat. No. I know I'm making I'm not trying to make light of it, but just keep it in the beam, man. Yeah, I feel like all these bitches were just kind of like fighting for spots on the roster. Like, the nigga not sex trafficking. He's just juggling hoes. Like, yo, come on, chat. They all jealous of each other.
Facts.
Cassie was jealous of her.
Facts.
She's 22.
Academics.
Cassie's 30. You feel what I'm saying? Cassie's trying to do more and more freak off. Even when Cassie was supposed to age out of the freak offism, Cassie's saying, yo, I got to keep doing it because he might do it with another girl. This chick is like, man, yeah, he blowing my back out. I'm freaking off, but like, he don't bring me in public. I want to go in public. You know what I mean? Like, all of these, it sounds like a nigga juggling a roster. Now, does he look like he was trying to lay the pimp hand down? Yeah. We don't agree with that. We don't like violence against women. He definitely beat the brakes and pulverized some of these women, and we think that completely foul. But a lot of them here sound like it's a nigga who was juggling a roster of women, and we also got to remember, I think Diddy like men, niggas, rappers. I think he got to, I feel like, chat, you could name them in the chat. There's a few rappers today, like sipping their tea, like, you tell him, sis, I was going through the same thing. I always wanted to be like him. At least he got to be in the pool. I never got to be in the pool. He never told me I was scrambling. I know. You tell him, sis, I'm going through the same. I think Diddy had a roster of bitches and niggas. My opinion, I could be wrong. They were all jealous of each other. A bunch of side niggas and side bitches fighting over the Lubriderm, the Astroglide, and the motherfucking baby oil, chat. We got to call a spade a spade. All of these niggas wanted to be the main nigga. All of these bitches wanted to be the main. And even the ones that were like the main were jealous of the time he was spent with the other ones or the younger ones. Chat, keep it a bean, bro. I'm not even being funny. I know something. I ain't just saying in comment. This is chat. Diddy had a whole thing. Diddy was on this Leonardo DiCaprio shit. Yo, Cassie, you getting old. I need a new 22-year-old. Let's swap him out. Y'all know which rapper he was partying with first, and then he swapped them out for a young tenderoni rapper that screamed like he in the passenger. Come on. Like, come on, chat. He was always swapping them out. We've seen some of these things. That one conversation, I was watching Drink Champs. I'm like, why does this look like a Hey Big Head conversation? What the fuck? What the? In so many words, all I heard this nigga say was, hey, Big Head. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this nigga talking about right now, gang? What is this? Is somebody... Diddy had a roster of men and women. Both of them, I don't know what he did to them. They're all insecure. They all want to be number one. And they all, I don't know about the men, but they all wanted to have his kids. Maybe some of these niggas thought they could have kids. I don't know. But she wanted to have his kids. Cassie wanted to have his kids. And we got to figure out, Lori Harvey's the only one that kept it P. Lori Harvey moved on to her like fourth or fifth nigga. You know what Lori probably did? Listen, right now I'm ad-libbing, or I'm just riffing. So I'm going to just say allegedly. No lawsuits. Let's get it.
Allegedly.
You see, these chicks, they know how to, let me tell you this. I think Young Miami and Lori Harvey knew how to play with a nigga like Diddy. These chicks, they were so docile. Diddy would come in here and be like, bitch, you fucked up my eggs. Slap. Right hook. I don't agree with these things. I'm just trying to tell you how he was coming. I don't think Young Miami was getting no right hook. I think Young Miami was knowing how to play it.
Definitely wasn't getting
treat him like a trick. And then
that's what he was.
Lori Harvey was like, oh, you think you could play with me, huh? You think you gonna play with me? I'm fucking your son. Over. It's over now. She done put a pussy on your son. All that shit, what you gonna do? Kill your son? She put a pussy on your son. You start playing with her, acting like she wanted to, like she a option, like, you know, he over here juggling a bunch of bitches.
Nah, she was with the son
put
first,
pussy
though,
on your son now.
she was with the son first. And
You
then
know
she
Diddy
got
was
with
going crazy.
Pops.
Come on now.
The son with the bush, and she was like, all right, I'm gonna put the pussy on your Pops. That's
Did
what
he
I felt
fuck
like.
with the
That's what
right one
happened.
with Young Miami and Lori Harvey? Lori Harvey said enough is enough, fucked his son, dipped out. Young Miami, you could tell that Lori boisterous bitch. You can't like shit. You might have to have a shootout with her, man. I don't know. Like it don't look like her voice even annoying. She don't even sound docile. It sounds like you gonna be arguing with this bitch all day, man. Like this chick right here. When you raise your voice, he says, "Shut the fuck up." You don't hear, nigga. She tiptoed to the bathroom after that. Nigga, she even put her phone on silent. Nigga, she don't even want to hear. She don't want none of that. She just. You could tell Cassie, one of them chicks. You say, bitch, if I will slap the nigga, trust. Young Miami, you gotta go get one of them ratchet bitches. You got to fight her, man, because this chick on some other shit, man. Like, chat, we men, we know who we could try. We know who we could try. By her voice, I could tell. Yo, you run shit with this chick right here. You run shit with her. You don't even ask her. You tell her. Yo, tonight we having a threesome. Matter of fact, I got 2 hoes in town, foursome. Let's get it. You tell her what's going on. With Young Miami's like, bitch, you gotta take me shopping, period. Like, yeah, and that bitch, she can't, like, so much mouth. I'm like, oh my God. bitch, you better Rolls Royce me. Like, yeah, I could tell, like, little ratchet hole. I don't even know why I didn't even fuck with her. I'm like, chick like that, man. She just running through your credit cards, nigga. You need a chick like this. She over here searching for loving babies. All you got to do is pop in Plan Bs and back to Planned Parenthood every 4 weeks. Sorry. Y'all niggas know what it is. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all be acting like y'all don't know. Like, come on.
You know, like,
and what did you ever
events and
talk
stuff.
to? Did you ever talk to Diddy about that?
Yeah.
And what did he say?
He don't care. I just had to play my position.
Hold on, I don't mean to laugh. But like, it just goes into, that's why I keep telling y'all, like, yeah, I think Diddy know we could try.
What type of did he ever talk to you about him and Cassie's relationship?
No, he always spoke highly of Cassie.
Did Cassie know about your pregnancies? Do you think? No?
No one knew until now.
Okay. So,
yo, the more and more this goes on, I see why Diddy wanted to get me knocked off over, yo, when Diddy hit me up like I was fucking up his pimp game, like, shit, if I knew all this shit I knew now, nigga, I would apologize to that nigga and send her a side chick gift and send him just a player gift. You get what I'm saying?
the video is out. Everyone obviously knows while watching this interview that you did upload the videos out of spite to actually prove that you and Diddy
for the purpose of sexual pleasure. So that would kind of look like sex trafficking. Now, this is why, remember the defense when asking Cassie questions directly, they asked Cassie, they were like, what were the questions they asked? They asked Cassie, oh, did he love you? Did he do this? They were trying to establish that you guys just had a relationship, right? Like the government is trying to make your relationship look like sex trafficking, but no, you guys had a relationship. You cooked for him. Y'all went out on dates. He told you how much he loved you. He, whatever. It just happened to be violent and toxic and a lot of cheating, right? So AUSA says nothing further. It says, is there a recross? They says now. Or maybe it's no. So there was no recross to that. Next witness is David James. Remember, this is a former assistant of Combs, and AUSA says, why are you here? James says, I've been subpoenaed. And so were you Combs' personal assistant? They said, yes, from 2007 to 2009. Keep in mind, 2007 is when Cassie and Diddy locked in. AUSA says, who is this in a photo? David James says, that is David James. AUSA says, that's yourself, correct? And the person says, yes. Okay. Waiting for another tweet.
It was like, I felt, it wasn't like nothing new to me that, cause it's like now that I know Puff, I was like, he would do some shit like that to me because he's done so many fucked up things to me. But it's just like I posted a video of us loving each other. You know, it's not like I didn't say anything. I just posted videos and pictures of us loving each other. Nothing else.
And why do you think?
Sure, you're the side chick. Like, bruv, you get love in private. Yo, these chicks are like thoroughly confused. Bruv, I have my main girl that I'm a famous mogul. For better or for worse, they're associating me with Cassie. You're getting dick, and yes, I love you. I probably tell you I love you, but this is private, okay? We could send videos and pictures to each other. Like, you could show your friends. Maybe, like, don't even post it on your Finsta, bro. Like, yo, you're embarrassing me now. Like, what's up? Like, you're the side thing. Stop it. Talking about I only posted videos of us loving each other. Yeah, this is a secret.
Anything. I just posted videos and pictures of us loving each other. Nothing else.
Yeah, you just snitched on me. That's what you see. All I posted was me showing you love and told on me. That's what you did. Fucking told on me.
That, because it's like now that I know Puff, I was like, he would do some shit like that to me because he's done so many fucked up things to me. But it's just like I posted a video of us loving each other. You know, it's not like I didn't say anything. I just posted videos and pictures of us loving each other. Nothing else.
I don't know. I don't even know if it feel like Diddy wasn't even trying to give game like that or like spit game. I feel like these chicks are like willfully ignorant. Yo, how could you think Diddy's your man or he would want to stand by you posting pictures of him when in the media it's flooded with him and a different woman? And why do you think that Diddy wouldn't post the pictures himself if he wanted that to be known? Just play your role.
Why do you think he, I guess, seems like he was trying to fix it? Why do you think he was trying to fix it? Like, I guess this, you know, I guess the publicity that was surrounding the videos and pictures that you uploaded. Why would he say to you that TMZ is trying to fix, like, I guess is working on a story?
Hey, okay, I've seen some people in the, shout out to people in the Kick Chat, man. Y'all really going crazy. I do I have the King Academic chat up open too? Shout out to my peeps over there. All right. Do y'all want me to do the side topic real quick? We're waiting for more tweets. We're not fully there yet. So we're gonna let a few tweets kind of back up. Remember, we're done with Kerry Morgan. That's the best friend. Now this is Combs' former personal assistant between 2007 2009. That's David James. It's probably going to take like 5 to 10 minutes for us to get like a good amount of tweets to read consistently and understand what's going on. I could do a real quick topic. I've seen some people in here.
Day 6. Diddy.
By the way, before we do this, let's get up to date with our tweets. Okay. So David James is a new witness. They're there. And basically, David James says, that's me in the photo, right? He then says, I went to college in Michigan. I later faxed my resume to Bad Boy Records. I said, where was the interview? 710 Broadway. So who'd you meet with? I met with Tommy and his sister Keisha and others. They said, how did they test you? He says, well, they gave me 40 appointments and asked me to make a schedule. You know, for example, what time a particular show on Hot 97 came on. And AUSA says, what did Mr. Combs ask you? He said, to make a spreadsheet for Miami. David Jones says, I said, I know his food and restaurants preferences. He asked me, why'd I make a good assistant? I said, can't stop, won't stop. And I got the job. He said, were there others? He says, yes. Miss Robles, Mr. Barber, and others, okay? He says, what would you do as an assistant? He says, Bad Boy to 5, then out to dinner, then to studio at 3 a.m. We'd get called at any time of the night, okay? AUSA says, did you travel with him as well? Says, yes. So who was the security staff? D-Rock, Bonds, Uncle Paulie. AUSA says, you work 20 hours a day? It says, yes. Security did 2. So what did security staff tell you? It said to stay in my lane. Who said that? Bond and Uncle Paulie. AUSA says focusing on his personal chef, says Chef Jordan, who's now Jordan Atkinson, which, by the way, this chef is also expected to take the stand at some point. Let's Google to make sure that's the same chef. Diddy. Let's say the same chef that Okay, I do think we'll find out more later. Is this Celeb Chef? This is her?
My bills. But I actually decided to say for Floyd Mayweather.
What's the most memorable meal you've ever prepared?
I'd have to say for Floyd Mayweather. I was with him for 3 or 4 training camps, so it's like,
holy shit, yo, chat. You know, Floyd got like a roster of hoes too. You think Floyd? Oh, I hope they don't get Floyd. I don't know. If we're trying to say these are men who probably got too old, still was running around here trying to have a roster of 10 chicks, lying, deceiving, obviously violent. And now, shit, sex trafficking, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Flying chicks left, right, and center. And
a part of history at the time.
That's amazing.
What keeps me motivated? My bills. But I actually decided at 19 years old that I'm a chef. Sean P. Diddy Combs, Puffy, Puff Daddy was my first celebrity client.
You have a specialty?
High profile clients right now, they want things to be clean. A lot of people are doing paleo, gluten-free.
AUSA says, did Mr. Combs have girlfriends then? Personal assistants, he says yes. Kim Porter, Sarah, Tara, oh my God, Yana, and Cassie. Told you my boy had a roster, 5 of them. Got a good roster right there. Kim Porter, Sarah, Tara. Who's Tara? And who's Sarah? Yana and Cassie. What was your first conversation with Cassie? We were on Star Island. Kerry Morgan was there too. Cassie said, this lifestyle is crazy. David James says, I asked her, why don't you leave? She says, Sean controls my life, my music. He pays for my apartment. AUSA says the next conversation with her, David James says it was about her music, but the album never came out. AUSA says, did you overhear a conversation? David James says, yes. David James says, Mr. Combs said, Kim is my queen. Out in LA with my family, he said, I have Cassie where I want her. Ooh, okay, so he was breaking down his thing. Say, Kim is my queen in LA with my family. Cassie, I got her right where I want her. She's my young, moldable chick, okay? AUSA says, Your Honor, how much longer do you want to go? This would be a good place to break. The judge says we'll break for the day. Oh, my God, it's an early day. Now, there's more. Agnophilia says, MDC Brooklyn makes us end VCT at 6 p.m. We need more. Ending at 3 p.m. ends helps if you can extend it. The judge says put a letter in the docket, okay? Okay. What is this? Let me... What's VCT calls? Oh. Is that visiting calls? Oh, that's video teleconferencing. Oh, wow. So it looks like they called court earlier today. They probably raised this issue in the morning. We didn't get it written out. It appears that Diddy's lawyers are saying we need to speak with our client beyond being in court. If we end at 5, by the time he gets back to the jail, we can't even have a conference. Like, he's shut down for the night. We get him back in the morning, but we can't really talk to the guy other than during lunch. So we want some time to prepare for him with video calls, clearly. And they're now agreeing that ending at 3 p.m. probably is going to work out, that everybody could get to wherever they need to go to at 4 and maybe have a call for at least an hour. Wow. That's interesting. Interesting. Okay, people. Let me play this guy. Describe the date or his input. It's my guy, friend of mine, Bradford Cohen. This is him. He gives real good legal insight. By the way, one of the best lawyers in Atlanta.
On Sean Diddy Combs. So today, Dawn Richards is going to continue testifying. She is a member of Danity Kane. Danity Kane is a group that was managed by Sean Combs. And if you remember, he's never been easy on any of his groups. I don't know if anybody remembers Making the Band. I remember wasting my life away watching Making the Band. And he made people cross over the Brooklyn Bridge to get him Junior's cheesecake. He's a very difficult manager. He's a very difficult guy to deal with. And I think that is kind of going to be highlighted by the defense here. I don't know if...
Yo, chat, let me ask that gentleman a question. Well, I asked my chat. Now, granted, I'm asking this in a very tongue-in-cheek way. I don't mean to be insensitive or anything about it, so I got to give a disclaimer. But if you a woman that were around at that time, and you see how horny Diddy was, he was having freak-offs for 4 straight days. If Diddy never tried to get you in a freak-off or never tried to fuck you, would you feel like, yo, damn, I really wasn't pretty? Because I'm thinking about, I'm like, yo, ain't no way he tried Babs Bunny. Right? Like, yo, I don't think he tried, like, them hoodlums that was in Making a Band, or The Band, that's what it was called. I don't think he was trying to get Babs Bunny no fucking freak off. I can't see him saying, yo, we need Freddie P from Miami to fuck Cassie while I watched. Nor Lean Belly Ines. Or I can't be like, yo, Chopper, yo, take that Chopper suit off and come fuck my bitch. I can't see that neither. And I can't imagine him saying, yo, right now, we need an island man to come fuck her. I rip and I rhyme, and I rape. This is the way Dylan spits. Sarah did look good, though. Sarah did look good, type shit. Sarah did look good. But the rest of these hoodlums, hell no. Hell no.
There's going to be a lot of bias here because
he does look like Dana White. You're right.
She was treated in a way that she felt was disrespectful in terms of money, in terms that she didn't get paid for things, in terms of that she witnessed things that she didn't want to witness. She says that she witnessed him hitting Cassie with a frying pan with eggs in it, never reported it, never called the police, never had a text with Cassie about it, never had a text with friends about it. I think that's unusual because you think she would at least tell her friends about it. Cassie's testimony last week wrapped up with a lot from the defense just smoking her on.
Is that a fair thing to say, Chad? Do you believe there's a world where they're so scared of Diddy that somebody I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, somebody get hit with a frying pan around me, my group chat is on fire. I don't really got group chats like that, but for the group chat people. Like, yo, I'll be on Discord. So I'll be like, yo, I'll be on Discord telling that story a lot. Yo, this nigga Diddy slapped the bitch with a frying pan, nigga. Like, this shit was crazy. A frying pan? Yo, slapping somebody with a frying pan is crazy. I'm telling everybody. But I do have a big mouth. Pause. I say it looked like Stone Cold Austin style.
Different texts that she wrote about that she loved the freak off, that she wanted to do freak offs during the week, not just the weekend. The amount of settlement that was made by her for $20 million with Sean Combs, and then $10 million against the hotel. So she got $30 million there, and I'm sure her lawyer got $10 million of that $30 million. So he probably bought himself a Ferrari or maybe a Porsche. He might be a Porsche guy. Long story short is I think it's going well for the defense. You never know on these cases. It's very early in the case, so we'll never actually find out what's going on until the end of the trial. But you could say on the scoreboard, the defense is definitely putting up some points.
I score this, chat. I score this, so I'm gonna score like boxing. I'm gonna score week by week. I think last week was a 10-9 week for the defense, and the reason why I scored a 10-9 is that this is a round they should have never won. And this is why I think they're up heavily. You know, one of those people who get gas quick, but they give you all they got. They throw mad punches mad quick. So really, they're supposed to win the first round, but they'll get tired later. I think the defense brought up Cassie, right? That's the main witness. I think last week should have been a 10-8 for the defense. Where it's like, whoa, not for the defense, for the prosecutors, where Diddy's like, whoa, we're gonna have to step it up to recover from this because Cassie crying, detailing these freak offs. She's a known public, let's not say famous, but like she's known, right? She's a known victim. People seeing that video, Diddy needs to have a strong next week. And I left the week by saying, Diddy had the better week. So I scored it like that. Looks like he agrees.
All right.
Okay. All right. Looks like I think we're on a break. Not sure if it's lunch. Okay, it's not lunch. Okay, so good. So the jury enters back in. The government calls Kerry Morgan. Kerry Morgan is the former best friend of Cassie. Kerry Morgan says she lives in Los Angeles. AUSA says, who is this? She says, Cassie Ventura. And so what's your relationship? She says, well, we were best friends. Her boyfriend assaulted me, meaning Diddy. AUSA says, do you see him here? She says, yup, right over there. That nigga right here, grayed up in the yellow sweater, okay? AUSA says, let the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant Sean Combs. AUSA says, why are you here? She says, I got a subpoena. AUSA says, where did you live with Cassie? She says in Manhattan. AUSA says, did Cassie drink? Kerry says, not much. AUSA says, any drugs? Kerry Morgan says, none. Whoa, this is actually important. I'm going to pause this by saying this is important in the sense of we've just heard that Cassie went to rehab. We've heard that Cassie was heavily under the influence of drugs. How could her best friend not know? Now, I'm guessing this is a government asking something that could hurt their case, right? They're saying she doesn't drink that much, whatever. Well, it could help their case in the sense of saying, did he force her to take drugs? And that's why her friends never seen her take drugs outside of being with Diddy. And that is one of the arguments they're trying to make. They're saying behavior that she exemplified or did with Diddy, she never did outside of being with Diddy. For example, she never did a freak off unless it was with Diddy. And yes, she did do freak offs while she was dating other people with Diddy, but she never did a freak off with anybody else. That didn't include Diddy, right? So maybe they're trying to say, yeah, this woman wasn't really a druggie. Diddy got her hooked on drugs to control her. And that's why she was taking drugs around him. I didn't see her too much off drugs. Seems to be maybe the case, right? So what was she doing for work? Modeling. And she recorded Me and You. AUSA says, when did you learn they were dating? 2007. AUSA says, did you travel with Cassie and Mr. Combs? She says, yes. We went to Ibiza, Miami. AUSA says, what drugs did Combs provide? Molly, marijuana, ecstasy. AUSA says, which of them did Combs take? She says, all. Did you take any drugs along with Cassie? She says,
Rod Wave shot his girlfriend truck up 14 times.
All right.
What the fuck? Allegedly
By the way,
news.
it's we don't know who are the other witnesses.
What the fuck going on with Rod Wave?
We don't know who the other witnesses are going to be, Chad.
What the fuck going on with Rod Wave? Breaking news, allegedly news. Rod Wave got some bullshit going on.
Draft emails in an instant with AI that gets your business.
Rod Wave was arrested for allegedly firing 14 shots in a girlfriend, Minnie Barbie's G-Wagon. It says, why is Spade News TV? So this is Spade News saying this. This ain't setting the hash. Let me cite my source real quick.
That nigga tried to off the bitch.
Rod Wave was arrested today on 13 charges, including aggravated assault, possession of a firearm, and more after his bond.
Man, hold on. I did see some shit about this
for
man.
an incident that allegedly took place last month. Authorities say they acquired video evidence of him getting into an argument with his girlfriend and shooting her vehicle. No one was inside the vehicle. He was released on bond a few hours after being arrested today. Bruh. But it says right here, it says at 21 hours, Mr. Green, Miss Andrews, and Mr. Green's associate are then observed walking out of the residence. Mr. Green and the associate are both carrying bags and what appears to be a box from the residence as Miss Andrews follows. There was no audio.
Right, wait, what the fuck, nigga? I know this nigga ain't just do that bullshit. Now we got a motherfucking... Oh man, they gonna get this man by goddamn 3-4 years for that bullshit. I don't give a damn what.
So with the video, but it appears that Miss Andrews and Mr. Green are in a verbal argument, and it appears that Miss Andrews yells at Mr. Green. Mr. Green then pulls out a Glock 20 10mm pistol from under his left arm that he is taking from the residence. And as he walks through the garage courtyard, he opens fire at Miss Andrews' Mercedes G-Wagon, firing 14 rounds in total, emptying the pistol magazine. Miss Andrews' 2025 Mercedes G-Wagon was struck by 11 rounds. 1 round struck Miss Green's 2022, and it doesn't say the rest on there.
They're saying Rod Wave crashed out over a girl, bro. Please tell me this ain't true.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I mean, listen to the nigga music, man. If you listen to the nigga music, he telling you he willing to crash out by that.
If you listen to his songs, you might believe it. Let's go. Green, Rodarius, Marcel.
Look at this fucking count. Look at this
Right
shit. Aggravated assault, possession of a firearm or a knife during a commission of or attempt to commit certain felonies, pointing or aiming gun or pistol at another, reckless conduct, criminal damage to property, second degree, willful obstruction of law enforcement officers misdemeanor. So he ran from tampering with evidence, possession of a fire. Damn, he got 2 counts of that. Damn, he got like 2 counts of the same shit. But like, damn, that's fucked up.
He got arrested in Atlanta, so y'all know he went to Fulton County, or you can just look up to the right.
Man, you got to deal with good
black male, 5'8", 300 pounds. I promise you, that boy is at least 360, bare minimum. Anyways, let's do it. So it says aggravated assault.
You know what?
Possession of fire.
I'm glad you ain't do that shit in Florida. I'm glad if you crashed out, nigga, you gonna crash out up there in Georgia like that. You might be lucky enough to get probation up there, because down here, nigga, yeah, we're gonna do
firearm or knife during commission of or attempt to commit certain felonies, pointing or aiming gun or pistol at another, reckless conduct, criminal damage to property, 2nd degree, willful obstruction of law enforcement officers, misdemeanor, tampering with evidence, felony, possession of firearm or knife during commission of or attempt to commit certain felonies, simple assault, reckless conduct, criminal damage to property, 2nd degree, willful obstruction of law enforcement officers, misdemeanor, tampering with evidence, felony, conspiracy to commit a felony.
They just double that shit up on them.
How that song go? I did it all for you. Yeah. Now, you know the hood lawyer gonna mess around and do exactly what these other channels won't. But if you can, man, hit the like button like you like something. Let's get into the sentencing guidelines for all of these felonies. God, dog. Is a Georgia aggravated assault is a felony defined as assaulting someone with the intent to murder or rob them by using a deadly weapon or object that could cause serious bodily injury. It carries a sentence of 1 to 20 years in prison, and fines can range up to $100,000 according to the Georgia criminal law. In Georgia,
one thing about it, y'all see how much the fine is. He's gonna pay. He's gonna get that shit gone. Nobody was hurt. He's gonna do probation. He's not gonna do no time. This is Rod Wave. He don't do all that bullshit in the music about goddamn running down. He don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga blessed, man. I'm glad he ain't killed her. I'm glad she lives. Cause boy, look.
Possessing a firearm or knife during a commission of or attempt to.
Can you imagine that shit, bro? This nigga got down killing the bitch. Like, you hear that shit. Like, that shit wouldn't even sound true, right? That shit would sound fucked up. You hear that shit? Man, you know Rod Wave done killed the bitch. He shot the bitch truck up 14 times. What? Nigga look like, what is the world coming to? Rod Wave? The scene rapper nigga from what? Shot a bitch shit up 14 times. Must have told her, I don't know how you get down with them clowns, but I'm a soldier. Don't try me like that.
Carries a penalty of 5 years in prison for a first conviction, says Georgia criminal lawyer. A second conviction, the penalty increases to 10 years. The sentencing is served consecutively to any sentence the individual receives. Now, this one says misdemeanor, so we'll only read the misdemeanor for now. In Georgia, reckless conduct is a misdemeanor offense, meaning it is punishable by up to 12 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. However, more serious penalties, including prison time, can be applied if the reckless conduct also results in injury or other serious harm.
I hope the feds don't pick this boy up, because I know he has some shit going on. I know he has some shit going on down here too. A while ago, not too long, a couple, like what, 8-7 months ago or some shit. I know there was some other shit going on. But no, he'll be straight. This seems like it's an isolated
aberration. Misdemeanor. Reckless conduct is generally classified as a misdemeanor in Georgia, carrying a maximum penalty of 12 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. In Georgia, a conviction for criminal damage to property in the 2nd degree, OCGA 16-7-23, results in a prison sentence of 1 to 5 years. It is considered a felony. The punishment also includes a fine. The state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that damage exceeded $500 and was intentional. Elaboration. Sentencing. Now understand this. This is the 2nd degree. So a person convicted of criminal damage to property in the 2nd degree in Georgia faces a prison sentence of at least 1 year and up to 5 years. Additionally, they may be required to pay a fine. In Georgia, willfully obstructing a law enforcement officer is a misdemeanor offense under OCGA 16-10-24, punishable by a fine up to $1,000 and or jail time up to 1 year. This includes situations where an individual knowingly or willfully interferes with an officer's lawful duties, such as by giving false information or otherwise hindering the officer's actions. Elements of the offense: intent. The individual must have knowingly and willfully committed the act of obstruction, interference. The act must obstruct or hinder a law enforcement officer. Lawful duties. The officer must be in the lawful discharge of their duties. Examples of obstruction: this gets good. Lying to an officer about your identity or whereabouts, giving false information to an officer, physical interference with an officer, refusal to comply with an officer's lawful order, which I probably think that one right there is more than likely the one that he did. Possible penalties: fine up to $1,000, jail time up to 1 year, community service, and anger management classes. Defense strategies: lack of intent. If the individual did not intentionally obstruct the officer, it may be a defense. Freedom of speech: simply questioning or disagreeing with an officer is not typically a crime, according to a criminal defense lawyer. Innocence: if the individual was not actually interfering with the officer's duties, they may be able to argue their innocence. Lack of evidence: if the prosecution cannot prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the individual obstructed the officer, the charges may be dismissed. Right. Okay. In Georgia, tampering with evidence that is part of a felony case and involving another person is a felony punishable by imprisonment for 1 to 3 years or 1 to 10 years for a serious violent felony, which that's exactly what he has. So he has the 1 to 10 that they're looking at. If the case involves a misdemeanor, it's a misdemeanor offense. The specific penalties depend on the nature of the case and whether it involves a third party. Here's a more detailed breakdown. Felony punishment: if you tamper with evidence in a felony case involving another person, you face a sentence of 1 to 3 years in prison. If the felony is a serious violent felony, as defined in 17-10-6.1, the punishment is 1 to 10 years. Yeah, that's interesting right here. Let's do this one right here. I like these ones. I hate to say it this way, but these ones right here get such a detailed description that you gotta like it, right? Well, you gotta like.
Now, some of them gonna get thrown out. It's gonna be a couple of them get thrown out. Definitely gonna get thrown out of shit, but damn, Wade, that's crazy, dog. That nigga crashed out. It's been a alarming rate of crash outs going on in the world, not even just with celebrities, with everyday motherfuckers. Like, what the fuck would possess a nigga to crash out and be that mad? As a successful nigga that came from the hood, from nothing, like, man, drop a hit, man. Get in the studio, drop something, man. Do something else. Like, nigga finna fuck it up. Niggas is fucking it up at an alarming rate, man.
To know. I don't want to say that, we like this type of stuff because we don't, but it is what it is. Intent to prevent apprehension or obstruct prosecution. To be convicted of tampering with evidence, the state must prove you intended to prevent the apprehension or prosecution of someone or to obstruct their defense. This could involve destroying, altering, concealing, or disguising physical evidence, or making, devising, preparing, or planting false evidence. Increíble. Examples of tampering: destroying evidence, like wiping down a vehicle.
So niggas that got shit planted on them and that was framed and shit by the police, that was tampering with evidence because they was framed. That somebody put something on them. I just heard that you could sue the motherfucking city for that.
Documentation out of the window or hiding a bullet casing are all examples of tampering with evidence. And then it says involving another person. And I think somebody had basically said he crashed out over a girl, bro. So let's take it. Involving another person. The key factor in determining the level of punishment is whether the tampering involved another person, meaning it was done to prevent their apprehension or to obstruct their prosecution or defense, says a criminal lawyer. So never mind. That ain't even going to apply to. In Georgia, possessing a knife or firearm during the commission of or attempt to commit certain felonies carries a penalty of 5 years in prison to be served consecutively to any other sentences. A second conviction for the same offense results in a 10-year prison term. This means the 5-year sentence for the weapon offense is added to the end of any sentence received for the other felony. Yeah, meaning that's going to tack on another 5. So let's get to it. Felony edition. The possession of a firearm or knife during the commission of a felony in Georgia is treated as a separate felony offense. Consecutive sentences. The 5-year prison sentence for the weapon possession is added consecutively, meaning it is served after any other sentences received for the underlying felony. I don't think he has a second offense, but it is possible. Let me look back over here because he actually does have that. That's the second one that pops up. He has it twice. So yeah, it'll be a second offense. A second conviction for this offense results in a 10-year prison sentence, which if it serves me right, buddy already looking at 15 years based off of that. Specific crimes, the offense applies when possessing a firearm or knife during the commission or attempt to commit certain felonies, including crimes against the person, unlawful entry, or theft from a building or vehicle.
What if you can create your own website by saying
facts? Of course he's looking at about all the charges. Of course he's looking at a dog. We know what he's looking at, but realistically, nigga gonna pay that shit. That nigga gonna have to do by 3 though. I ain't gonna care. He gonna do by 3, get out on probation, and still be paying even after he pay. That's what's the fuck gonna happen.
This is
that nigga fucked up. That nigga fucked up. He bailed out. He better get the fuck on. He might want to go.
We ain't really gotta care about the stun guns and tasers.
He might want to go somewhere.
Well, that's crazy. The term firearm includes stun guns and tasers. The more you know. In Georgia, reckless conduct is a misdemeanor with penalties including up to 12 months in jail and $1,000 fine. However, reckless conduct can also be a felony in certain situations. Like if it violates,
I'm getting on a boat.
If it violates, pardon me. Like if it involves HIV transmission or results in bodily harm. Elaboration, misdemeanor reckless conduct. A general conviction for reckless conduct in Georgia is a misdemeanor carrying potential jail time of up to 12 months and a fine of up to $1,000. Felony reckless conduct. Reckless conduct can be upgraded to a felony in specific cases such as being infected with HIV and knowingly engaging in sexual activity without disclosing your status, causing bodily harm, which can lead to a felony charge of reckless conduct causing harm. You got reckless driving, and then factors in sentencing. The court will consider various factors when determining a sentence, including the nature of the reckless conduct, the defendant's prior record, and any mitigating circumstances. Yeah. In Georgia, criminal damage to property in the second degree is a felony punishable by a prison sentence of 1 to 5 years. The offense involves intentionally damaging property belonging to another without their consent, with damage exceeding $500. Additionally, it can be charged if property of any value is recklessly or intentionally damaged by fire or explosive. I highly doubt he did that. Felony, second degree criminal damage to property is a felony in Georgia. Sentence, the penalty is a prison sentence between 1 and 5 years. Damage threshold, the damage must exceed $500 for it to be charged as a second degree felony. Intent or negligence, the damage must be either intentional or recklessly caused by fire or explosive. Misdemeanor conviction for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer can result in a fine up to $1,000 and/or jail time of up to 1 year. The court may also impose other requirements like community service or anger management classes. Elaboration, misdemeanor obstruction charges in Georgia typically apply to lesser offenses like lying, giving false information, or interfering with an officer's duties, which I'm pretty sure he did the last one. I mean, I'm not sure, but I'm just taking a guess. I think we all would guess that, right? Who gets that with me? I'm fairly certain. Anyways, penalties for a misdemeanor conviction. The potential penalties include a fine up to $1,000 and/or jail time of up to 1 year. The court may also impose additional requirements such as community service or mandatory classes. Prior convictions punishments can be more severe if the individual has prior convictions for obstruction. Felony obstruction. If the actions involve violence or a threat of violence, the obstruction charge could be elevated to a felony with potential prison sentences of 1 to 5 years. In Georgia, tampering with evidence that involves a felony, and especially a serious violent felony, carries significant penalties, including imprisonment. Specifically, if the tampering involves a felony, the sentence can be from 1 to 3 years. If the tampering involves a serious violent felony, the sentence can be 1 to 10 years, according to Georgia law. Tampering with evidence when it relates to a felony offense is a serious crime in Georgia. The minimum punishment is 1 year in prison and the maximum is 3 years. Serious violent felony tampering if the evidence tampering is related to a serious violent felony. The potential penalties are significantly increased. The sentencing range is from 1 to 10 years in prison, according to Georgia law. Definition of tampering. Tampering with evidence in this context means knowingly destroying, altering, concealing, or disguising physical evidence, or making, devising, preparing, or planning false evidence, as explained by a criminal lawyer. Intent requirement. There must be an intent to prevent the apprehension of a person, to cause a wrongful apprehension, or to obstruct the prosecution or defense of a person. Examples of tampering.
I just thought about something, bro. What's up with this motherfucking number 14? Bruce was stabbed in prison 14 times. And what, a fucking week later, this nigga Rod Wave shoot up the girl shit 14 times? Or they say this was a month before. So this happened a month ago, and he just not got arrested for it. I don't know. Maybe I missed that.
With evidence, including wiping down a vehicle to destroy evidence, throwing documentation of a forged check out the window, or hiding a bullet casing in the trash. Yeah, that is a terrible example. This is the last one. In Georgia, conspiracy to commit a felony is a serious offense with sentencing that can range from a minimum of 1 year to 1/2 the maximum sentence for the underlying felony, along with potential fines. If the conspired crime is punishable by death or life imprisonment, the sentence can range from 1 to 10 years. I don't think he's doing that. I don't think Kel's get a life sentence. So conspiracy in Georgia, conspiracy involves an agreement between 2 or more people to commit a crime, and an overt act must be taken by at least one of them to further the conspiracy. Ooh-wee. All right. Felony conspiracy sentencing. The sentencing for conspiracy to commit a felony is generally 1 year to 1/2 the maximum sentence for the underlying felony. For example, if the felony has a maximum prison term of 10 years, the conspiracy sentence could range from 1 to 5 years. Fines can also be imposed up to 1/2 the maximum fine for the felony. Conspiracy to commit a crime punishable by death or life imprisonment. We ain't even finna do all that. Overt act. An overt act doesn't have to be a criminal act. It can be any act that furthers the conspiracy, even a legal one. Multiple charges. A person cannot be convicted of both conspiracy to commit a crime and the completed crime, but they can be charged with.
Join large-scale battles with military vehicles. The online action game War Thunder has received a major update. Direct Hit. Joining
both. Now, where do we start with this? All right, innocent until proven guilty. Let me put that out there. A lot of charges could get dropped. You know, he's not convicted. You know what I mean? Let's put that out there first. He is not convicted. That's the biggest thing I want y'all to understand. Since he's not convicted, we're not going to treat him like he's freaking convicted. Now, with that said, bruh, I ain't gonna hold you. They saying that he shot at a girl's car. Y'all, come on, bruh. If this is true, man, if this is true, Rod Wave deserves everything that he gets. You have to understand, like, we do have to get to a level of understanding where we say we can be supporters. Some of y'all would even say fans of people's music. You can be that 100%.
I'm going to the beginning. I want to know what happened with
and more after his bond. Harvey's G-Wagon. It says, why is Spade News TV? So this is Spade News saying this. This ain't said he dash. Let me cite my source real quick. Hell nah. Rod Wave was arrested today on 13 charges.
It took place last month. That's what I'm saying. This shit took place last month. So this shit happened last month. So he's the alleged shooter, and what? They got footage of it. They got what? Evidence. And this around that time that there was a clip going around. My boy was Dolo at Waffle House over there in Atlanta and shit. But yeah, it's something up with this number 14. He got charged with 13 counts, shot up the girl shit 14 times. A week after Tory gets stabbed 14 times. What else is this number 14 gonna come in at? That's what I'm thinking about. What's the next shit? It was 14 stabs. It was 14 shots. I don't know what next week gonna be, cuz. Nobody died in each event. Man, y'all stay on point out there, man. There's some shit going on. Y'all stay on point. There's definitely some shit going on around this motherfucker. Rod Wave and goddamn got booked for some shit that happened last month. Come on, bro. 14 times. Think about this shit. Like 14 times? We gotta pull some shit. We gotta pull something up. We gotta see something. Before I got there, go back to the other shit. I gotta, goddamn, Rod. God damn, man. Let's see what else. What else going on, man? What the word on the street is, man? What the word on the street is with Lil Bro, man? Lil Bro done goddamn crashed out.
I know a lot of fans are gonna be sad about this, but you ain't gonna be seeing Rod Wave.
Nah, you gonna be seeing him. You gonna be seeing him. You're gonna be seeing him a lot till that damn case happen. We gonna see if he going to court on it though. That's what we gonna see. We gonna see if a nigga going to court. Is he gonna fight that bitch? I see son talking about a janky promoter. He was shooting at a janky promoter, not a girl. I don't know. That sound more goddamn. That sound more like it. Well, oh man, that's that old shit. Cut it out, man. That's that old shit. They needed the bitch for showing that damn clip of a nigga that was supposed to be Rod Wave. That wasn't even Rod Wave, man. They got dumb as hell, man. Y'all niggas, them niggas be funny. They know how to put some shit together to get some views on them. That shit be crazy as hell. I don't know what that shit is about. Anyway, though, that's it. Fuck it. We're gonna go back over here See what that shit about. Yeah. I would say free that boy, but shit, he already free. He bonded out. He all right. He's straight. Back to the regularly scheduled programming.
All right. So we don't know who the other witnesses are going to be. The judge did ask for a schedule of witnesses, and it appears that the schedule of witnesses so far has Diddy. Well, not Diddy, but had Dawn Richard and then Kerry Morgan on the stand. We don't know who's going to come after that. At some point, we're going to get Jane Doe, but we do have to think about all the other things that has to be proven. Maybe somebody who worked on the car or who recovered the car, or a cop that recovered or responded to the scene of the car being blown up for Kid Cudi. Don't think Kid Cudi going to take the stand. There's a lot of other people, and maybe like some
don't think Kid Cudi going to take the
clinical
stand.
psychiatrists,
That nigga taking the stand.
Trauma psychiatrists that could be taking a stand to kind of like push home some of these points of like a victim being in these situations, and maybe you think that they're operating under their own free power and free will, but they're actually being taken advantage of, and they're moving out of fear or being in a drugged up state. So we're going to see a lot more people other than like people that we know or hear about. So far, we're hearing a lot about people we know and hear about. Okay, let's see. We should get some more tweets here. They probably got about 30 more minutes or maybe a couple more minutes before they break. Okay, so it says, how did Mr. Combs act? It says he would yell at Cassie. She lost her confidence big time. She lost her spark. Did he talk down to her? Yes, about her looks, who she talked to. Did he contact you looking for her? He says a lot. So they're kind of driving home this whole thing that Cassie would be missing at times, or like, she would be absent. And Diddy would send security to go get her. He would call multiple people to try to get in contact with her. And he made a point where Cassie had to be held accountable, or Cassie had to be present when he wanted Cassie to be present. He was the best friend. I think they may have even mentioned he may have even hit up the moms. Like, Diddy always made sure he knew about Cassie. And this is going to go into the government's point of, remember, sex trafficking under force, fraud, or coercion. It's like, yeah, you could say Cassie could walk out the door, but if when she walks out the door, he tracks her down with security, he's still threatening her. He's saying he's going to drop the video. He's hitting up her best friend. He's pretty much has control or has a tap on her whole life. The physical act of leaving the room of a freak off doesn't still allow her to escape, right? Also, he had a place that she used to stay at that supposedly he had access to. So, just trying to play devil's advocate on how they're trying to roll this case out, right?
Hey, blast fresher than it's ever been, make it look gleamy. Get it, street free, filling it up to the top from the tap. Now that glasses, mean green.
Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Oh, that was the end of that. I forgot. That's the that wasn't the shit. That was the other one. But whatever. Damn, man. There's some shit going on. There's some shit going on, man. Hey, man, don't get caught up out here slipping with one of these boyettes out here. You hear me? Don't be out here. Don't let a nigga find out you out here goddamn fucking around with boyette. Know what I'm saying? Nigga fucking with boyette, no. Damn, man, that shit crazy. Hey, man, y'all stay on point, man. It's sign up. It's sign up with that number 14. It's sign up with that motherfucking number 14. I'm telling you. It was 14 shots. If first it was 14 stabs, and then it was 14 shots. But then they said the 14 shots came before the news of the 14 stabs. So it was really 14 shots first, and then it was 14 stabs. I don't know what the next. I don't know what the next 14 gonna be. But technically, it's about a month away, 3 weeks away. It's gonna be 14 something. It was 14. It was 14 stabs. Then 14. Well, 14 shots. Then 14 stabs. I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking into that shit. Maybe I'm finna get me 14 stacks or something. Maybe I'm finna just hit me for a quick 14 stacks or something. That's what I'm feeling like. Oh no, that's all I can think about. Shit, they been fucked up other motherfuckers on the 14 cent. I need some positive shit over here for the 14. You feel me? 14 stacks or something. You feel me? And that's how we gonna end this shit, man. Hustlers on the mission every day. Home Meat TV. We in the lit house. Whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? And do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that and never forget real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise.
Baby, I'm a hustler on the mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Baby, I'm a hustler on the mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day.
I downloaded that twice. That's not what I tried to do. What's it? Try. Shit, it might still be live. You gotta go to goddamn Twitter to get the goddamn transcripts.
I wonder if HoneyBook has any new clients for me today.
Oh man, roll up, bro.
I wonder where my best leads come from.
You don't know how to roll leads, bro.
I wonder if I'll get paid on time.
I wonder how I should be marketing my business.
Oh my God. No. Recently, that Charles having fun about the LeBron hairline, and so where his headband's going to be, and then the guys upstairs were playing with the whole headband situation, and then last week we kind of did a little spoof on another decision he had to make.
You did.
I did.
You and the man, Ernie.
But
me and we.
and then on fan night earlier this week, Tuesday night, I had a chance to talk to LeBron about the situation. And that's why when we saw you covered up, maybe you're doing that. And I had some fun with you. I had some fun with you the other night too.
You gotta see the waves, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Show
the waves, man. I'm here.
Have you have you considered their opinion? And are you thinking about it at all? Set the record straight, and we can drop it forever.
No, absolutely not, man. I'm here, and come on home is for Shaq. It's for Charles, to look at those three bald head stooges in the studio. They don't have any options, man. That's all. They got no options like that. So we say that for the three stooges, man. They mad because you got more hair than them too, Ernie. So don't get involved in that. There are some nice guys who are bald now. Don't get I have a feeling I'll be coming home before you do. So there you have your answer, Charles. There will not be a shaving of the noggin. He said he got some wave. Well, look, waving goodbye. Look, I tell you what, if we're the Three Stooges, I'm Curly. Not. Ernie was real. Ernie, wait, nice. Like way to set us up, Ernie. He was the one who was with it. Way to set us up, Ernie. I admit it, man. Hey, you heard me. He's a good sport. He's a good sport.
Okay, so we noticed something about you and Ernie have something in common. As y'all start losing a little up top, y'all start growing these beards out.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, what the hell is that about? Is that a conscious?
I'm glad you find this amusing.
Is that a conscious effort? What's going on?
Why they going at us? Wherever it'll grow. Wherever it'll grow. See, we gotta take y'all away from here. Gotta focus on that's exactly. Well, wait till you get one of these bad boys here. That really hurts.
Damn, why they did Brian like that? They did it wrong. You said scissors.
Skirt.
Young boy gonna do what? What make you think he ain't still number one in the industry right now? Who number one in the industry right now? Who number one? If it ain't Young Boy. What hits? Man, I don't know shit. I ain't been listening to music like that.
Drake's still at the top.
Well, Drake always been at the top. Kendrick just kind of got there again.
You know what I'm saying? Right now.
Not even right now, man.
Kendrick had, that shit and this shit.
Nah, that shit over with for Kendrick right now. I feel like Youngboy shit still lingering. I feel like Youngboy still at the top. It ain't no way Youngboy ain't still at the top. You tripping. Man, you crazy as hell, man. Who at the top of Youngboy ain't? Crazy as hell, man. This nigga crazy as hell. I know y'all don't hear this shit. Y'all don't need to hear that shit. That nigga crazy. Youngboy ain't hot right now. He been on probation. He been on house arrest. Yeah. I just did the video when they went up there to raid that boy.
Ain't had the sauce, then he lost the sauce.
What make you think Yak lost the sauce? You tripping, nah?
Yeah, lost the sauce.
Man, Yak can't lose no sauce, man. What sauce Yak lost?
The number one hits, Billboard sauce, the Billboard sauce, bro. He had that Billboard sauce back when he dropped ZZ, when he dropped goddamn Bruno Mars.
What make you think he still ain't got the sauce?
And he got the Billboard sauce.
What you mean he ain't got the Billboard sauce, bro? You tripping. Just because he ain't did it right now, he living life, he ain't knowing taking care of his peoples and shit. That's crazy. You can't even chill for a minute. Niggas say you ain't got the sauce no more. Niggas say you lost the sauce. Niggas say you fell off. And this your number one fan, yeah. This your number one fan right here talking that shit. I can't believe it.
It's called unbiased opinion.
Nah, bro, that's not unbiased. It's definitely biased because you a fan. You're a big fan. Yeah, you very biased. So you just disappointed because you ain't hearing no new shit right now. So you want to talk down about Kodak.
He been snapping, but it ain't been like you could tell it ain't.
It ain't Billboard because the industry don't want it to be Billboard. Yes, it is. Bitch, it's always the industry. It's always what they want to put out there. You feel me? Yeah, and you see what they did to Tory when he did it. He went to talking and popping that shit, how he overcame it. Even Dolph. Dolph was popping that shit. Yeah, but you see how they did Tory, though. They did Tory to the whole goddamn, they put the hose on him. He went and signed Rock, so they put the hose on him. Put him in the situation. And then I feel like they try to get the boy whacked in there. You know what I'm saying? You in the PC unit. Nigga stabbed you 14 times? A nigga that's got life, he wasn't even finna get out anyway. Mexican, you ain't even really cross paths with like that. You know what a Mexican view at. You know they're good in Houston. Yep. And you know that boy had just dropped the album 2 months ago, popping that shit about the trial and all the other shit went out. So this nigga independent, making independent money, was trying to expose the independent game, how niggas don't need the labels and shit. Get booked. Still drop an album from that motherfucker. Got better numbers than niggas that's out here. They said we gotta stop this shit. They tried to kill that man, but now he alive, so they really just boosting the numbers even more. They might let that man out just for sympathy, like, damn, nigga got stabbed. You know what? We just gonna let the man out on house arrest. What, for real? I don't know about that though. He can pardon him. I don't know if he will though. Yeah, they gotta write a letter to Trump. They got a petition going on. Shit. Say the evidence, it was a reasonable doubt. He wasn't even supposed to be locked up for real. It's a whole shit about how Tory lawyer had done goddamn was trying to get him to take the plea. Then he wouldn't take the plea. He was gonna fire her, but then she quit before he fired her ass. And then she was attached to a show. Guess what the show name was? That's Reasonable Doubt. And all the show episode titles is this name titles of this nigga Jay-Z song. Can't Knock the Hustle. Welcome home. Huh? What you talking about? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, knocking niggas hustle. Yeah, can't knock the hustle. Yeah, exactly. But that's exactly what he been doing. He been doing that. Unless he meant like you can't knock his hustle from goddamn knocking you off your type shit. Cause that's some green ass shit. I was just talking about that shit with the distribution shit. How all them niggas say Jay-Z, the nigga that blew the whistle on them niggas when everybody was coming together with the motherfucking distribution hip hop shit. I was like, damn, bro, Jay-Z name and that shit a lot when it comes to niggas coming together trying to do some shit. Yeah, know what I'm saying?
You have a who there? None of the niggas that's trying to do a union now.
Yeah. That nigga say he want $1 off for everything made, every motherfucking thing streamed in hip hop. Yeah, cause he did that shit and got his own streaming service. What the name of that shit is, or what it was? Tidal. What the fuck happened to that? Didn't he sell that shit the same? But he got parts and some other shit. I'm telling you, that shit. That's what that shit go.
They don't pay artists their full compensation.
Yeah, he big pimping. He on that big pimping shit. They bringing the girls in from
At Lakeland Hyundai, drive home a 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $259 a month, or a 2025 Palisade for just $309 a month.
They bring Aubrey O'Day in there to the white girl.
In the hell is going on? It says the U.S. may call its next witness, and it. Oh wait, they say he did see that a woman with women's clothing there. Then they said the U.S. may call its next witness. AUSA, Your Honor, the government calls Don Richard. Where are you from? Don Richard says New Orleans, Louisiana. AUSA says from 2004 until 2021, who did you work for? Don Richard says Puff. Sean Combs. AUSA.
Inner city. Oh shit. Fuck. They're probably gonna tell me I need another.
fuck? Inner City Press.
Yes.
Joanna.
Yes.
So, bad news.
What happened?
So, a week after the person bought the property, the new bedroom they created, it was a carport, and they turned it into a bedroom. So they say the innovations were not right prior to purchase. The room floods when it rains.
Oh.
It rises from the improper foundation. In weeks that follow, the same room's bathroom needs plumbing attention as the sewage backs up into the tub anytime they did laundry.
No, that's not good.
So the heating and cooling unit for that room needs to be reinstalled properly. And all issues are due to renovations made improperly prior to the purchase. So what happens is a lot of people, they don't want to go get permits pulled for doing work on the house because it costs. You have to get a real contractor. They go get somebody, from down the street. Hey, can you build this for me? And they build it on the house, but the person really has to go through the county to say, okay, it has to be this many feet, it has to be there, it has to go through inspection, So the people don't want to spend that money, so they add these. That's what brought the value down in the property, because that extra room gets flooded out, the bathroom backed up, and the AC, the unit that they installed, the one we saw, they said it needs to be reinstalled. So that's three
Is the
things.
central AC or the one that is on the wall? You mean the central AC?
No, the one that's on the wall.
The one is on the wall, okay. And how much they are asking right now for the house?
$235.
So they still have the same price, even that they know we have all those issues.
Well, we can negotiate. We can always negotiate, and it's going to be up to the bank to decide, hey, we can go for that. But that's the appraisal. The appraisal, they got an appraisal on it. So an appraisal is when someone comes in and gives the actual value of the property. So they have an appraisal document at $235. But, like I say, we can always put in the contract and negotiate. The only issue is we typically get commission from the seller, and the seller's not offering any commission. And so we're gonna have to negotiate commission for myself. But when this is gonna be a risky, because you got to get somebody to come in and see how bad it is to see, because you're gonna probably have to redo the whole room.
Yeah, no, that's not. So
for that price? No.
Right. That price, no.
No.
So basically,
But I was looking at another one that it was.
so basically, it would be considered a 2-bedroom, 1 bath, because that is not certified. You know, the county is not certified. So, you know, somebody came with their tools and just put it together without thinking about if it's going to flood when it rains and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that had to do something like that. It needs to be done right.
Yeah.
Because at the end, you're gonna spend more money fixing the situation than have it corrected from the first time.
Exactly.
So I was looking at another one. It's the one that I sent to you, but I had to get home and be able to sit down and see it again. And I will be able to tell you which one it is, because I was keep looking while you give me that information today. I was keep looking around that area, and I found Cobos, but it's one in a specific that I like too. But I had to sit down again, then I will tell you which one it is.
All right. You don't remember the price?
No, because I had Cobo in my desk that I was looking, but today it was kind of heavy day.
Yeah.
But I do it at home. I do it at home, and once I do it at home, I will send it to you through text.
All right, sound good.
Because again, I was not rushing because of the loan on all my cars.
Mm-hmm.
But when I saw that one, you know, I was like, whoa, this is the one. But now that you give me that info, no. Especially for that price. Even if they lower the price a little bit, it's gonna be more money for me to fix all that.
They're gonna put like 50, 60 grand in it, like to put the foundation and do that all over. You know, yeah, you're gonna put like 50, 60 grand in it. So
and I don't wanna do that.
Yeah. There's a
I
plumbing
wanna get
to
one
it,
that
and
I
plumbing,
just
so
wanna
that's
move in and that's it.
yeah, just move in and then you can do your upgrades as you go. You know, it ain't necessary immediately. It's just like you want, okay, if the cabinet's not to your liking, but you like the area, you like the size, you like, so it's just about you gotta compromise. Some things you're gonna compromise, some things you can't compromise. You know,
exactly.
Right. So that yeah, that's why I see it's in the short sale. So what happens right now, it's in a little foreclosure. If they don't get nobody to buy it, the bank is going to put it up for sale and auction it on an auction. And so we can still keep eyes on it. Maybe, you know, or just put in an offer like 200 or 195, 185 or something like that. Offer them 185, 175. See if they take it. As you know, you're gonna put some work in it. Okay, you take the 175, you put 50 grand in it, 60 grand in it, you just spent the 235. That's the only way.
Yeah, let me, now that I'm on a red light, let me see what's another one that I really like that I sent it to you.
The other day, 1224 Main Street. Oh.
Let me see. Let's see. Where is okay, right here? I sent you one today. Let me see if it's this one. Yeah, I sent you one today that is for 239,000, 3 bedroom, 1 bath. And is on 827 Sykes Boulevard.
Hold on.
I sent it to you through the chat and Teams today.
Okay. I don't have access to my Teams. What's the price?
239,000. It's basically 240,000 because it's 900. So.
All right.
Let me see if I can send it to you. Hold on.
What's the name of Sykes Boulevard?
Yeah, but I'm gonna send it to you
Boulevard.
and a text.
Okay, I got it.
And a text.
I have it.
You have it?
Yes.
That one. That one, I was looking that one. And I think that one is also close to me. Where I live right now. But again, because I'm waiting on that settle that I'm waiting for. That's why I haven't been in a rush. But this one, I really do like it too. I like it inside. I like it outside. I want to make sure if that is concrete or not. That's why I want to go and see it. But I don't know if the house is empty or somebody living there.
Sykes. You saying 827 Sykes Boulevard?
Yeah. 33815, the zip code.
Check.
A lot of that stuff for Lake County, they have wells and septic. You know septic is?
But that's also bad.
You know, and the tax is low. The tax is 3,000. The tax on this house is real inexpensive. 3,000. That's good.
So yeah, I like that one too. And I was thinking to stop by tomorrow and see it around. But I don't know if somebody living there or the house is empty. I don't know.
This house is empty.
It is empty?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will stop by tomorrow.
I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100.
For sure. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga. I ain't kidding. Homie TV. That's Hustlers on a Mission every day. We in the lit house. Whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? And we back with a real nigga reaction. Late night R&R. You feel me? Go ahead and get your leaves roll up. You know what I'm saying? And chill out. Matter of fact, I don't give a damn. I'm feeling lazy. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep this up. But this is a quick one. This is gonna be a quick one, matter of fact. It's gonna be a quick one. Yeah, man. Friday morning. It's 3:20 on the dot. Eastern time. I mean, it's probably about what, 11 over there on the West Coast. I'm saying they probably just, I'm saying, getting the party started over there on the West and the West Coast. Shit, man. So let's get to it. See what the fuck they is. See what the title say, right? I don't even remember what the fuck what that shit said. We finna go to it right now. Hold on. Which one should I do? This one. Let's put size cord in this phone doing some bitch ass shit. Talking about motherfucking shit I ain't charging. All right, 607 and Alex Stein in racism at the city council. They ended racism at the city council, at least they're attempting to. Hold on, before we get into it, I'm finna change my back. I think we is finna. My back. My neck. My back. My neck and my back.
Order. Number 607, UNC.
Is on? Everybody, I'm locked in a firmament and I'm stuck in a simulation.
Name and address.
Oh yeah, my name.
Y'all got to know who this nigga is right now, right? This nigga crazy, man. It's the real.
I'm from the Paroma. That's like in the heavens. It's like the same as heaven, but it's different. And I came to talk about Trump because I love Trump, and y'all disrespect Trump, and y'all don't know that y'all devils, and y'all come from the devils. Y'all fell from heaven.
Oh, Lord. That's right. He just told them people they the devils in their face. That shit funny, man. I just seen the clip of this shit, man. This shit retarded. What the fuck? This nigga say he locked in the firm. Hold on, man. Let's go back. Look at this nigga whole intro.
Order. Number 607, UNC.
I knew he was finna be on some shit when I seen him walking in this motherfucking building like this, all slow looking crazy. How he look how he slow down right here. Take that last step, nigga, look up. What the fuck is that shit in his hand?
Is on? Everybody, I'm locked in a firmament and I'm stuck in a simulation.
Name and address.
You walked out there, the first shit he said, I'm locked in the firmament and I'm stuck in the simulation.
Oh yeah, my name.
That's a good start. That's a good start.
I'm from the Paroma. That's like in the heavens. It's like the same as heaven, but it's different. And I come to talk about.
He ain't even answer them people because they asked him what his name was, the way he from, or some shit. Then they say that. And nigga say he from Roma.
Oh yeah, my name. Right. I'm locked in a firmament and I'm stuck in assimilation.
Name and address.
Oh yeah, my name. I'm from the Paroma. That's like in the heavens. It's like the same as heaven, but it's different. And I come to talk about Trump because I love Trump, and y'all disrespect Trump, and y'all don't know that y'all devils, and y'all come from the devils. Y'all fell from.
That man took his glasses off like, man, what the fuck did nigga just say?
Y'all disrespect Trump, and y'all don't know that y'all devils, and y'all come from the devils. Y'all fell from heaven. And y'all don't know that Trump is good. He black stuck in another body because the world assimilation and everything is reincarnated. Oh, sorry. Everything is reincarnated. And I got some papers I need y'all to sign because I'm trying to let everybody know that Michelle Obama is a man. Her name is Michael. And don't nobody know. But this right here, if y'all can help me sign this, I like get a gender reveal.
Man, this nigga crazy, man. What the hell kind of shit is this? What is this shit? He can't be in front of no real goddamn council people with this bullshit. I know this nigga ain't to get on the internet. I know he ain't to get on the internet and say that bullshit about Obama's wife. I know he did just say that shit. He just said that shit.
And I couldn't talk.
I guess that's his lane. That's his lane talking crazy about shit like. We got one nigga. What's up with these niggas?
About Trump because
niggas like
I love Trump, and y'all disrespect Trump, and y'all don't know that y'all devils, and y'all come from the devils. Y'all fell from heaven, and y'all don't know that Trump is good. He black stuck in another body because the world assimilation.
That's funny because he straight told the white people they come from the devils. Man, what the fuck? He told them crackers to their face. Y'all know where the fuck y'all come from, right?
And everything is reincarnated. Oh, sorry. Everything is reincarnated. And I got some papers I need y'all to sign because I'm trying to let everybody know that Michelle Obama is a man. Her name is Michael.
Whoever put this picture up of Michelle Obama, y'all dead ass wrong. I just want y'all to know that. I felt like I had to make that statement known. Whoever put this picture up, y'all dead ass wrong.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get